Okay, I guess refresh now. Yeah, so we're back with some more Ace Attorney. We'll be playing the second game if I know how to get there, because this is the first game, right? This is it, yeah. Prosecutor's Gambit. Yeah, I hope everyone's doing okay. Yeah, I wonder what she's learning as well. I mean, obviously, I don't know if you want to pry into that. Maybe she's trying to learn some Japanese or whatnot. I don't know. But yeah, Color Blur, we did do one stream of Final Fantasy 14 last week, and I'm level 7 now. Metro Sister. Twitch works so much better on the PS4 if I switch game onto PS5. No, PS4 is like that as well, Gotham. When you end the stream, when you end the game, it kills the stream. PS4 is like that as well. Which kind of makes sense. I guess it makes sense, but yeah, it's not ideal. But yeah, for PS4, yeah, it was always like that as well. Yeah, and also on PS4, I'm assuming it's also the same for PS5. When you go through a cutscene where if the devs or the publishers don't want you to show it, for example, like I think it was like Persona. There was some and Tales of Vesperia. There's some cutscenes they don't want you to show, and when you get into it, it will just show you a blue screen because it will let people watching the stream see it. But if you're using a game capture card, then it's fine. You just overcome that. People get to see it. Yeah, that's annoying. Yeah, I'll probably end up uploading the Final Fantasy 14 VOD on the YouTube side. Not the main channel, but the VODs channel. I'm not sure if you were there. Most of the clips for 13.2 are blocked. Really? They could hear but not see. That's lame. That's actually lame. How's the volume, by the way? Is the in-game volume too low? Because it feels a bit low compared to Genshin. Oh, 10.2. Okay. Yeah, I have a YouTube VOD channel. Yeah, let me try and look it for you, find it for you. Yeah, I don't think I've uploaded it yet. I may have. I have no idea if I have or not. Let me see. No, I haven't done it yet. I've uploaded the Zenizone Zero story, but I haven't done it yet. Yeah. I'm friends with Tayo and Kukris at the moment. Yeah, so I created an account and a character like 13 months ago, but I forgot my login details, so I had to recreate a new character, a new account and stuff like that. But by that time, the servers and stuff were congested, so I had to wait. And I think it was like a few months ago, right? It no longer was congested. So Color Blair screenshot is like, get your ass there now, create your account now. And also Erilyn kindly reminded me to make an account as well. He wasn't as open and blunt as Color Blair, but he did remind me, drop me a gentle reminder to do it, which I did. And I heard that the servers are congested again, so it's a good thing I created one. I've been meaning to get back into it, but Expedition 33 and Pokemon are on my immediate backlog. Oh no, that's fair. That's understandable. I heard Expedition 33 is a really good game. I probably will end up buying it eventually when it's on sale at a price that I'm willing to spend on it. Yeah, so I'm just familiarizing with the controls, the UID and stuff like that. So yeah, Okami's been sent me a YouTube guide to help me with the controls, because I'm using a controller to play. And yeah, I haven't learnt many skills yet, so I don't think I can use much of all these, what they call it, hotkeys, hot bars and whatever they're called, hot cross buttons and stuff like that, all these things. So yeah, maybe when I unlock more skills and stuff, I may need to pay more attention to it. But yeah, but that's the link for the VODs. I'll probably upload the Final Fantasy stuff onto it soon. It'll be just one VOD. I think we streamed for like 2 hours only. Maybe no more than, maybe not even 2 hours. I might stream some more Final Fantasy on Saturday. We'll see if I have time or not. Really eases you into having more skills as you level. Okay. Yeah. I've been doing mainly side quest stuff, and Winter and a few others told me, and Monai's told me that the side quest stuff you can like ignore. You don't have to do the side quest stuff. They said that if you do want to do the side quest stuff, they would encourage just doing the side quest stuff that had the plus sign, because at least that gives you some rewards, in-game rewards or whatever, whilst completing it. Hi Juvia Sweets, how you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing that game, but I admit, and just a disclaimer, I'll be playing it at my own free time and leisure, or leisure if you're from NA. But yeah, don't expect me to be playing every week or frequently. I'm just going at my own pace. It might be very, very slow. That's the reason why I'm going to have the VODs on. Maybe I might actually take some notes in doing the MSQ. But yeah, I feel like everyone's been... I think the general consensus is that the main story quest for the base game is like... it's like, you know, it's like whatever. It's only when you start doing the expansion packs is when it picks up and gets better. So I was told I have to slug through hundreds and hundreds of hours of the main story quest first. But people have assured me that it will get better, but we'll see if I can go through it and actually get there and get to the expansion pack. But yeah, I'm doing the free trials at the moment. You're on your break doing your craft work. Oh, nice. What were you crafting, may I ask? That's about right. Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah. So sorry, I didn't read if anyone mentioned about the raise a bit higher. Okay, Gotham did. Okay, let me go to option because I know I did play around with it a bit. Let's make it 9. No, let's make it 4 and see what happens. We're playing the new style, and not the DS version. Hopefully that's still okay and not too loud. But do let me know if it suddenly becomes too loud. You just finished a commission of 2 scarves. Oh, nice. I wish I could knit or crochet and stuff like that, but I can't do that to save my life. Or knead and stuff like that. But anyways, let's start that game. We did a little bit of yapping. I mean, we did yap a bit in Genshin earlier. But yeah, we're now here for Ace Attorney. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to the Stygian Onslaught, the new one, but we've done 1 out of 3 already, so on EU. NA, I think NA might be a bit easier, but we'll see. Fingers crossed. I hope it's easier, but we'll see. But yeah, let's see what this game is in store for us. After this game, I guess I'll buy Apollo Justice when it's on sale, and then we'll be streaming that game. Oh, you got a penguin and Christmas present to make. Oh, that's cute. That's nice. Hey, hi T. I'm here for peak voice. No, he's not peak voice acting. It's cringe. What are you on about? It's cringe. I'm gonna get cancelled. Like, remember when I gave that guy a Chinese Asian or an Asian accent? Oh dear. I hope he's not back in this game. He probably uses, isn't he? I'm gonna give him the Asian accent again if I still remember how to. What I gave him. Let me flatter you a bit, okay? Color Blood, please. You're gonna get me. You're gonna cancel me when you hear me doing an Asian accent. Okay, without further ado, guys, let's go. Let's get it. Let's go. Episode 1, Turnabout Trigger. There's gonna be some parts I'm not gonna read out loud, like this part here, because it's too fast. Oh no, it's Zheng Fa. He's the guy I gave the accent to. Okay, he got off the plane. Don't tell me he's gonna get assassinated. Oh shit! I was just joking. Okay, it's not snipe, but that's like a revolver or magnum. Oh, I don't remember much of the first game. Guessing he's president. Okay, he was Mr. President. Nice bodyguards. Oh, thanks for the follow, Juvia Sweets. I appreciate it. Right. We've been called. Prosecutor Pack, reporting for duty. At your service. March the 25th, 2:46 PM, Gourd Lake, spectator area. Wait, Gourd Lake was... No, it wasn't Gourd Lake, right? Where in the first... There may be times where I might accidentally spoil the first series, the trilogy, the Phoenix Wright one. Was Gourd Lake when we saw Miles Edgeworth on the boat and certain events happened? If you know, you know what I'm talking about, right? But I'm trying to be somewhat vague in case people do plan to play the trilogy, the first ones. Edgy boy being effortlessly cool. Yeah, he did look really cool, right? Putting on his blazer. The news must be halfway around the world. Wait, the news must be halfway around the world already. Oh fuck, Dick Gumshoe. Oh, I mean, Dick Gumshoe is always going to be here, right? After all, it's not every day an attempt is made on the life of a nation's president. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor. I came as soon as I got the call. The moment the phone rang, I knew it was serious. Mr. Edgeworth. I'm assuming it's Dick Gumshoe. We have his voice for him down to a T. Thank goodness you're here, sir. This is Dick Gumshoe, a detective with the local precinct. He's the one usually assigned to my cases. How is the president, detective? We still don't know, Mr. Edgeworth. The medics just boarded the plane a few minutes ago. I see. I hope he's alright. Then I suppose you better show me the scene of the crime instead. Right away, sir. I have no idea who this is from the line, but we'll see who it is. Hey, I said hey, so I'm just gonna read it normally because I don't know who it is. Yeah, you, Ruffles. Wait, Ruffles. Who calls Miles Edgeworth Ruffles? It's not Lotto, right? Who's that? Wait, hold up. Why does it... Is this someone who we're supposed to know? From the first game? We played it like a few months ago, or half a year ago, and I've forgotten already. Was she the daughter of the... Ah, man. He was also a prosecutor. But, can we... No. I don't want to go back to title. Okay, no. Is she the daughter of the guy who was a prosecutor, but he was also a member of that, not Phantom Thief, some sort of like, not cult, some sort of Robin Hood-esque group, and we thought it was a one-man band, but it didn't turn out to be. Oh, this is kind of spoilers. This is so much spoilers for those who haven't played the first game. But you know what I'm talking about. Wait, well, is that Phoenix Wright? No, it can't be Phoenix. No, it can't be Phoenix, CM, because Phoenix and Miles Edgeworth, they're schoolmates, they're childhood friends, so they should be same age. They were classmates. So that kid, unless it's Phoenix kid. Phoenix has a kid already? Damn, son, he gotten busy. I'm talking about the kid with the microphone. The kid with the microphone. Is that the kid that we met in the first game, the Miles Edgeworth game? The one where her dad was also a prosecutor, I think he was. But he was also like in some sort of Robin Hood-esque type of group with this is going to be major spoilers, with a couple more people, should we say. You don't remember the kid anymore? Okay, we'll see who the kid is. And even, to be honest, even if they gave me the name, I've probably forgotten already what the kid's name was. You're the prosecutor in charge of this here case. Wait, you're the prosecutor in charge of this here case, ain't ya? Wanna give me your first impressions? Anything strike you as odd? No comment. Detective Gumshoe. With me. I guess we'll find a name later on. Come on now, Mr. Prosecutor, don't be like that. Mr. Edgeworth, wait for me. It's been years since you played these games. Ah, okay. No need to feel sad or anything, Cian. It's okay. To be honest, even if I played a game like half a year ago, I've probably forgotten everything as well, so... And for you, it's years, so don't feel bad, yeah. You're not the only one who forgets these games. Now, Detective, I'll need the facts of the case in as much details as you can give me. Well, the scene was right here at Gold Lake, as you already know. A bunch of people were gathered to welcome the president of Chengfa. Dijun Wang. Yes, I read about his visit. Oh, by the way, just letting you know, Cian, there is one detective from Chengfa I give an Asian accent, a shitty Asian accent, so please don't get offended. Don't get offended. It's been all over the news for days now. Yeah, please don't cancel me. Newspaper clipping data jotted down in my organizer. It was raining until just before he landed. Luckily, it let up and he went on stage as planned. And then smack dab in the middle of his speech, bang, a gun goes off and eventually runs for cover, terrified for their lives, apparently. Apparently? Truth is, I only just showed up myself. I don't know a whole lot more than you do, sir. Could it be Pro Detective back at it again? What do you mean? I'm not pro. You're pro. I'm not pro, you're pro, okay? You were summoned on short notice as well? Sure was. Right in the middle of my day off. Oh, what? Man had the day off and he's been summoned. That's cruel. He's living off the instant ramen or pot noodles. Pot ramen. For months and months because of his wages or salaries being deducted, and he can't get a day off. I hope he's getting paid. I hope he's getting paid. I was at the office taking advantage of the peace and wait. Was it us that we were? Wait, was it him or us? No, he said he was on a day off. I was at the. Oh shit! I didn't mean to. I pressed autoplay by mistake. Okay. I was at the office taking advantage of the peace and quiet to prepare for my next case. And then the boss himself calls you to the scene. Never a dull moment, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? The boss? Yeah, Chief Prosecutor was right here in the park, saw the whole thing. First chance he got, he yelled at the top of his lungs. Get me Edgeworth right away. He's the only man for the job. Something like that. I see. Oh, they cordoned the perimeter of the park off as soon as it happened. You'll be happy to know. So our would-be assassin is still here somewhere. Good. When do we get control here? Take control. Now all you got to do is find them in the middle of that crowd before they strike again. Gumshoe is as dopey as ever, yeah. You know I gave him the dopey voices. You're right. We don't know what else our culprit might be planning. These people are in danger. Dun dun dun! We don't have a moment to lose. Let's begin with the basics. And search every inch of the crime scene for clues, no matter how insignificant they may seem. Precisely. Inspired by Pax surely. I don't know. So I don't mean dumpy, I mean dopey. I mean dopey. He's not dumpy at all. You know, I was saying in my, I don't know if you saw, coincidentally, yesterday was Gumshoe's Bokomaro that I uploaded on social media and also on Discord. And like I was saying, I felt like before I wasn't too, I don't know, I wasn't too fond of Gumshoe. I don't know, I just didn't really like him. But now I sympathize and I feel sorry for the guy, and he's starting to grow on me. He's starting to grow on me. Precisely. Did I see that Gumshoe slander? I don't know. I feel like okay, I won't go as far as saying calling him a prick, or a twat, but he wasn't nice to us at the beginning of the games for the Phoenix Wright ones. And then I think once you get used to him and he gets used to us, he became a bit better. Maybe it was just like the good old classic, you know, good intentions but poor executions. Can't believe you ever doubted the diligent Popo. Chewy, I guess he was just doing his job, but he was the manner, the way he was conducting his professionalism or his detective or services wasn't to my liking, should we say. Precisely. The president was shot at, which means a gun was involved. That's our first clue. President was shot at. Security was tight for President Wang's speech, but he was still shot at somehow. So I understand your relationship with the Popo is tenuous at best. What with you running from them all the time? Of course, I was waiting for you to say that or mention it, Erilyn. All right, duly noted. Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how exactly was the security detail surrounding the president's speech organized? Well, sir, our officers were mainly focused on securing the perimeter of the park. The president's people took charge of the rest. He has his own team of bodyguards. Well, those team of bodyguards should be fired because they did a poor job. He got shot at. What kind of bodyguards are you guys? What happened to the good old classic, you know, what we know, where they throw themselves in front of the bodyguard, the president, to act as a meat shield? I know how they're supposed to know they fire a gun, but you know what I mean. Let's run with this. See those guys over there? Maybe we should ask them a few questions. If I want to talk with them, I'll need to walk over and press X. I guess we just walk over and just press X to them now. I forgot you actually walk, whereas in the Phoenix Wright game you move the cursor, you move the mouse, right? Oh, I don't know what to give him. Let me drink my tea and then decide what sort of voice to give them. I'm calling Twiddle A and Twiddle B. So I can give them the same voice because they look the same. Can I help you? You're one of the president's bodyguards, correct? Could you tell me how his security details was arranged during the speech? 2 of our senior operatives were attached to the president. The rest secured the stage. This isn't our first rodeo. Anything suspicious in that crowd and we would have spotted it right away. I see. So the president's security was tightly orchestrated for the duration of his speech. Event security, the president's security detail was on the watch throughout for anything suspect. No southern accent for them. Only the southern accent is only reserved for Lotta, because it's a lot of cringe and a lot of pain. It pains me, physically pains me to do it. So, and I'm sure it pains you guys to hear it as well. I don't know why you guys want me to do the bust out the southern accent. It's so bad. I'm not as good as other people when giving a southern accent. I can't do the American accent. I can't even do like a Brooklyn accent. Let's investigate further. We should speak with other witnesses and continue to look over the crime scene. We can't afford to leave any stones unturned. Okay, I don't know who this person is, so I'm just gonna give them a normal accent. So that's how y'all that's the little kid, right? So that's how y'all go about it, huh? Sure is something seeing the pros at work. Care to share a little about what's happens to that information once you got a hold of it? Bystanders. This one seems... Oh, it's this little kid there at the bottom. I just realised where they're on the screen. Bystanders. This one seems persistent. But I can't afford to get distracted. Fudge about it. Is that what they said? No, I didn't say that, no. A Valley Gal accent. Wait, how does a Valley accent go again? Dak does a great Valley Gal accent. I wish I was Dak. Where's Dak when you need him? New York accent, maybe? No, I can't do that. Forget about it. Yeah, that's Brooklyn, right? Forget about it. How'd you like your steak? Rare. Is it raw? Rare? Rare. Raw? Rare. Rare? Rare. What's on that? I can't remember. Was it Mickey Blue Eyes? Mickey Blue Eyes was so funny. I love that movie when I watched it. It's with Hugh Grant, right? Hey Ruffles, I asked you a question, dang it. What happens next? Well, we put all the informations together and try to find connections, right, sir? Detective. Yeah, I can't do a Valley Girl accent. How does a Valley accent goes? Like, you know, excuse me. I can't do it. I don't even know how it goes. I might have to Google it and see how a Valley Girl accent sounds like. And see if I can try to mimic or impersonate it. Let me go on YouTube now and try Valley. That is not how I spell Valley. Valley Girl accent. Okay. Learn the Valley Girl accent. Use a quick way.
Sound like a Valley girl. Number 1, lengthen your vowels. Instead of saying, oh my god, you can say, oh my god.
Oh my god.
2, use creaky voice. This means to lower your pitch.
What is
really
creaky voice?
Your vocal cords. So again, instead of saying, oh my god, you can say, oh my god. That's hot. And number 3,
I don't know about that one.
Like as a filler word. Not as the verb and not to mean something is similar, but more like the word For example, like, oh my god, why did she do that? Now, go check out my latest YouTube.
I don't know, guys. I don't know, guys. Maybe we should leave it to Dak. I agree. I think this is outside my skill set. Well, I guess you say we connect the dots. Connect one piece of information to another. Oh, was it that bad when I did oh my god? Like, you know, oh my god. No, I can't even do it. I forgot already. I forgot what she taught me. I'm such a shit student. I'm sure she's a great teacher. I'm just a shit student. It's Mr. Edgeworth's forte. He's a logic master. To be honest, I think anything like Valley Girl or American, I just suck balls in with. A lesson best forgotten, true. But just in case Lotta comes, you know what? Let's do it real quickly. Shout out to, what was her name? Your favorite English teacher. That was not English. That was Valley Girl American. Excuse me. That's not English. Okay. Southern accent. Let's see if she also teaches a Southern accent. I don't see her in the shorts. Let me see. I don't know what to even click. Let's do top 5 funniest Southern accent. What's this then?
A bowl? Need a bowl.
How you spell that?
B-O-W-L.
B-O-W-L.
I tried this one chilling that set my mouth on fire and I had to drink a 2-liter of Mountain Dew.
A 2-liter Mountain Dew.
My heroes.
Yeehaw.
5 bowls of boiling oil.
5 bowls of boiling
Yeah, it was
oil.
delicious, dude. Awesome. Have you? I'm fixing to.
Oh, you hear that? He's fixing to.
This isn't even
you want
hard.
some baked beans with that plate?
I tell you what, that food's so good it makes me want to slap your mouth.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I get it.
Spaghetti.
I get it.
What kind of sauce is on it?
I don't know.
Is it marinara or Alfredo?
I don't know. Maybe Alabama.
Maybe Alabama.
So I need a bowl?
Bowl?
What?
A bowl? B-O-W-L, a bowl? I'm sorry, man. I can't do Southern accents. So you guys make me. You guys want to hear this? Yeah, I'm torturing you guys. I'm being tortured as well. I'm taking you down with me.
There's a cow farm. You're gonna find cows outside.
No, there is a cow outside.
Nah, that one sucks. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to learn
She
Southern
got
accent.
back together with him after he cheated? That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Are you joking? Something.
No, that's not Southern accent. What the hell's going on? You lied to me. Lied to me. Tennessee accent. How my Southern drawl surprise people. Okay.
I am from Tennessee, though, originally, and I still have a little bit of an accent. Because, like, people hear it, and they always come up, and they're always like, oh, what's up, where's your accent from? I'm like, Tennessee. They're like, oh, that's cool. I have a cousin that lives in Florida.
What the hell?
I am from Tennessee, though, originally.
Okay, never mind. You know what? Let's just hope that Lotta's not back in. I'm praying she's not back in the game. Please tell me she's not in the game. Like, this is ASMR. You know what? Maybe Lotta is a lost cause too. Yeah, exactly. I can view what information I have with L1 and then connect them with triangle. I should try it now. Just a quick press of L1 and we'll be off down to the path of logic. Oh, this thing here. It's been a while since I played this. President was shot at and event security. And then connection. Despite the president's tight security, the perpetrator still managed to carry out their attack, completely undetected by a contingent of highly trained bodyguards, no less. No mean feat. This would have taken some serious planning. In other words, the assassination attempt was almost certainly premeditated. Assassination attempt. The president was targeted during his speech, a premeditated attack. We get to see the inner workings of Pack Logic. I'm not sure. Whoa! What do you mean fake maths? Hey yo! Someone decided to wake up and chose violence. Holy moly! Fake maths. That's the stuff, Mr. Edgeworth. The old logic never fails her. Just to give you guys a bit of in case people don't know, there's a couple of us who study statistics. There's as well as maths, and there's a few people who study maths, mainly pure mathematics, and there is like some ongoing banter. There's just like friendly banter between the two camps, and Erilyn's on one side and I'm on the other side, just like Mango's on the other side as well. But yeah, it's all friendly banter. It's all good stuff. No one takes real offense to it. Indeed. All we have to do is find the right clues, then make the right connections between them. Make the wrong connections, however, and we'll only wind up further from the truth. Which means I must make well-reasoned connections if I intend to draw logical conclusions. Something that pure mathematicians cannot do. Okay, begin investigation. Investigation! Ho ho ho, allez, tout droit. Let's get this investigation started. Time to examine anything that looks suspicious. To examine things, I simply need to walk up to them and press X. And if I wish to speak with the detective, I should use triangle. Oh, I guess we got full control now. Nice. What are we humming about? I don't understand. What are we humming about? Let's see. Profile. Who do we have? Yes, sir. I didn't mean to speak to him, but we can speak to him in a bit. Oh, triangle's only him. Okay. What's L1? Do we have any more connections? Assassination attempt. Okay. Prosecutor's badge, newspaper clipping. Okay. So we got this. Glad you're here to side with me on PAX Fake and Maths. I don't know what happened, but Arian's correct. What do you mean? Bullies? No one's ever on my side. But yeah, you know what? Let's talk to Gumshoe. Notice anything? Well, the rain stopped, and it was falling right off until the president got here. Even the mist has lifted, barely a cloud in the sky. Sigh. Or You sound disappointed, detective. I was supposed to be fishing right here on this lake. In fact, the big ones only come out when it's wet. But the park was sealed off for the president's visit. No regular use allowed. You know the rules. Nothing regular about reeling in a whopper, sir. This was gonna be special. Well, Gumshoe, I have you know that if you want a Whopper, you could always go to Burger King. Hashtag not an ad. I fear our ideas of specials might be rather different. Irreconcilable. So, in fact, you know, I'm not gonna lie to you, there's some words I can read, but I can't read when I do a certain accent. It's so hard to read it. Burger King sponsored this, man. You know, I actually drew the Burger King mascot as a Bakumaru. You know, just saying. I have missed his voice, or the Gumshoe's one, right? This is what he thinks about at a time like this. About investigating. Detective Gumshoe, you remember how to properly conduct an investigation, don't you? Sure do, sir. First off, you gotta gather information. All the intel you can. Examine every nook and cranny. Talk to every single witness. Both of which I can do with X. And if you get the chance, ask them about the evidence, which means diving into your organizer and presenting it to them. I can open my organizer with R1. Yes, we can. Can we present? We can't present though. And present evidence with triangle, but you won't let me. I've been with you a while, Mr. Edgeworth. I ought to know this stuff by now. Yes, you ought to. Oh, present. We can present this and... BAM! That thing's pretty small. You don't lose it all the time. The sacred symbol of my office? No, detective, I do not. Guess it's a good thing I'm no prosecutor, huh? I have lost 100 this week alone. Gumshoe, please. This is why we give him the dipsy, dopey accent voice. I mean, I lose my badge at least that often. That's quite a talent. Okay. I guess we talk to the bodyguards. Is the president okay? We're not at liberty to share that information with local law enforcement. What did you just say to him? You let us on that plane, pal, or you might just regret it. Sorry, I can't let you do that. No one respects the badge anymore. I suppose this is something of an international incident. All the more reasons to find the killer as soon as we possibly can. Yeah, we gotta show the badge. Yeah, show them badge. Just show you motherfuckers the badge. Oh crap, let me do that. Is it R1? This one. No, I can't. How do I show the badge to them? I did show the badge to Gumshoe. What's this? Wait. Is this not the what would you call it? Still Samurai. Still Samurai. The Still Samurai. No. I was as surprised as you, sir, but there's no mistaking it. It's the Still Samurai. The Still Samurai, Wanderer of Neo Old Day Tokyo. It's a popular TV show. Oh, did the Still Samurai was that like those floatable things and it got shot? Old, young, it doesn't matter. It truly has something for everyone. Beats me why they had a Still Samurai balloon at their welcome party for a foreign president. It is a little odd, although now that I think about it, what better hero to represent our nation? Because wasn't the Still Samurai, okay, this is a bit of spoilers, wasn't they were in the last episode for the first game of the Marriage Edgeworth game? I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Okay, well, we're going to click on, what do we clickety click? Click on the balloon. Breaks your heart, don't it? It does. What villainy could have befallen him? Witnesses said he popped right after when the gun went off, which would strongly suggest that the bullet struck the balloon. Alright, hear me out. Hear me out, guys. Did the balloon struck and pierce the... Did the bullet struck and pierce the balloon? And into the balloon? Or did the person was in the balloon shot from inside the balloon? And then later on escaped and swam away. One could say things went swimmingly if it did. I'm sorry, I'm just... You know how I normally play this game. I always speak my thoughts out loud. Looks like we've got a case of cold-blooded samurai murder on our hands. Or maybe the samurai was the one who killed. Okay, Symboli Rudolph. For those who don't know, I believe Symboli Rudolph is the Uma Musume character, right? Hi T, that drops a lot of puns in that game. This is sacrilege. I won't rest until the culprit has been apprehended. Detective, we cannot let this vile assassin escape. We won't, sir. You can count on it. Still samurai balloon data jotted down in my organizer. Started out floating in the right of the lakeside stage, but has since been popped. Okay, there's a tick means that there's nothing else. Oh, you don't have to click on it anymore. These flowers are in full bloom. They look exotic, but I don't know the species. My favorite flowers are maybe roses. Yeah, roses and lilies. Wait, well, lilies normally represent death, right? Like lilies are the flowers that you normally bring to at weddings? So not weddings, so funerals? Question mark. I broke the balloon. I don't know, Evelyn. I don't think it was me. I'm innocent this time. Roses makes me think of weddings. Ah, the romance. And lilies, well, that's funerals, I guess. So yeah, it was funerals. I was right. Sad, but part of life, you know. This time, it's no coincidence that both types of occasions tend to feature a free buffet, I imagine. Yes, this is it's like in, yes. I guess. Come on, sir. That's not fair. What about the yellow flower? What's the yellow flower? They don't look like daisies to me, because they look kind of a bit too big for daisies. And they're definitely not sunflower, because the inside aren't really big, the brown part. I'm not a flower or plant expert. Mango knows. Oh shit, I didn't mean to click on that. Pop balloon, okay. I meant to click on this. Okay, got pop balloon, okay. Yeah, they're not roses neither, yeah. Wait, no, they're not chrysanthemums though. Chrysanthemums are yellow. Let me Google chrysanthemums. Do I even know? I think they're yellow. Oh, they're not yellow, they're pink. Oh, they're pink actually, ignore me. I thought... Well, I googled chrysanthemums, I see all kinds of colours, but no, they're not, definitely not chrysanthemums. Apparently chrysanthemums can be multiple colours. Chrysanthemums are kind of pretty sure, but then I don't know what my favourite... Never gave it too much thought to be honest what my favourite flowers are. Yes, the green leaf, of course, yeah. They're all... most of them are green, not all. Right? Can we click on this? Oh, is this the flag of Chengfa? Oh. Yeah. It's the flag of Chengfa. The key motive is a blazing red phoenix. Wait, what's this? Oh, there's a hole in the flag. I just realized there's a hole in the flag. Something the matter, sir? You don't see it, detective? There's something unusual about this flag. Compare it with the one on the other side of the stage, if you will. Oh, that's a beauty right there. Just look at it flapping in the wind. It's immaculate. Exactly, which is how a flag should look. And yet, here we see quite a different picture. One thing in particular stands out, don't you think? No idea, yeah, same, yeah. Right, of course. Is it, Gah, I give up. Come on, spill the beans. You can lead a horse to... Yeah, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. You can lead a horse to water. I'll just have to move the cursor to the problematic spot and highlight the differences. The difference with triangle. So is this thing here. Take that! Take that! Look closely. Do you see the hole? Whoa, look at that. You're right, sir. And note the burn marks around the edges. That's a bullet hole. There's no mistaking it. Yeah, because I guess when the bullet pierces through the penetrated through the flag, it made its mark because of the heat, right? Yeah, we're definitely on fire with our observation. A bullet hole? So you're saying a bullet went through this flag? Flag with bullet hole located to the right of the stage, pierced by a bullet. Oh, all good, Gotham, enjoy noms. Edgeworth has no faith in anyone. I mean, do you have faith in Gumshoe? Come on now. Let's be serious. Let's be real now. Let's be real for a moment. I think I've gathered enough information for the moment. Okay, that means we can back out now, right? Can we do something like this, maybe? Can we do pop balloon and these? We can put these two together, right? There's a connection between these two. Went through the balloon and the flag. Which way it did the order? Who knows? There's a bullet in the flag, and it seemed likely that the balloon was popped by a bullet too. Which means 2 shots were fired, right, sir? Alright, hey, see, this is what we are dealing with, Evelyn. This is what we're dealing with. And you're saying I have no faith? I have no faith in humanity but myself, crapper. Good time to get ready for work. I guess so, Evelyn, yeah. after hearing this, after dealing with this and putting up with this, yeah, you're probably better getting ready for work and stuff. Possibly even 3. The president was shot at as well, remember? Gumshoe is doing his best. Yeah, he is. He's trying his best, but there's only so much he can work with. Just like there's only so much I can work with the antics that he gets up and the spout of nonsense that he spouts with. Equally, the hole in the flag and the hole in the balloon could have been made by the same bullet. What we need to know is how many gunshots there were. Yeah, we just need witnesses to say how many they heard, right? Because that could be an indication of how many shots were fired. Assuming there was no silencers involved, but who knows? We used to put Gumshoe in this chat. Yeah, don't get me wrong. You know, like I said, he got around to me. Investigation complete. All right. On with the Ruffles! Y'all figured something out yet, huh? Care to share? Who exactly is she? And why does she keep shouting at us? Robert Necker, I guess. Seems pretty interested in the case. Come on, give me something here. We do need to speak with some witnesses to find out how many gunshots there were. Fine, let's see if she can tell us anything. Hi Time, how you doing? Thank you for the affiliate anniversary. I think it's actually in... Actually, yeah, it should be. I think it's today, right? Wait, let me go to Aria. Apparently, me and Aria, we share the same affiliate anniversary, same year and day. So if it's an affiliate anniversary for her, it should be an affiliate anniversary for me. But thanks, guys. Thanks. I don't know why he's saying it now, but thank you. Time zones are weird, yeah. I think it's today, but I have no idea. There, y'all. She keeps saying y'all. Are we meant to give it to her? Are we giving it to her? There you are. It says it is, yeah. Okay. Oh, her name is Lloyd. Tabby Lloyd. Tabby. Lloyd. Is this the first time meeting her? I have no idea. Tabby Lloyd at your service. I'm looking into the case for... I'm joking. I'm looking into the case for... Well, just for me right now, but... Looking into the case? I have a party hat next to my name? Okay. Well, what can you tell me? Any exclusive details you want to share? How about it, Perp? Have they made any demands? What about them there, Ruffles? Where does a fella buy a cravat like that?
Hold it!
Will you be quiet for a moment? I'll be asking the questions here. Dang, and here I thought I could get me something juicy for my piece. I need to know about the shooting. Can you tell me how many gunshots you've heard? Why, I most certainly cannot. I beg your pardon? I can't just be handing out leads for free. That stuff's my livelihood. Oh, come on. Don't hold out on us. We all gotta share sometimes. Me? Hold out on you? Well, if you're not gonna be like that, I'll be moving right along. Goodbye. Oh, wait. Wait for what exactly, huh? Huh? If you got nothing for me, I'm gone. We're fresh out of moves here. I guess we got to trade intel. Out of moves? I wouldn't be so sure. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? As you know, Detective, I like to play a little chess. And what does one do in chess when an opponent adopts a defensive position? Why? The board offers any number of options, but some are more effective than others. Why do our blunders? Sorry, sir, but this is all going way over my head. No matter how impenetrable an opponent's defense may seem, it can always be overcome. Well, you tell people like Nakamura Hikaru and Magnus Carlsen that I doubt I can penetrate their defense. Watch and learn, Detective, as I shatter my opponent's resolve with the power of words. When attempting to draw out an entrenched opponent, one must employ certain tactics. Let us picture the board and see if we can anticipate our adversary's next move. Wait, hold on. Why do I see a clock up there? Is it timed? I feel like this is new. This wasn't in the first game. I don't like stuff where it's like, I mean, QTEs I don't mind, but if there's like things where I need to think and do at the same time in time conditions, I'm gonna struggle. I hate time limit stuff. But maybe if we're too slow, we might lose lives, so that might be okay. Then I don't mind, tanking a few hits. But yeah, let's see what's in store for us. Y'all ain't getting nothing out of me, not until you give me something in return. Got this chess piece. My opponent has dug herself in deep. Her defenses won't be easily broken. Yeah, this is a mechanic that wasn't in the first game or any of the Phoenix Wright the trilogy set. So this is new, I think. Packed with puzzles. Yeah, I am confusion. But I can't afford to try her patience by taking too long to plot my next move. In other words, I must be conscious, not just of my strategy, but also the passing of time. Oh, why is that auto? That's not auto though, but why is it auto? That said, I can't afford to waste words either. In fact, it can pay dividends not to. If my opponent gets too agitated, if they're fixing to ask me something, Were you danged? Well, ask if already. I may be able to gain a tactical advantage by calmly biding my time. Then when I see a crack in my opponent's armor, I pounce. I should begin by finding out what is it that she does. I was thinking the same thing, Erin. I was thinking the same thing, but we said, I thought our conclusion like 10 minutes ago was we shouldn't give anyone a southern accent. Alright, time to make my opening gambit. Mind chess comments. What is it that you do? Why don't you begin by telling me about what it is that you do? That was your conclusion. Whoa, hold up. At least the timer's paused right now. I would like to go back and read, what was it? You know what? Maybe Lotta is a lost cause. From that, I feel like, yeah, don't do it, Pack. Sure. Or I could totally not do that. I don't know when I keep my mouth shut. That's my job. I don't really know how Southern accent goes anymore. Is it now? So you do something you won't or can't tell anybody about. Shut up. I ain't no lawbreaker. If that's what you're insinuating. You're clearly bide my time, I guess. I'm a law-abiding everyday citizen, and you got no reason to say otherwise. so cringe. So cringe, I can't do it. I'm curling my hands and toes right now, my fingers and toes right now. Forgive me, I meant nothing by it. What do you mean so good? You're saying it's so good because you know I'm dying. I'm Laurel's dead in right now. Peak has returned. No, not peak, more like what do you call it? The thing at the bottom, something that's rock bottom. If it's something you can't tell me about, I imagine it must be very important work indeed. I think Lloyd's basically essentially a journalist, right? Like a news reporter. Huh? Well, sure, I guess. These ways, it will be once I bag me my first big scoop. Let's pick this one. What was that about scoop? Heh. I see. It's a scoop you're after. So you're a journalist, is that correct? Dang! Sure. I'm your friendly neighborhood reporter. The hungriest cub on the beat. That's the mystery of what she does for a living. Solved. Perhaps a hungry young cub has gathered information vital to the case. Let's make our next line of inquiry. Or inquiry, or whatever it is, how you pronounce it. With the opening moves concluded, the mid-game approaches. What else does she have to tell us? Yes, pray tell. Were you at the scene of the crime? At the time of the incident? Were you present at the scene of the crime? Come on now, Ruffles. You ain't gonna give me a little old tabby something first? Absolutely not. Then I ain't giving you nothing neither. You think I'm a sucker? Think again. Bye time. Come on, this is my career we're talking about here. You gotta give me something. Sadly, the more you know, the more you might find yourself in danger. I just read what you guys were writing. What you guys wrote. Absolute cinema, so you say, no, nothing cinema about this. More like tragic. I ain't scared, I'm a pro. Takes more than the sound of a little gunfire to faze me. Oh, gunfire. I guess we should took this one then. You heard gunfire, did you? Heh. You may be a pro, as you put it, but I say you're still a little wet behind the ears. I'm sorry, what is that reporter doing with Bear Chap? Exactly, what are they doing? You say you heard gunfire, which proves you were here at the time of the crime. Yep, you slipped up. You slipped up. What an amateur. Therefore, you must have seen something. Yeah, she's sweating now. Double dang. Fine. I was here. I saw it. Came to report on the big speech. Wound up reporting on the shooting. Or shooting. And you won't get no more out of me than that. I'm done with your tricks, Ruffles. If she came to report on the event, she must have made a record of some kind. A record I would very much like to get my hands on. Yeah, I'm sure there's like some sort of notes that she took, right? This is quite the clue as to where to take the conversation next. Well, where's the record of your reporting? Yeah, let's pick that one. You're a reporter, which means you must have been making a record of some kind. You got more questions? You gotta give me something first. That's the deal. Is that how Lloyd stops people for interviews? Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, maybe the Bear Chap, yeah. I am not in the habit of making deals. Now tell me what I need to know. Sorry, Ruffles, can't help you. Time to deploy my clue. It's called biding my time. Hey partner, this ain't no time for the silent treatment, you hear? I'm a busy woman. Ugh, seems I misjudged that one. Oh shit, I lost even more time. Oh no. It's more effective to bide my time the more agitated or upset my opponent seems. And when they're vulnerable, that's the time to go on the verbal offensive. Where's the record of your reporting? You're a reporter. I think we read this already, right? Yeah. Yeah, we read this already. Okay. My clue. You must have a record of your reporting. No self-respecting reporter would leave the house without a means of putting things on the record. So tell me, Miss Lloyd, where is yours? Of course I made a record. I told you I'm a pro. Dang near wore my shoes. I'll run and roll around on this one. Which is why I'm not... I can't do this. It's too hard to keep a straight face when doing this. I'm cracking already. Which is why I'm not about to just hand it over to the first person who asks me. I am not just anyone, young lady. I am the prosecutor in charge of this case. Don't you young lady me? I ain't getting it. No matter how many times you ask. Oh, sorry. You ain't getting it. No matter how many times you ask. Our young lady has many times says it like that. Bye bye time. I don't think that was a good call if I used that one. You understand, don't you, Ruffles? Ain't nothing personal. I understand that you're difficult. It's a I can't read, man. It's so illegal. My accent's so illegal. That's why you hear the popo in the background. Oh dear. Okay. Maybe add popo this one. Okay. Come on, Pack. You can do this. I understand that your job is a difficult one. You do? Oh, ain't that sweet? And in such a competitive field, you must sometimes doubt that you would ever succeed. Oh, doing the reverse psychology. No. I'll go plenty far. I'm sure of it, yeah. Just as long as I got my trusty tape recorder, I'll always be ready to nab me a scoop. Play me that tape. Oh shit, we're in the red right now. We're low on time. Is there more? Intriguing. A young reporter hungry for success. So dedicated to her craft that to leave such an important event unrecorded would be unthinkable, unfathomable, if I say so myself. And indeed she did not. She committed the entire event to tape. Dang it. This is my scoop you're messing with, my big break. Fine, sure. I recorded the whole darn thing. It's all right here. You got me, okay? Checkmate. You're something else, Ruffles. I was trying to be all strong and silent, but you had me singing like a canary. Never mind that. Now play us the tape. This should finally tell us how many shots were fired. Please tell me she's not in every single... No, she's gonna be in every single episode, ain't she? I'm gonna die doing this. Fine. You can hear it, but I got conditions. You played me like a fiddle, Ruffles. Only the chief ever played me so good. So you gotta agree to be chief number 2 and be mentor to the rising star, aka me. Chief number 2, huh? Kinda like a second parent. That's a big responsibility, sir. And one more thing. I want exclusive reporting rights for the first 24 hours. Come on, you gotta say yes. What kind of mentor would give his star pupil the exclusive? Wouldn't give his star pupil the exclusive, huh? She's a difficult woman to refuse. And I need to hear that recording. 24 hours is more than I can promise, but the story is yours until the case is solved. And the job of chief number 2? I think not. Gah. You're no fun. But I guess a gal can't have everything. All for the sake of the scoop, huh? Alright, you got yourself a deal. I got exclusive access starting right this second, Ruffles. Good. Then our first order of business is to listen to that tape. Time, please, no. I'm dying here. I can't do it. No, it's so cringe. I know. It's so cringe. Whoa, Kashak. Do we? Should we? You know. Honored friends and allies, I am here today to deliver a message. The old odious criminal that dogged my beloved nation are no more. The president's speech. I have no idea who this is, so I'm just going to read a normal voice. The president passionately addresses the assembled crowd. And now we're just being stereotypical. Hiya. Indeed, they are from the Chengfa region. We talk like this, no la? As if trying to shake off the reports of his decline in popularity by sheer force of will. Oh, that's probably her then. Okay. That there's me. Can't beat a little live commentary to set the scene. The meeting is scheduled for just after the speech, correct? He seems pretty pleased to be able to put the whole Yatagarasu situation behind him. Ah, yes, the Yatagarasu. That was the Robin Hood-esque thing that I was referring to earlier. The Yatagarasu. As well he should be. This is a great day for all of us. Whose voices are these? Okay, it wasn't her then. Oops, my bad. Oh, there were these two old guys standing right here in front of me. They were just whispering away to each other the whole darn time. I know their voices from somewhere. Could it be the bodyguards? Wait, the part where the gun goes off is right after this. The president thrust his fist into the air as the excitement reaches fever pitch. The battle against evil rages on. Here today I make you this solemn promise. We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice. Oh, it's 2 shots then. It looks like 2. What the? Miss Lloyd's tape data jotted down in my organizer. A recording of the president's speech. 2 gunshots can clearly be heard. Why would there be 2 gunshots though? Why would you fire 2 gunshots? Both at the president or not really? I don't know. We'll see. So, 2 shots were fired. Yep, and that tells us something. Something very important indeed. It allows us to deduce the trajectory of one of our bullets. Of the 2 shots fired, one hit the president, which means the other must have passed through both the flag and the balloon in that order. But what kind of aim is that though? Let's be real, like they're quite far apart. That's some UK aim right there, if I say so myself. Which, as you can see, allows us to deduce the position of our shooter. They must be from the left? Question mark. I mean, it's possible to shoot the flag. No, it can't be, because the flag is flailing from left to right, so there's no way you can shoot through the. I guess it's still technically possible if it's like far to the right. You can shoot through the flag and into the president, but I don't think the game's gonna think like that. I think the game is gonna probably tell us that the shooter is somewhere on the left. The only possible place from which a bullet could have been fired through the flag into the balloon is, as you know, you can't, because the way they shot the balloon, the samurai balloon, there's no way you can shoot that from the right, I guess. Because I guess you could still shoot from here if the flag was, if it was windy, right? Because it said it was. It did say that the rain stopped when the president landed. It didn't say anything about it being windy, so it could have been windy. And if the flag is like moving, like flailing left and right, I guess when it went to the left, he could have shot then. But I do think the killer was probably over here, because they can shoot probably somewhere here actually, so they could shoot and aim for the president, and also shoot and pierce the flag and the balloon. The president wasn't shot. I mean, it's no, probably not. No, because it's gonna be hard to pierce through this balloon here from behind, right? I know you're just messing around, but yeah, I doubt it's from behind. I think it's gonna be somewhere around here.
Take that.
I don't know how specifically we need to place it, but I guess it's around here. Drawing a line between the flag and the balloon gives us a trajectory of one of our bullets, and places our shooter on the left hand side of the spectator area. Bullet trajectory. Extrapolation from bullet trajectory suggests that the 2 shots were fired from the left side of the spectator area. You're a genius, Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, I need to examine the left side of the spectator area. Roger that, sir. So you need me to clear all those people out the way, I guess. I do, and what evidence remains to be found may already be deteriorating. NA aim, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I called it UK aim, but NA aim is just as bad, I'm sure. So I need you to be quick about it. Yes, sir. Chief, hey, I'm talking to you, Chief. I suppose you mean me, Ms. Lloyd. I surely do. You gotta let me help out. This does my forte. I'm the best crowd herder you ever did see. I'll prod, pummel, and push him wherever you like. A very kind offer, but I think a less hands-on approach might be preferable. Also, about this chief business, I am nobody's chief. Whatever you say, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, your wish is my command. I somehow doubt that. Is it investigation time now? Okay, so I think... Here you go, sir. It's all ready for you. Miss Lloyd, here, cleared everybody out. Just like that. You should have seen it. Oh, you ain't seen nothing. The chief, my other chief, that is, she sends them running twice as quick. She sounds like quite a formidable character. Perhaps I should go easier on the poor girl. Thank you, but you really shouldn't have. All that running around. Your clothes are covered in mud. Allow me to pay for the cleaning. It's the least I can do. Her? You mean my jacket? Oh, don't you be worrying your pretty little head about that. It's reversible. All you gotta do is reverse it around and alakazam, no more dirt. But then that means your inside clothes are dirty. On the outside perhaps, but you still have something of a problem with the inside. We're ready to go back to the investigation whenever you are, sir. The crowd has trampled the entire area. We'll be lucky to find any traces of our shooter at all. Oh, that's the guy. Oh, I forgot what his name. He's the prosecutor as well from the first game, and he had a cameo appearance in the first game of this series, the Miles Edgeworth series. But he was also a prosecutor during the Phoenix Wright trilogy series, Gold Lake Spectator area. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. We should save. Should I save from the beginning? Let me save a new file. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, since there's still music here, let me just leave it here. Let me just leave it here, actually. Let me leave it here. I'm actually gonna go take a small, quick break to have lunch. I just need probably like 5 minutes or maybe even less. Depends on what I want to eat. There's a lot of say. So yeah. So how I normally play games time is like I like to play my RPGs or my turn-based choices. Not turn-based. Story-driven choices matters games. I like to create a save file per chapter per episode. And also one on top just in case I fuck up. So every chapter I make a new save file and then one on top of that as well, because if I make a mistake I can always go back to the previous save file. Thanks guys. Yeah, I'll be back in a jiffy in like probably a few minutes. 5 minutes tops probably. But yeah, I'll be right back guys. Harmonize. Thank you so much for the affiliate wishes. I finished eating now. I'm just drinking some drink and then we're good to go. Okay, maybe that took a bit more than 5 minutes, but I do apologise. Probably closer to 10. Yeah, maybe I should put my latest YouTube video up there. Shameless plug. If I remember where it is. This one here. Okay. Valkyrie Chronicles. Okay. There we go. All right. Okay. What's in the trash can? You're watching how the guy with the pipe bombs was white, even though he's black. Something that happened on the 6th of January this year. Took him long enough to find him. Oh, really? Interesting. You even gotta pick through the trash yourself? A prosecutor's life ain't easy, huh? Detective Gumshoe. Right away, sir. The faithful detective scrabbles through the garbage as the prosecutor looks on, his hands embellished. Let's see now, come to Papa, little treasures. Is he enjoying himself? Bingo, a popsicle stick. Gotta love the jokes they put on these. Detective. So sorry, sir. Relevant evidence. Relevant evidence. Huh? I think we've got something. Good work, detective. Let's take a closer look, shall we? By examining a piece of evidence from all angles, we can cover unhidden details. We sure can. Just tell me which way you want it, sir. We can rotate it with the R stick. Okay. Let's do that now. Oh, we can't yet. If you want, I can move it closer or further away too. That's basically essentially saying zooming in and out, right? I can use L1 to examine an object up close and R1 to move it out for the bigger picture. I'm guessing that's zooming in and out. And when you spot something, just say the word. I can point out suspicious areas with the cursor and press X to inspect them more closely. Alright, let's see what we can discover. Okay, so we can rotate, zoom in, zoom out. Okay, cool. Okay. Got pipe. Guess that's the only thing we can click on. Oh, there's a gun in there. There's a revolver. Oh, chess pieces. This is a document of some kind. What are we looking at here? Presidential security plan. We did say it was premeditated, right? So maybe it was an inside job. It's a diagram of the president's security arrangement. It shows how the president's bodyguards were positioned. It even has the people's names on it. Rook and Knight. So his bodyguards aren't natives of Chengfa. I heard he used some private security firm. But why not employ people from his own country? I know why not. Y'all wanna hear a little Tabby Lloyd exclusive? You really know something? Sure I do. I was over at the embassy not so long back sniffing out a story. While I'm there, one of my sources tells me that the president's got more enemies you've got hair on your head. Including a bunch of bigwigs in the National Police Force. Interesting. So he's unable to trust his own domestic law enforcement? Probably corrupted, who knows. I wonder if one of these enemies could have been behind the attempt of his life. Security plan diagram of the president's security arrangements, almost certainly classified. But what was it doing dumped in there in that bag? You raise an interesting point. It's a document relating to a matter of national security. It would surely be highly classified. Huh? Hey. There's something else in here. Yep, there's a gun. What? What's a gun doing in there? Sir, this bag, it's gotta belong to the... Yes, it could well have been disposed of by our would-be assassin. A revolver. It would have taken a lot of nerve to dump it here amid all the chaos. 6-shot revolver found in a trash can, not easily to acquire in this country. I wonder if there's 2 rounds missing inside the chamber, or whatever you want to call it. Sorry, barrel, not barrel, chamber. I don't know my guns. Could this be the work of a professional? That would explain the security plan too. I think we need to take a very close look at our latest find. Yes, we just do this and then we just click on, and don't do that, guys. Don't do that, guys. I guess we need to check the... Is this a barrel or chamber? Barrel. No, this is the barrel. So this must be the chamber. Oh, cylinder. Okay, never mind. Chat rubbish. 2 spent bullets in the cylinder, matching the 2 gunshots heard on the recording. So we can confirm there were 2 shots fired. That almost looked like Reznar's face for a minute. Oh, you're shooting at Persona! That proves it. This must be the weapon that was used. Yeah, Persona! Okay. What else is there to... Can we zoom out? Oh yeah. Was waiting for you to make the most insane gun imaginable. Yeah. I created some crazy gun designs, pistols or whatever, SMGs and stuff in that game. This is a laser sight. It can be lined up with a target to make aiming a bit easier. If I press this here, yup, definitely a red laser. Could the assassin have used a laser to target the president? I don't remember seeing a red dot on the president, but who knows. But then they shot the Steel Samurai balloon though. That's what I don't understand. Revolver found in a trash can on the left side of the spectator area, fitted with a laser sight, 2 spent bullets. Okay. That bag was a real find. What clues do we have right now? Okay. Just goes to show, a bag in a hand is worth 2 in the trash. Nice work, detective. Oh my gosh, she's actually praising him. Now there's something else I'd like you to ask of you, if you don't mind. I need you to take the bag and the gun to forensics and see if they can find any prints. On it, sir. A good set of fingerprints could really help this investigation along. Got the results for you, sir. That was so quick. That was quick. You bet it was. Told the tech it was ultra high, super high priority. But they came up empty. I mean, I kind of gathered that because if you are a pro assassinator, I would like to think you cleaned up all that stuff so there's no trail that points towards you. You covered your tracks. You covered up your tracks. And they checked everywhere? Inside and outside, top to bottom, sir. They even took the bullet out of the gun and dusted them. I should have known. It wouldn't be that easy. Okay, is there anything else? I'm trying to remember what this guy's name was. Let's speak to Gumshoe first. Yes, sir. Yeah, who's that guy again? Well, I can't remember his name. It was prosecutor something. Notice anything? All these flashing lights and clicking cameras. Why do they need pictures of the crowd anyhow? Stupid, noisy news hounds. Well, it is rather newsworthy event, detective. Don't let them get to you. But they're taking your picture, sir, and mine. I never signed away my image rights, and neither did you. Wait there, I'll be right back. He ran off before I could stop him. Now he's looking for whoever photographed him and annoying everybody else in the process. Will he ever stop finding new ways to surprise me? Let's ask about our organizer, I guess. You know, you can check the information you've gathered by pressing L1, right? But let's say you've forgotten my first name. You could look that up in your organizer. What exactly are you insinuating, detective? I know your first name perfectly well. If you say so, sir. Just remember that all of the evidence you gathered in your organizers, okay? Yeah, your name is Dickhead Gumshoe, right? Including stuff like people's name and backgrounds. Even mine. Ugh. I suppose I should take a look later with R1. We can take a look now then. Bam, 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 bam. On the profile. Bam, bam, bam. About evidence. Evidence is no good just sitting in your pocket, sir. You gotta use it. But I presented it to people and seen what they have to say, yes. I am well aware of that, detective. Sure, but you gotta look it over too. The devil's in the details, as they say. Prod it, poke it, look it up, look it down, heck, even lick it if it helps. That's disgusting, but okay. Do whatever it takes. Smash it into pieces and put it all under a microscope if you have to. I don't think breaking evidence is a good idea. Don't smash evidence, guys. I admire your spirit, detective, but I'll stop short of the destructions of evidence if it's all the same to you. Hehe, just my little joke, sir. Guess I got a little carried away. Okay, at least we established that. No breaking evidence. Exactly my worry. If ever met a man who would pulverize a piece of evidence, it's you. Yeah, that's it. I don't know how meaningful that discussion with him was, but it's like whatever. It's like, I guess it's kind of more like tutorial in case you've forgotten how to play. So I'm just getting a vitamin gummy to chew on. Okay. Let's speak to this guy. I forgot his name. Detective. So prosecutor. Well, he still remembers me, but we definitely don't remember him. Yep. Well, this is quite a situation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Who is he again? Yeah, who? It's Payne, Mr. Edgeworth. Winston Payne? We work together at the prosecutor's office. He's a prosecutor? What brings you here today, Mr. Payne? What indeed? Why? Only the invitation of the chief prosecutor himself. His voice. I recognize it from the tape recording. Was he one of the men who was standing in front of Miss Lloyd? And where is the chief prosecutor? He had to leave, I'm afraid. He's a busy man. They let him, and only him, out through the cordon. So he had me summoned on short notice, and then left before I even showed up? Rude. Oh, there's a thing here. Left. What's that? I can't see that. It says. I was supposed to say left and right. This wooden sign looks almost brand new. I imagine it was placed here recently. But why would you put a sign there, left, right?
What does it say? 50 yards to the Gordy Museum.
Okay.
And 70 yards to the... never mind.
What's the matter, detective? Just read it, will you?
70 yards to the boathouse.
Oh, so this is the place then. Okay. I remember there's a boathouse in the Ace Attorney, the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy thing. There was a particular episode, which I won't go into too much details, but I'm guessing this was the place. I had a suspicion that it was, but I wasn't entirely sure. Okay, so I like how the games do mention, this game does mention previous historical games, but maybe not enough to spoil. But it's a good thing that they do touch on it. It feels like a million years since that whole story affair unfolded. Fond memories, detective?
Yeah. Fond memories, sir.
We're on TV. Hi, Mom. I'm on TV. You're with one of the news channels. Yeah. Can I help you? You must have footage of the events. Do you mind if I take a look? I wish I could help you, but that might be a little tricky.
And why is that, huh, pal? You got a problem doing your civic duties or something?
No, it's just that my camera was knocked over in all the panic, and now I can't get it to work. That footage would have helped immensely.
Gah, just our luck.
Who is this? Ha 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 ha. What the? You look like you need a little help, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, so someone who knows us. I know that voice. I don't, because I'm the one who's voice acting, so I don't know that voice. Who it's supposed to belong to. Kay! Oh, what was her name? Kay... Not Kay Valentine, was it? Kay something, right? Her dad was the part of the Yatakarasu. Okay, she's returned. Honestly, I'll leave you two alone for a second, and don't worry, your hero's here to save the day. That's right, the one and only Kay Faraday. That's it, Faraday. Kay Faraday. Hero? Only you would give yourself a title like that. And what was the other girl, Emma? I wonder if she's in it. Oh, I hope Francisca's not in here. I did not like Francisco with the whip. Oh, what about the old hag, whippersnapper? So you're not a great thief anymore. Not right now, but it's not like I quit. I'm just on sabbatical. I'm taking time out for some intensive training, but being a second Yatagarasu doesn't come easy. Kay helped me out on a few occasions about 2 weeks ago when I was working a case. I'm guessing this game is like shortly after the first one, timeline-wise. The case of the Yatagarasu, a mysterious thief who seemed to appear and disappear at will, and who claimed only to steal the truth. She calls herself the second Yatagarasu, the successor to the so-called Great Thief. There's not a lock I can't open or a trap I can't escape. And when it comes to stealing, well, I'm still in training, but I'll get there soon enough. What are you doing here, Kay? What do you think I'm doing? I've been enjoying the festivities, of course. I suppose she did mean being fond of such things. And afterwards, I was thinking of dropping by your office to see you guys, but now I don't have to.
Good to see you, kiddo. You're as bright and breezy as ever.
Hey Gummy, how you been? You're looking pretty full of beans yourself. So Kay, are you really here to save the day? Yep, prepare for your jaw to hit the floor. Your best power in the world. Here, your best power in the world here. Only went and took pictures of the whole shebang. Ayo? Did you now? Then you better show them to me. Wow, your jaw don't even drop an inch. What's a girl gotta do to impress you, huh? I know, right? Mr. Prosecutor here, about as much as fun as a dang toothache. Won't even let me call him Chief. Aw, but I'm forgetting my manners. Tabby Lloyd, ace reporter at your service. Nice to meet you, Tabby. You're right, he's no fun at all. This one time he... You two can chat later. Kay, can I see those pictures? Boo, fine, here. Wait, are those... Should we say those so-called shield? Do they look like briefcase? That's opened, rather than shield. And he's got a laser on his head. Okay, so that was where the laser was then. And why is that guy wearing like some sort of like neck brace thing? I don't think he's fit or ready to protect people. He's not in the best condition, if I say so myself. I took this one right when the gun went off. It was a total chaos, people running everywhere. The president and his 2 bodyguards. The names on the security plans were Knight and Rook, I think. I mean, I guess if we were talking about like hairstyle or head shape, I guess the one on the right does remind me of a knight. The knight, the horse piece in chess, and the left one does kind of give me Rook vibes. What's that? Thank you, indeed, Kay. I think you've provided us with a vital clue. She did? Howee! Your eyes just lit up like a pair of old dang Christmas trees. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, care to tell the readers what you spotted? A contradiction. Huh? A what now? I don't see nothing strange. Allow me to show you. This picture shows the moment of the incident, but another piece of evidence shows something else. Yeah, I'm thinking the dot on their head, because I actually don't know where did the president get shot? Rook reposition here in light of the night's jury. Let's cover for Lakeside now. Eyes on this area. Knight to immediately escort the president to the plane. Gets as much as they stay frosty. We know who might be in the audience. So they knew that there was someone gonna. I need to highlight the point of contradiction. Because I don't know, like, the president, we don't know if he's dead or not, right? But I'm assuming that he's not dead. But then again, technically, you could survive a shot to the head, but it's very slim, right? And then employ my powers of deduction. First, to find a contradiction in the photograph. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, the only thing I can see, well, I don't see anything yellow. So oh, yeah, I thought it would go yellow, but I guess nothing goes yellow. Yes, this is it. I'll simply press triangle to make my deduction. Okay, so I guess we deduce. Deduction! Now to present the evidence that proves the contradiction, we have... The only thing I can think of is this. I hope I'm right. Eureka! Look closely at the picture of the president in this newspaper clipping, if you would, Ms. Lloyd. Well, hot diggity dang. Now look at Kay's photograph. Compare the two carefully. Oh, wait. Oh, we can't see it. Huh? What am I looking for here? Yeah, the background was also, I don't see that red background and the red dot on his head, right? Well, I'll be calling me surprised. Well, I'll be damned. Indeed, there's something on the president's forehead, something that wasn't there in the other picture.
What is that? Some kind of birthmark?
Yeah, I don't know if it's a red dot from the gun. It looks kind of a bit too big, right? For the red dot, laser dot. Yeah, guy's got a big red birthmark right in the middle of his forehead. Oh, if he's got a red birthmark, why does this picture in the newspaper don't have one? I highly doubt her birthmark just sprang up there since the other picture was taken.
Did he get bitten by a bug then, maybe?
Gumshoe, please. Yeah, that's it. That's right, there's a big old bug bite. And here I thought it was something important. The look on your face. You should have known that the road to the truth is paved with such seemingly trivial details. Oh, again with that face. Alright, duly noted, Chief. Kay's photograph. A photograph of the president at the exact moment the incident occurred. So we talk to Kay. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Did you like my big entrance? Bet I really am your hero now, huh? Well, your evidence helped things along, certainly. Hey, I'm the second Yatakarasu, remember? All in a day's work. Kinda wish I could show you how far I've really come with the whole great thief thing, though. The training you've mentioned? About that. Don't worry, I haven't stolen anything yet. I promise. So the whole great thief thing is just on hold for now anyway. I wonder why she's on sabbatical. That's a relief, I suppose. Yeah, I want to get out there and start stealing back the truth like my dad. But I still got a ways to go with my training, and I need to find some partners in crime. I hope she means that figuratively. I can't be the only girl in the world looking to pull off the most daring heist ever attempted. True, but not many people are looking to pull off a career in larceny either, I'd wager. About the incident. Yep, no doubt about it. If you compare the pic I took to the newspaper clipping, the red birthmark stands out like a sore thumb. That's a contradiction, alright. Indeed, though I very much doubt it's due to a birthmark suddenly appearing. Oh, that reminds me, I might have to steal that line of yours. The road to the truth is paved with seemingly trivial thefts. Funny, I don't remember that being the exact sequence of words I used. Why just rob a house when you can rearrange the furniture too? You may call it rearranging, but I call it irretrievably corrupting. Okay. Let's go to this van. The television truck appears to be stuck in the mud.
Reminds me of the time I pushed your car out of that ditch, sir.
Oh yeah. Ezra's got some... He had a red sports car, right?
Then you just drove away and left me there. Gotta admit, it felt kinda lonely.
Oh, poor Gumshoe. Ugh. Did I do that? I think I might have.
You came back though, Mr. Edgeworth. Only left me there in the mud for maybe 15 minutes. I know you never forget about me, sir.
Of course I wouldn't. Barring those 15 minutes anyways. Okay. Poor dude. Poor guy. I wonder if there's stuff to do here. We got 4 red. I'm thinking of putting these two together. Connection. I have solved the mystery of the red birthmark.
Really? So it wasn't a bug bite?
No. What we're dealing with isn't something that would itch for a day and then disappear. It is in fact the beam of a laser sight.
Then our killer was aiming to shoot the president square in the forehead.
And shortly after this picture was taken, a second shot rang out.
Yeah, that's gotta do more than itch. Indeed.
I fear the president may be even more in even more danger than we thought. And that the gun we found was a weapon used in the crime. Revolver found in a trash can on the left side of the spectator area, fitted with a laser sight, 2 spent bullets used in the attempt. Yeah, but why shoot twice though?
Why would the perp use a laser sight though?
Because they got crappy aim. But what kind of assassination's got crappy aim? He's right. You stand out like crazy using something like that. Pew pew pew. It's not like you can go around shooting lasers all over the place. No. And anyone who saw it could trace it right back to the shooter.
Seems like a pretty bad idea all around.
Wait. Unless they needed the laser to have like a cue. I'm still thinking about shooting inside the balloon, the Steel Samurai balloon. If you're inside a balloon and you shine your laser onto something, would the laser appear, or would the laser appear inside the balloon, or would it reach out and show on the president's forehead in this case? I wonder. If the laser can't go past the balloon, inside of the balloon, then yeah, maybe they didn't shoot it from the inside. Because I was thinking that maybe they needed a red dot to help them aim. Because if you're from the inside, it's hard to aim inside the balloon suit. It's hard to aim, right? Whereas if you had a red dot, it would definitely help your accuracy immensely. It would definitely improve the aim, but we'll see. Oh, I almost forgot. I took a couple more pictures. Maybe the laser sight is in one of them. It's a long shot, but it's worth a look at least. Alright, Kay. Let's see these other pictures. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Let's see. First up, here's one I just took before everything started going south. Yeah, so I'm quite keen to see if there's a hole in the Steel Samurai suit, but no hole in the flag after the first shot. Because I feel like maybe they can use it to throw off where we think the shooter was standing. It might be more useful to us if half the frame wasn't taken up with your face. True. She took a selfie. Hey, can you blame me for wanting to get a selfie with the president? Kids these days. Lucky for you, this was right before the gun went off. And this one I showed you before is from just after the first shot was fired. Okay, so this is before the second shot then. So the first shot didn't seem to be at the president. It was at the so-called Steel Samurai balloon. Wait, hold up. Do you remember? Hi Ezra, how you doing? Do you remember the cameraman? The cameraman said that the camera fell, that's why it's busted, so we can't watch the videotape. Do you think it's possible that this person that was shooting is a professional aimed at the camera? Not the cameraman, even at the camera / like the camera tripod ? To knock it over for the first shot, and then the second shot he used it to aim at the president. It's possible. It may also be impossible. True, Ezra. Yeah. So the first shot was to disable the camera, the video camera. It's like some people would shoot the CCTV camera first, right? When you're doing some sort of like illegal doings, trying to get rid of your evidence, right? So you wipe out the camera first, the video camera, and then you turn around and facing the president and try and take the president out. Yeah, so maybe it wasn't actually where the left hand side where the yellow dot is on the bottom left hand corner. I'm 50-50. I'm still 50% leaning that the shooter was actually inside the Steel Samurai suit. But how they managed to dispose the gun in a trash can, that's the biggest downside. That's why it's not like higher than 50%. How does one then dispose the gun in the bag inside a trash can, and why is it in the bag? I guess to make it less conspicuous, but why would someone put a fanny pack in the bag in the bin as well? All good, hi T. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the love and support. So yeah, Erin, I'm still thinking that the person might be shooting from inside the Steel Samurai balloon thing, because we learned that I can't show you. We learned that this picture here was before the second shot, so the first bullet has been fired already. So if the first, so we could think of two things, right? First, that maybe the shooter was standing in the bottom left hand corner and shot at the Steel Samurai first. Why they would do that, who knows, right? And then the second shot was aimed towards the president. Or we could see it a different way, where the assassinator was actually inside the Steel Samurai balloon, and what they did is they shot at the video camera to break it, so you get rid of like evidence. Then they shot towards the president. That's another way of looking at it, and I'm still thinking 50-50. There is still some some. I'm still. I mean, there is some doubt that I don't think it's inside the Steel Samurai balloon thing, suit thing. But a part of me think that it could be. It's feasible, but like I said, only 50%. It's a bit far-fetched, I admit, but 50%. But we'll see. Maybe it will go down or up as we progress and investigate further. The second shot came just seconds after this. Then there's, and this is Kay, which was in the first game for the Miles Ezra series. I don't know if you remember. She's the daughter of Faraday, who was the Yatagarasu, or one of the members of the Yatagarasu, who was also a prosecutor. What's this? I can hardly see anything. So this must mean when everyone was running because they heard a gunshot. I got knocked over when everyone started running right after that last picture. Guess I must have pressed the shutter by accident. Not sure this one's gonna be much use, kid. Well, I don't know. Maybe. I couldn't see what was behind the crowd. It could be something important. Thanks for the 3 watch streak, Ezra. What do you mean? Did you know that Pack is the #1 detective in London, even over Sherlock Holmes? Huh? It's easy to be #1 when you're the head of the mafia. Huh? Evelyn and Ezra, please. 3 photographs taken before, during, and after the shooting. Yeah, I want to see this. Time to take a closer look. Okay. Let's examine the picture from... I guess we do from top to bottom before the shooting. Is there any hint of the laser sight here in this picture? Oh, there is a laser. Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay, so it wasn't from the balloon. Okay, okay. There is no way you can aim the laser point at this particular angle, if you're from the Steel Samurai, because the Steel Samurai balloon suit thing was over here. So yeah, there's no way you can aim it. Okay. So wait, why is it aiming at? Wait, hold up. Why is it aiming at Prosecutor Payne? Well, it'd definitely been a lot of pain if they fired it. Okay, so I think we can easily disclaim shooting inside the suit. Pack wrong, yeah. Pack never right. Yeah, it must be here. Take that! There, I see it.
What is it, sir?
Look closely at the person with the red hood. Whoa, there it is. Indeed, that's our laser sight right there.
So that's our perp, the one in the red hood. Must be.
The shooter, yes. We found them, and that's all thanks to yours truly. Indeed, you led us right to the greatest treasure of all, Miss Great Thief. The truth. Hehe. You may have captured our would-be assassin in one of your other pictures too. Let's take another look. Okay. Our red-hooded suspect could be in another of these photographs. I think it's probably after the shooting you can see them running away, but... yeah, I'm not going to look at during, because I know for a fact the red-hooded person wouldn't be there. I think I saw some red stuff in the after the shooting picture. Yeah, see? It was running towards something that said... something dogs. Samurai dogs. Which is like the hot dog stand, I think. Or corn dog stand. Is the person with the red hood here somewhere? I mean, yeah, sure. We see it, right? It's just there. Right, is it? Take that! Look, right there. A red jacket. That must be our suspect.
Looks like they took advantage of the confusions to make their getaway.
Luckily, we can see exactly where they were headed. Ah, the samurai dog stand. Precisely, which means they've escaped towards the right-hand side of the spectator area. Detective Gumshoe.
On it, sir. Considered it cleared.
Good. I'm counting on you. Tell them to move away. Disperse! Oh, There he is. We have you now, my little Red Riding Hood. The entire park is cordoned off, and we know which way you went. Now it's simply a matter of hunting you down. Now let us continue our investigation. There's an evidence here somewhere. All we have to do is find it. Hi Meteorite, how are you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're starting this game and hopefully we can finish it within, I don't know how long it's going to take, but let's just say 2 months, 2-3 months maybe. Yeah, so the samurai dog stands there, so they must have been running towards this direction. Why is there a hat, umbrella, and all that stuff going on? Oh, there's a rifle range. The banner advertising the rifle range has fallen over. It must have been knocked down in the crush. It's covered in footprints too. The crowd must have really panicked.
Hey, know where I can buy one of these?
Why would you wish to? Don't tell me you're thinking of writing Gumshoe on it and wearing it on your back.
What? How did you guess? Are you a mind reader, sir? Is that it?
It was a joke, but I should have known that nothing's impossible when it comes to the good detective. Can we go up here? Okay. Let's go to the samurai dog. The $3 dogs. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. I see that there's a red button. Could it be the button for the hoodie? And if we see a red hoodie, then we know, with a button missing, then we know it's them. And what do we see here? Is someone kneeling down inside the stand? Why is someone's shoe missing? What the hell? I can understand. Admit the rush, but I guess when people are rushing and they left the shoe. Oh, no. This is no. This is understandable. Let's be real. If you had a fire shot and you whilst you're running, your shoes or your boots fell off, I don't think you'll be going back to get it. I don't think I'll be going back to get it because I might get shot. Right? I'll be continue running. Let's be real. I think most of us will continue to run and maybe get the shoe later one day, or just like cut the losses. Go to Foot Locker #NotAd or any other shoe stores and buy shoes from there. What's this?
A red button. Hey, do you think...
Red button seems to be torn off something found near the samurai dog stand. Could it have been dropped by our red hooded suspect? Yes, it certainly seems likely. Wait, this is a reflection, right? Samurai dog. It says samurai dog. Now with Sakura relish. Just in time for spring.
Sakura, huh? What does that taste like?
Well, Sakura is cherry blossom. So I guess maybe cherries?
Okay. But blossoms are blossoms and cherries are cherries, sir. They're totally different things.
Ugh. But you're right, I suppose.
So what does Sakura really taste like? This is my kind of mystery.
Okay. Let's click on this, the reflection. The puddle reflects the clear blue sky. All that remains of the rain. You're a regular poet.
You're a regular poet, sir.
Very funny, detective. How would you describe it then?
Let's see, hood is red, water's blue. I'm shit at being a poet. Now is your time to try to. Oh shit, I forgot to read that. I was too busy trying to think of a poet on the spot. I forgot to say it. Let's see, a pool of water left behind after a real heavy downpour.
That is not a poem, that's just literally.
Just like I get left behind after a real heavy dose of Mr. Edgeworth's logic.
I would say don't give up on your day job, but it seems you don't even have that down, detective. Oof, poor Gumshoe. Poor Gumshoe. I guess we got to clear on this, right? There's something red down there. Detective Gumshoe. Can you see what this is under the stand, please?
There's something down here, alright. Let's see.
Rummage, 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 rummage. Why are you laying it down on the puddle? Put it a bit to the patch of the grass. I mean, to be honest, even the grass is going to be muddy because it was raining before the president arrived, so it should be really muddy there, I guess. A red raincoat. This must be the one the suspect was wearing. They must have taken it off and hidden it under there before they made their escape. Red raincoat, similarly discarded by the person in the red hood, found under the samurai dog stand. Love poem, yeah. I'm not a poet. Yeah, I don't know what the love poem would be, but I guess it'll be something like hood is red, puddle's blue. If you think this poem's shit, then fuck you too. I think that was. I think that love poem was something along those lines, right? I said something similar to that. I think. Basically, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, just keeping it consistent, right? I'm consistently consistent at not so great poems. Can we zoom in here? There's nothing unusual about the left sleeves.
Nope, it's not inside out, and the button's still attached.
Oh, could it be a button for the hood up the sleeve on the other side? It seems entirely too neat to have it removed in a hurry and thrown on the ground. Okay, it was this side here. The button must be on this side, that's why it looks like it's torn. The sleeve is inside out. The button is missing too. Raincoat sleeve, the right sleeve is inside out and a button missing. Well, I'll be damned. Anything else? I guess we use the logic, right? Put those two together, red button and raincoat sleeve. Connection! The button we found seemed to have come from this raincoat. It must have been pulled loose when the killer took off.
Huh? The right sleeve's inside out too.
It seems it was removed in a hurry, fast enough to tear a button off, no less. I surmise our assassin disposed of their gun and bagged in the trash immediately after shooting at the president. Pew pew. If they used a tank here, it would have went caw caw, but no tank here. They then slipped into the panicked crowd and moved from the left to the right side of the spectator area. This was because they knew the trajectory of the bullet would point the shooter on the left side. Finally, they removed the raincoat and hid it under the samurai dog stand. The killer would have needed to get rid of the coat as soon as possible, hence its hurried removal. The fact that the right sleeve is inside out is a testament to how quickly it was taken off.
Yup, that and the missing button.
The question is, of course, why didn't the same thing happen to the left sleeve?
Oh yeah, only the right sleeve is inside out.
Indeed. And the button on the left sleeve is still securely attached. What does he mean by that? I'm trying to figure out what does he mean by that. To be honest, when I don't know about you, when you're in a rush and you take off your jacket or shirt or whatever, you would normally if you could always do one sleeve first. If you're in a rush, you could do that inside out. But because that hand is now free, you can just take out the other side sleeve naturally, so it will still be in a good state and not inside out. It'll be in a normal state. That's how I do stuff when I'm in a rush. But I do know people can put both their sleeves inside out when they're in a rush and take things off. But yeah, maybe this person is like that, like me. One sleeve inside out and the other one in the normal side and not inside out. But I do know people who put both inside out when they're in a rush to take things off.
So, what does this mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
If we're to answer that question, Detective, we'll need to inspect the raincoat in more detail. Okay. Can we move it? Just a bunch of mud. Can we click on the sleeve and see what happens? The right sleeve is inside out. And you can clearly see where the button... was torn off. Yes, whoever discarded this raincoat did so in quite a hurry. Can we zoom in? No. Let's take a closer look at the inside of the raincoat. Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir.
Wait, hold on. Is that blood? Why is there blood on the inside? There's nothing on the outside, so it's not like he shot himself. Wait, why is he bleeding? Or she bleeding? I don't know who. Why are they bleeding? This is a blood stain. And considering where it's located, I say the blood belongs to our would-be assassin.
So we're looking for someone with an injury.
Not just any injury, Detective. An injury on their left arm.
Huh? How do we know that?
It's simple. The right sleeve is inside out, suggesting that the subject removed the raincoat in a hurry. Conversely, the left sleeve is just as we would expect it to be. Therefore, the suspect's left arm was never in the sleeve in the first place. Oh right, I see. So he didn't poke through the hole, well, the sleeves on his left arm because he was injured. Okay, so he had one arm, the right arm through the sleeves, but the left arm wasn't through the sleeves. Okay. And once we understand that, everything falls into place. Now, Detective, there's a blood stain on the left side lining of the raincoat because
the suspect's arm was too injured to fit through the sleeves.
Ding 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 ding. Gumshoes has redeemed himself. Maybe you won't deduct his monthly salary this episode. Precisely. Or at least we can say that there is a good probability that was the case. And have you not noticed I use the word probability because of statistics? Where is the integration, differential equation, geometry, algebra, and other nonsense like that? Red raincoat, there's blood on the inside. The person who was wearing it must have had an injured left arm. The pieces are starting to fall into place. Investigation complete. Yo, let's go. Detective Gumshoe, I need you to go and search the crowd for likely suspect. No respect.
Yes, sir. Suspicious characters with injured left arms. Coming right up.
You're even smarter than you look, Ruffles. Taking all them itty bitty pieces and pulling them together like that. You'll have your man in no time. That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. The park is still cordoned off, so our would-be assassin should be in the crowd somewhere. Don't let me down, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, what's happening now? 25th of March, 3:27 p.m. Gourd Lake. Spectator area.
Mr. Edgeworth, we found someone who fit the bill perfectly, sir.
Gumshoe can't afford to let them down. They'll dock his pay even more. Yeah, he's living off pot noodles, right? Pot ramen, instant ramen. If anything, soon he's not going to be able to eat those, or he has to eat it like, you know, half a packet a day. When you nab the assassin, Gummy? Hold on, Kay. It's a little too soon to be jumping to conclusions. For the moment, they're a person of interest and nothing more, understood? Yeah, you can't jump into conclusion when it comes to these things. You can't just accuse. Okay, no jumping.
But he's our shooter, sir. I'm sure of it. He's the guy who tried to take out the president.
In broad daylight, surrounded by a crowd of witnesses, this is no ordinary assassin. Bring him over here, detective. Carefully.
Yes, sir. Come on, boys. You heard Mr. Edgeworth.
Wait, why is he... Is it an ice cream he's holding? The ice cream's gonna melt. Oh, shit. I like that. You know, it's that little small mini cone and the cherry. It's trying to imitate him, right? You got the monocle, the cherry's the monocle, the little cone is his nose. He's got like some sort of stuff on top of the ice cream, I'm guessing, which is his hair. And then, because it looks like his face being stitched, right? There's two sides of his face, just like the ice cream has two sides, two flavors. And chances are he snapped the base of the cone off and then stuck it inside, shoved it inside the ice cream to form a nose. So he did himself manually. He looks like ass. But yeah, I don't know why, but I feel like he looks familiar, but I don't know if we know him. He looks familiar, but I'm not sure if we do know him or not. No umbrella. And a bandage on his left arm. Was he from the first game? Yeah, I'm just trying to remember if I'm really bad with memory and names, so I don't remember.
Well, pal, state your name already.
Doe. Wait,
Doe. John Doe, charmed, I'm sure.
John Doe? Not a name you often hear in real life.
That's correct.
I know this man from somewhere. I'm sure of it. Exactly, I know him from somewhere, but where?
And you are Prosecutor Edgeworth.
You know my name?
Of course, I have been following the day's developments with some interest. Now, perhaps you care to explain why you've asked to speak with me.
As you've been following our investigation, you're no doubt already aware of who we're looking for. So let me ask you, do you recognize this raincoat by any chance?
Forgive me, but I'm afraid I do not.
We can easily just run a DNA, right? We run the DNA on that red coat because of the blood, and we can take his blood sample here. And if they match, then we know that the red coat belongs to him. I see. Well, I believe its owner to be the would-be assassin we are seeking.
My.
Whoa, look at that, the scoop is jiggling, wiggling a bit, it's from side to side. It's not safe. Don't drop your ice cream. I've been there. It's a very sad moment.
My. Well, isn't that just shocking?
And this same would-be assassin happens to have an injured left arm. Just like you.
All I can tell you is that I had nothing to do with this unfortunate affair.
Hi, Wowfask. Thank you so much for the 10 watch streak and wishing me happy affiliate anniversary. The two adversaries stare each other down, their two eyes like deadly lasers. Care to tell the readers what happened next?
A showdown, that's what. A battle of the wits, a battle of words.
Dare I let him explain any further what he thinks this upcoming battle will entail? I have no idea what to click on this one. Sure. Or should we not bother? I'm guessing this is probably like a tutorial. I don't know.
In Battle of Wits, you never know if or when the other guy might be lying or just plain mistaken. But if you spot an inconsistency in a statement of theirs, you gotta present the evidence that proves it.
And to do that, I'll need to first open my organizer with R1, then press triangle to present my evidence. And what if there aren't no inconsistency to find?
Then you change tack, press for more information and see what you can shake loose.
Okay, this is something that we already know, right? It's when you press and then saying take that objection and all that sort of stuff. Indeed, I can press my opponents with L1.
Why don't you show us how it's done, Mr. Edgeworth?
Stepping up to the bat, our nation's top prosecutor. Once I am able to quietly gather my thoughts, yes. Those deposition.
I can understand why whoever wore the raincoat would be of interest of you. But you have no proof that this person is injured as you claim. My left arm may be injured, but I can still use my right. When it started raining, I simply opened my umbrella. No raincoat required.
So if you contend that you are not wearing a raincoat, is that correct?
It is. And is that so strange? Not everyone wears one, after all. I happen to prefer an umbrella.
Team Raincoat over here. They're perfect for when a girl really needs to move. Heck, I don't use neither. We here down in the south, we don't wear neither because it never rains. Right, Cletus? Come rain, sleet, snow or shine, it's my trusty Parker every time. Not exactly the line of inquiry I was hoping to pursue. So you see, I'm not your would-be killer. And I'm not in the habit of making baseless accusations, Mr. Doe. Please, I'm just a simple ice cream seller, and I can't read what he said left. Oh my, forgive me. My wounds seem to have begun bleeding again in all the excitement. The owner of the raincoat is definitely our assassin, and said owner also has an injured left arm. I'm on to you, Mr. Doe. It's only a matter of time. Okay. We do know that person was injured because of the blood on the raincoat, right? So if we go R1, go to the raincoat, if we can find it, there we go. Objection! Take that! I may be rusty, but I still know how to play, I think. You seem like a careful man, Mr. Doe, but not quite careful enough. After all, you left something behind. Something of vital importance. I'm afraid you must have me confused with somebody else. The coat does not belong to me. Or do you claim to have some kind of proof to support your accusations? Your arm isn't troubling you too much, I hope. Your wounds seem to be bleeding again. I'll survive, although I can't pretend it's not something of an inconvenience. You have my deepest sympathies, because if it wasn't bleeding quite so badly, you could have perhaps made a clean getaway. What exactly are you insinuating? As we have already established, whoever wore the raincoat is injured, and now I can prove that person was you. With this decisive piece of evidence. Wait, instead of him sweating, the ice cream is sweating. Look at it, it's melted. Yucky. You see, Mr. Doe, there is a small amount of blood on the inside of the raincoat. Blood that belongs to our assassin. Oh, what the hell? Oh wait, no, never mind, he caught it. Ease.
Attempted murder of a foreign leader, causing a diplomatic incident. They'll throw the book at you.
You can give us the silent treatment all you like, but we don't need you to talk. A simple blood test will give us the answer we require. All it takes is for us to compare the blood on your bandages with that of the coat, and that will be that. We have the evidence. Why don't you make it easier on all of us and come clean? Admit that you were the one who attempted to assassinate the president of Chengfa.
I am not your assassin.
You're stubborn, I'll give you that. But if this were a game of chess, I like the music, it's quite nice with the saxophone, very jazzy. You will already be in checkmate. Now do the honorable thing and admit defeat. He doesn't look like a man with no moves left to play. Maybe it's check and not checkmate.
Oh, very well, you have me. I'll admit it. I was wearing the raincoat. He confessed. Say the words and I'll slap the cuffs on him right now. But I did not shoot at the president. I shot the sheriff, but I did not shoot the president. What? Mr. Edgeworth, the only thing you have proven is that I was wearing a particular raincoat. And as far as I am aware, that is not a crime.
I guess we need to talk about the button and maybe some other stuff.
I am no assassin. My name is not Creed. I am a simple ice cream seller. One who happens to be wearing a red raincoat while watching the president speak. I was as surprised as anyone when his bodyguards sprang into action and the shots rang out. That's when the spectators panicked and started running and screaming for their lives. Oh, I have you know. Now are you finally satisfied that I am telling the truth?
As if your story stinks. That was very childish, but she is a child after all. You don't scare me. The evidence is on our side, you know? Look, it's right there, plain as day. The assassin, and they're wearing a red raincoat.
Intriguing. But that is not me.
Oh, come on.
Tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, do you really think I was the one in the entire park wearing a red coat today?
I do, actually. But then why does he seem so sure of himself? That's a very good question. Do we have anything that could suggest that there's other people in red? Not really. So let me get some more water. Okay. That's like whatever, it's just telling us that I don't need to read that, I guess. I feel like maybe we should press. I don't think there's any contradiction yet, but there might be some soon. Hold it. So let's press this one. So you saw the bodyguards move before you heard the gunshots?
Yes, if I recall correctly, they moved first. At least the one on the left did.
They moved first because I guess the left people are the ones that heard the gunshot first, maybe?
You're rather observant, Mr. Doe. I am blessed with keen eyes.
The names on the bodyguards were written on the top left corner of the security plan. And the one on the left was Rook.
That's right. Bastian Rook, I believe. I expect he noticed the light from a laser sight. The man is no amateur.
Mr. Doe knows a little too much about the business of being a bodyguard from... Mr. Doe knows a little too much about the business of being a bodyguard for my liking. I'd say our friend here is no amateur either. I'd like you to append what you just said to your testimony, if you don't mind.
As you wish.
The bodyguard on your left, Bastion Rook was especially quick to respond. You know, the first thing that jumped to my head, well, the first thing that jumped to my head was the game Bastion, because of the you know, I actually do have that game on Steam, Bastion. I don't think I finished it, but it was a good game. I might have it on PlayStation as well, actually, or maybe I just only got Tranquisitor, or whatever it's called. I think I've got both those games on PlayStation, but I don't know. I've never tried Tranquisitor, where it's called Tranquisitor or whatever. Because they're the same people who made Hades 1 and 2, right? So I don't know if Tranquisitor is any good. I heard good things about it, especially the music. Bastion, I've never finished it, but I wonder if Bastion's good. I heard good things about it, so but we'll see if it's something that I would like or not. Maybe I'll get around to replaying that game from the beginning again. Off stream, on stream, who knows? What I want to know is, how did you know the name was called Bastion Rook? Because we only know them as Rook and Knight. So he seems to know that person more than he let on. So maybe we can do this. Objection! Objection! As I suspected, you are more than what you claim to be, Mr. Doe.
You overestimate me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh? Then tell me how a simple ice cream seller knows one of the presidential bodyguard's names.
What? You jest, surely. You were the one who spoke their names out aloud. Rook and Knight, was it?
Objection! We only know their names thanks to the security plan. But look closely, only their surnames appear. Yet we all clearly heard you say the name Bastion Rook. How did you come to possess such information? Information we ourselves didn't have.
Seems pretty darn suspicious to me.
Well, how did you know? Explain yourself.
It was merely a slip of the tongue.
Another lie, he is the assassin, just like we said.
Come now, miss. It's a little soon to be jumping to such conclusion.
You can see the ice cream's emotion, expression now. It's probably how he's feeling. So he might have a calm face at the moment, but the ice cream is portraying his current emotion, I'm sure. He's very angry at the moment. He's fuming. And you can see the steam off the ice cream.
I did know their name, yes. And the reason for that is...
Well?
I know Mr. Rook. He and I are acquainted.
What?
We have something of a connection. And his is a name I could never forget. You think we're stupid, pal. Stop lying. I am not lying. I am, as I have always been, a simple ice cream seller.
Maybe your past life, you did these shady things, and then you moved on from that to your present life, which is an ice cream seller. Because you know how you hear people who are part of like gangs and mafia, or even like CIA, working for the CIA or FBI agents or whatever, right? And then they change their identities later on and try to live a new humble life. Maybe as an ice cream seller as well, who knows?
and an acquaintance of Bastian Rook, yes.
And I suppose Mr. Rook will confirm that. It should be easy enough for him to remember his good friend, the slippery ice cream seller, correct? I had a feeling someone's gonna raise that and ask that question. No comment. No comment. Please, you are more than welcome to ask him. Although I think that might be difficult right now. All I can say is you guys can think what you guys like. No comment.
I would imagine he's rather busy ensuring the president's safety. But suppose you are able to speak with him, and he does deny that he and I are acquainted. How would that help you prove I was the shooter?
I mean, you are constantly escaping from the police. No comment. Objection! If you weren't a shooter, why take off your raincoat?
Because it was no longer raining. In fact, it had grown quite warm. Far better to let my wound breathe, no? Or would you rather I had let it fester?
Is he actually going to worm his way out of this? Oh no.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Hurry up and arrest the man. He's clearly guilty. If I were you, he'd be in jail already.
You might be willing to arrest a man without sufficient proof, but I am not.
No, come on, Mr. Edgeworth. There's got to be something you can do.
Shocking scenes here, as the culprit seems all but certain to escape justice.
It seems the court of public opinions has spoken very well, as I will clearly be viewed with suspicion. No matter what I say, I might as well share what I know.
What you know? What's this angle here?
I saw them. I saw another red person with a red hood.
What?
Are you kidding? It's the person you've captured in your photograph. I first noticed them just before the president's speech began. It was still raining then. Their outfit was the same color as my own, which is what drew my attention, as did the laser beam that was aimed directly at the president's head.
He's claiming there was another red-hooded person? Preposterous!
I knew that if anyone saw me dressed similarly to this individual, I could fall under suspicion myself. And so naturally, I removed my raincoat.
And maybe all these stories are being dropped by your uncle or selling soda for profit in school. Maybe it's all made up from your new identity. Or maybe that was my past identity. Maybe I had a thing going on at a young age. Crapper. So not only did you see the assassin, but they were wearing exactly the same thing as you? How very convenient.
I had thought you might find it far-fetched, hence not mention it until now. I know you law enforcement people are very skeptical types. You would never have believed me.
I don't know what to believe anymore, so I trust everything you say. Exactly. What I'm gonna say is that I'm a good guy. I'm not always I'm not always right, and I'm most of the time wrong. I'm not you, Alpha. You're never wrong, but you're not always right. But you're just never wrong. Especially not if I had said that the shooter was standing right next to a certain prosecutor. Wait. I don't know if the guy in grey hair with the grey hair, if he's the chief of prosecutor, but we know Max Payne was there. He's the guy in the grey suit with glasses. It says standing right next to. The guy in the hoodie is behind him though, not next to him. There is a lady, question mark, woman, that's wearing a pinkish red coat. Not a... Didn't have a hoodie on though. Well, I know you don't mean me. I wasn't even summoned until after the shooting.
No, not you, Mr. Edgeworth. Your colleague over there.
Huh? Me?
Yes, the photograph will prove it, I'm sure. You see, right there, in front of the person with the red hood.
And that's me, yes, but what exactly are you saying?
What's his endgame here?
As I mentioned, I have been following your investigation with some interest, Mr. Edgeworth. And while pondering the details, I noticed something strange.
Strange? What exactly?
Come now. A man of your talents should be more than capable of spotting a contradiction such as this.
I'm afraid I don't follow. The picture shows the chief prosecutor, Mr. Payne, and the shooter. But there's nothing weird about that, is there?
Think carefully. This picture was taken right in the middle of the president's speech. One of the other pieces of evidence you gathered is inconsistent with what we see here.
Is he talking about the photo where we see the red dot on him? I think maybe what he's trying to say is that how can he... You can't really see it here from this picture, but we can show you in this picture. How can he plant the red dot at the president's head if there's people in front of him? Well, I think maybe the angle that he's coming from is that he's been obstructed, like Payne's in the way, and therefore he can't aim the gun or the red laser at his head. Which one could argue you can just aim it to the right of Payne's head, right, to aim at the president. But I'm assuming that's the angle he's coming from, but I might be wrong here. I don't know. I'm not sure. Let's see what happens. Let him continue on and see where he's going at. I haven't played this game before, Gotham. This is his first time playing. What is Mr. Doe talking about? Which piece of evidence is inconsistent? And what's with what's in this picture? Maybe, I mean, no, I have streamed quite a few. But, yeah. I don't know. Not gonna lie to you, I kind of forgot what was happened in the Oh, we kept in here. Okay, honored friends and allies, I'm here today to message. I actually don't know. I need to think here. This was meant to be the second shot. There's some eager beavers on this town hall call at work. Starts in 10 minutes and 20 plus people already joined. It's not a come in early, gets best seats, jeez. Okay, let me read this again. Okay, I'm guessing the high-pitched gentleman is probably Payne, and the older gentleman is the chief prosecutor. This meeting is scheduled for just after the speech, correct? Yes, the president wants to thank us personally. He seems pretty pleased to be able to put the whole Yacht situation behind him. So she was able to record. So Tabby was able to record those the conversation between the older gentleman and the high pitch, which I'm assuming is the chief prosecutor and Max Payne, respectively. Which are those two there talking near the bottom of the thing. But I guess. My question is, where's Tabby to record this? So she recorded it, the conversation. I'd imagine that she's not that pro, although she claims to be, that she has these technology to record their conversation from afar. Like she has like some sort of bug on them or whatever, tap them to record their conversation. And why would you do that? Like, right, because I don't know if she knew who they were in the first place. Maybe she did, maybe she didn't. I don't know. Who knows? So I would have thought that she should be, you know, standing close, somewhat close, right? Because I thought she was on the other side. Well, when we came, she was standing on the right hand side, not the left hand side. So I wonder if it could be Tabby that's behind Max Payne with the laser. Whether that's a laser for the gun, or not, I'm not saying that. I don't know. And could her what she called it, parka or whatever, parka coat or jacket, whatever, this thing here, you can't really see. Could that be inside out? And inside, well, I mean, if you look inside that yellow thing, it is red. Because remember, she talked about how her jacket, she could just wear it inside out. And then we said that, oh, if it's inside out, then it's going to be muddy inside. So maybe she wore it red, and then she turned it inside out, and it's that yellow and green or whatever it was. So I'm guessing it could be this. This is the inconsistency, because for Tabby to record their conversation, they must be close by. She must be within proximity, right? But we couldn't see her in the picture.
Take that!
I hope I'm right. Ah, of course, the tape. It contradicts the photograph. Ah, so you have noticed at last. Yeah, it took a good 10-20 minutes to figure out, but yeah. What's he going on about, Mr. Edgeworth? Something's missing. Someone who should be here. Huh? But who? Who indeed? The person who's missing from this photograph is... her.
Take that!
Her? Ms. Lloyd? Okay, so look at her jacket. So her jacket looks like it could be reversible. And inside her jacket you can see it's red. But my only question is that there is no hood. That's the only thing I'm worried about. There's no hood. How'd you figure that? Mr. Payne's voice can clearly be heard on Ms. Lloyd's tape. Considering that he was conducting a private conversation with the chief prosecutor. Oh, so this is just a recap, so I'm not going to read it. So yeah, I wonder if she was trying to keep tabs on them, record a scoop on them and not the president. She must have been very close indeed to capture it on tape. You're right, but she's not in the picture. Precisely. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you still believe that you have been hounding the right person? Ugh. Miss Lloyd, would you mind answering a few questions? Whoa, y'all are fixing to put me under the microscope now. Alright, sure, knock yourselves out. I've got nothing to hide. Oh, so those are the games on PS Plus. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I haven't had PS Plus for so long now. So yeah, I don't have access to these free games. It ain't like that. I was standing still the whole time. Nah, I was running all over, roving reporter style. And that was a big old crowd. Guess the picture must have been taken while I was in one spot. And the tapes from when I was in another. So quick, give me the evil eye. Ain't nothing but a misunderstanding. Oh, you was gonna buy Soul Calibur 3? Okay, if that's the case, then if you're always gonna be a PS Plus member, you're gonna have access to those games. Two birds, one stone, I guess. We're cruising for a bruising. There's no doubt about the voices on the tape. That was Mr. Payne and the chief prosecutor. I'm certain of it. Tabby wouldn't lie to us. I know she wouldn't. What do you mean? You just met her. But if she did, that would mean that she's our perp. Will y'all quit messing with me? As if I could have done a thing like that, little old me. I must admit, I might be inclined to believe you if your testimony didn't contain a glaring inconsistency. It does? I thought it was pretty good. Seems I have no choice but to present her with the evidence and expose the contradiction. Okay, we don't need to read this. It's basically here. Because if we look at the pictures and stuff, this picture was when this picture is when after the first show. And she's saying that she was all over the place. I think it's this. Because here, you'll see that the order was that them two are having a conversation, and then pew pew. So for her to record the tape thing, she must have been there. And this picture was taken before the gunshot as well. So she should have been there. But she's claiming that she wasn't. So I'm guessing it's that.
Objection!
I hope I'm right. I hope that makes sense to you guys. Miss Lloyd, it's imperative for a reporter not to lie, wouldn't you say? You're dang right it is, and I don't lie. And yet the photograph and the recording were definitely taken at the same time. What? You can't prove that. Oh, but I can. The evidence is right here in these pictures. This one in particular shows something that lines up precisely with when you are making your recording. What part of the picture indicates that it must have been taken at the same time as Miss Lloyd's recording? Oh, that's because his fist was pumping up in the air, because that was also mentioned in the tape. Because she was commentating the scenes as well, the events. So it's this thing here.
Take that!
See here? The president has his fist raised. And what about it? Would you be so kind as to play us the tape again? It ain't that simple. What if I were to tell you that you don't have a choice? Ugh, you don't make it easy, do you, Ruffles? Remember, we are concerned with the moment the president raised his fist. There we go.
There. That's the moment right there.
Correct. We've now confirmed when it occurred in the recording. Which means Tabby should be in the picture too. And she is. Right there for all to see. For Miss Lloyd is in fact the person with the red hood. What? We set off her bear trap, or she set it off.
So, you're a shooter, huh?
No, I don't even own a jacket like that. That's right. From everything we know, the owner of the red coat is... Yes, I think the owner... I do think John Doe was telling the truth. Maybe the red raincoat was his. But maybe the person in the picture wasn't actually John Doe. It was Tabby Lloyd. We've already proven that the red coat belongs to Mr. Doe. You, Miss Lloyd, were wearing something else. Something that also happened to have a red hood.
So, there were two people with red hoods all along.
Indeed, Mr. Doe's last statement was true. Wait, but we only found one red raincoat. Where's the other one? Our ice cream seller never mentioned a raincoat, only a red hood. So tell us about your jacket again, Miss Lloyd. Huh? This old thing? Well, the best thing about it, like I said, is if you get mud and such on it, It's reversible, see? You just have to turn it inside out and eek! Just as I thought. The inside of her hood is red. That's right. And when the incident occurred, that's the side of the hood that was visible.
What's going on here? What were you really up to, huh, pal?
Oh, wait. I never even wore that way round. Perhaps, if you would allow us to examine it, we could confirm that for ourselves. Because I thought when you... I've never fired a gun. But from games and other stuff, I heard that if you fire a gun, there should be like traces of stuff on you or near you. So there might be some like residue or something like that on her jacket. Whether it's like gunpowder or smokes or even like burnt stuff, like the fire, the sparks or whatever. I'm guessing. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not a gun expert. I'm hoping that's the case, but we'll see. And y'all are gonna confirm that's how exactly? It was raining right up until the president's speech, correct? Ah. Okay, so maybe he's not going up the residue of the smoke when you're firing a gun. He's claiming that because we saw someone that's wearing red leading up to the president's speech. That's probably what he's trying to say, that because it's raining, the red side of the jacket should be wet. So if we have a feel and to see if it's wet or damp or whatever, if it's damp on the inside, i.e. the red part, we know that she was wearing the red part outside. The red part was exposed, the side of the jacket, and then she recently reversed it. I used to have a reversible jacket during my childhood days. I'm guessing primary school, so that's like elementary / middle school for the NA folks. Yeah, around that time. And maybe it was like a navy, it was either black or dark navy blue on the outside, the usual side, and the inside is like some bright neon fluorescent orange. I would never wear the orange side, but I would definitely just wear the black or the dark navy blue side. I think a lot of the school kids in my school had the same reversible jacket. I think it was a trend, it was a thing. And as you yourself said, yeah, that's what I said about her Parker coat or whatever. If you haven't reversed your Parker since the rain, then the inside should be dry. Well, wait a second now. I got this big old backpack on, you see? So I can't take off my jacket. Yeah. Maybe I could show y'all some other time?
You think an excuse that weak is gonna wash with Mr. Edgeworth? Well, what are you waiting for? If you're innocent, take it off and show us.
It wasn't me, I swear. I never shot the dang president. I could never. If that's true, Miss Lloyd, then your best option is to cooperate and tell us the truth. I don't think she did it. And unfortunately, I have a suspicion. I hope not. I hope I'm wrong. Usually, I wish I was never wrong. But this is the time where I wish I was wrong. But I have a feeling that she's going to be in every episode, but we'll see. I hope not. I hope I'm wrong. If there is a particular reason why you chose to wear a parka with a red hood here today, yeah, because I don't mind Kay, but I just don't want Tabby Lloyd here. I'm sorry, Ruffles. There's something I never told you, something I couldn't. But I'll come clean, I promise. Just go on easy on me now, you hear? Who said that? Hold your horses, it's a little too soon. It's a little soon for the end game. Yeah, who's that? Who said that? Oh, this guy. He must be Knight. The other bodyguard. That goes for you too, Mr. Prosecutor. You lost this one the moment you made your opening move. That's one of the men from Kay's photograph. Guess I better introduce myself. He's got a gun. He did it. Oh, obviously you can't. The name's Bronco Knight. I'm the president's personal bodyguard and second in command of his security detail. Eek!
Well, point that thing someplace else, pal. What the heck's wrong with you?
Sorry, I can't help myself. It's just too much fun being this good. You're not a member of law enforcement, so how did you get a gun? This old girl's on loan from Cheng Fa, temporarily issued to us presidential good bodyguards. Anyway, never mind that. I got 2 tidbits of news for you. You want the good or the bad first? Choice is yours. I'm indifferent, whichever you prefer. Really? You're giving up the first move advantage just like that? Whatever. Your loss. I guess I'll push out the first pawn then. Yeah, I like how they keep using the chess references. So you play a little chess, I take it? Ah, a fellow fan are you, Mr. Red Suit? The name's Edgeworth, and you could say I dabble. I don't dabble at all. Duly noted, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright. I'll start with the good news. The president's okay. Didn't suffer so much as a scratch.
He didn't? That's a relief. Particularly for this young lady here. That means there is no longer a murder charge on the table.
That is good news, huh, Tammy? Yeah, because I never... Now for the bad news. The only reason the president's alive is because we bodyguards did our jobs. One of us did, anyhow. Our boss. Put himself in the line of fire. You're referring to your colleague, Mr. Rook? Yeah, it's game over for him. Oh shit, he dead! He dead? He dead? He dead? He doesn't even have a profile. Poor.
No way. Rook is dead? A genuine lost.
So, you're saying that Tabby?
Yeah. Your friend here killed my colleague, my brother in arms.
Oh, heck no. I didn't do it. I didn't kill anybody. I could never. I'd shut my mouth if I were you, murderer. Sure, we did what we had to do. Sacrifice one of our pieces to protect the king. But to lose someone like him during a castling, it's a real shame. I wonder if the castling thing, I know castling is a move in chess, is where you swap the rook and the king over. Like, swap them, right? There's certain conditions that need to be met for you to qualify and be able to move the king and the rook. It's normally the bishop has to be out the way, right? And the knight as well. They can't be in the way between the rook and the king. So, when he's saying about castling, he's saying that, I don't know if he's literally mean castling in the sense that the president and which is the king in this case, in this analogy, and rook were meant to swap places or not. Or he's just using the word castling because they like to just use chess terminologies and stuff like that.
Castling? What's that even mean?
It's a chess term. Very simplistically speaking, it's a move where a rook switches place with the king, just like what I said. I don't know how. I'm really bad at chess, but I am familiar with that term.
Then why didn't he say so?
Mr. Knight, was it?
Yeah, what?
We'll need to see the victim's body right away. And if possible, I'd like to ask the President a few questions.
Sorry, no can do.
And why not?
That's the third piece of news, and it's the piece you're gonna like the least.
I thought you said there were only 2.
The National Police Force of Zhengfa will be handling things from here.
It's okay, we're on good terms with the lead detective of Zhengfa anyway. I forgot, his name was like Liang, something Liang or Liang, whatever, I forgot the name, but I'm sure he had L in one of the first name or surname. What?
You better be kidding, pal.
This investigation was assigned to us. We're not about to hand it over.
You're D. Edgeworth, right? The one who solved the Yatakarasu case. The President mentioned you.
I'm honored to have warranted his attention.
Makes sense that the Chief Prosecutor would assign this one to you.
Wait, did the Chief assign me to appease the President?
Now that was a mistake. A big one. He should have given the case to somebody with a spine. You're free to take it up with President Wang. If you enjoy diplomatic incidents, that is.
Ugh.
You're coming with me. We'll continue this on the presidential plane.
No. I never did nothing, I swear.
We can do this the hard way if you like. But in Zhengfa, justice is served one way or another.
Yeah, take her and keep her. We pretending that we don't actually know who she is. She's not one of us. Then I don't have to do this southern accent anymore. Ruffles, come on. You gotta help me out here, please. Miss Lloyd. She was the one in the red hood. There's no denying that now. But I can't help feeling we still don't know the whole truth behind this case. I'm innocent. You gotta believe me. Can I really let this happen? Is this really how it ends? The look in her eyes, the crack in her voice as she begs me to help her. Who could it be? This is no act by a criminal. She is genuinely scared. And if I let him take her, we never know what really happened. I'll take her. I'll take the bullet. I'll take the bullet. Oh no, who's this? Eek! What? Huh? What the?
Get your filthy hands off.
What on earth is going on? He was I'm not saying he was innocent and freed, but everything was in his favor. And now why is he doing this now? What is going on? It's just chaos after chaos. Hey Crad, thanks for the affiliate wishes. They got a quiz, hope I win. Okay, good luck, Coffin.
Quiet now. Is that really any ways to greet me? Your neck has barely begun to heal, and you've already forgotten who I am? I'm disappointed.
What one do redeem? I was going to tell you to not play as... What do you mean? How can I not play as Ace? Who's Ace? From One Piece?
Oh, it's you.
Ah, so you do remember. The main character is called Miles Edgeworth.
What do you think you're doing, pal? Put the knife down and give it up. You've got some nerve. Pulling a stunt like this in front of a bunch of police officers.
Don't even think about it. You don't stand a chance against this guy.
Who are you really, Mr. Thor?
Wait. Yeah, was he in the first game in the last episode? When someone got kidnapped? I'm trying to be vague. I know Meteorite. I don't know if Meteorite has finished the first game with Mango and others, because they do. Mango is currently streaming the game, but she's also streaming it amongst with other friends, and Meteorite Asala is one of them, where they do like voice acting and they voice a particular character in each one. So I believe Mango is finished, right? Asala is one character, a particular character for that episode, for that case, and then some other friends are also particular characters for that episode, right? And I believe, I'm guessing the reason why Mango hasn't really been streaming it regularly is because I think everyone's availability needs to be aligned, and not everyone's free on a particular day and time and whatnot. Maybe that's why Mango hasn't been regularly streaming it. But I do enjoy watching her and others stream that game together. The delinquent voice is amazing. What delinquent voice?
Let's just say that I'm no simple ice cream seller.
The guy's a pro, a hitman. His name's Shelly the Killer. See, that don't mean shit to me. See, anyone who played the first game and remembers the first game, sure, you're like, yes, that's it. I remember that guy. I remember who Shelly the Killer is now. Me, no clue. I know as much as him, just like you do. I can't remember him at all. I feel like Shelly the Killer should, bring back memories, but I genuinely don't remember him. I think he was the guy in the last episode of the first game, but I might be completely wrong. When someone got kidnapped and he played a part of it. He was on the radio transmitter or whatever, right? That's what I think, but I might be completely wrong. It's been too long since I played the first game. The killer? Is he the killer? There's not a legal profession in the country who doesn't know that name besides me, Kekami. Who? Omega Law? An assassin capable of taking down any target, any place, any time. This isn't the first time our paths have crossed.
It's been too long, Mr. Edgeworth. But of course, this is the first time we've met face to face.
You're the assassin we've been looking for?
In a sense, yes. A certain someone did indeed hire me to carry out a contract.
The first series was 3 games. I've played those 3 games. Next in the timeline is this series, where there's 2 games. I'm on the second game, so I've finished 4 games so far. Then the one after this is, I believe, Apollo Justice. That might be a trilogy, so there's 3 more games for that one. And then you got the Great Ace Attorney, which I think is 2 games. I'm not sure. I'm assuming it's 2 games, so I've got this game and 5 other games to finish. Then I think I've caught up. I'm not sure if there's any other Japanese spin-offs, but we'll see. I've got the Great Ace Attorney, but I don't have the next game, the next series, the trilogy. But I'll get it when it's on sale. Like Capcom often do these games on sale, and it should be at least 50% off. So I get it there and then, I guess, when the time's right, when I'm ready to, when I feel like playing it. So when I'm done with this game, I guess, sometime later, sometime after.
And that contract did indeed specify that I was to assassinate President Wang. I swear, I've seen his picture in one of those old files before, but... how could I have been so careless? My bandage proved useful for bringing a knife into the park undetected. Alright, they should have tightened the securities. Chengfa police. But I miscalculated in certain other regards. I guess the tip of the knife cut him. The blade cut him. He didn't bring a gun? Now, shall we play a little game, Mr. Knight? I know how fond you are of such diversions. The stakes must be high in order for it to be fun, of course. Shall we wager, say, your life? What do you want from me? I would like for you to allow Mr. Edgeworth to remain in charge of the case. He what? Say what? What are you up to, the killer? I would simply like our mutual friend. Sorry, I would simply like our mutual friend to see things through their conclusions. Huh? But why? Bastian Brook was a man of great skill, one with whom I felt a certain connection. It is only right that the truth behind this death can be brought to light. So I can hear the purple. I can't tell if the purple is going past or not. No, it's not. Okay. With Mr. Rook's departure, the case is now yours to investigate. Is it not, Mr. Knight? I feel, I'm not saying he did it, but I do feel that he's got more to gain. Okay, I hear the police siren getting louder now. We will. Because now he's going to be the leader. Take your time, Popo. Anytime now. What's up, Cred? Oh, by the way, I got Saber's light cone finally. It took like somewhere between 136 140 pulls, but it is what it is. How often you hear a police siren a day on average? It's hard to say. There are days where I hear somewhere in the teens, but there are some days where I hear none or one or two. So it varies. So maybe like 4 or 5 on average per day, maybe more. But yeah, there are days where there's so many. I remember one time when I was streaming art 2-3 months ago, I saw 8 police vans driving along the road. I don't know what was going down, but shit was going down. They should have asked me, you know, obviously me being the great prosecutor that I am. You know, you can call me the great persecutor, but yeah, yeah, there was like 8 police vans. I was like, what the fuck? But yeah, it's quite a fair bit. Time to invest in soundproofing. Yeah, I think if I actually had curtains, maybe the sound of the police sirens won't be as loud, but you know, it is what it is. I'm simply asking you to transfer that authority to Mr. Edgeworth. So yeah, it was quite, it's sometimes annoying when I do the YouTube personal message to people when they do for the Bokamaro priority request, because there are sometimes where I'm talking and then I even hear like loads like police sirens in the background. I'm like, fuck, gotta like remember what I said and then say it again. Or you know, I hear people shouting and screaming in the background. Or if it's during like school time, maybe the kids are coming home from school, so you know how kids are rowdy and stuff like that. Yeah, it's annoying. And then you always hear like car honking the horns and road rage and shit like that. But yeah, it is what it is. What can you do? Oh, that's a response to Gotham. Okay, yeah.
Just became a thing on his team. Yeah. Yeah, it's annoying, but you know, it is what it is. So yeah, right now we have 660 police sirens. And then I think on the art stream is somewhere in the 200, 300 maybe.
It's not something worth losing your life over, surely.
You're just using the investigation as an excuse to get close to the president.
Am I really? I suppose it is true that in order for the investigation to proceed, we would need to enter the presidential plane.
You think I'm gonna let you near him? I'm his chief bodyguard.
Are you? And here I thought you were only second in command.
Yeah, because the reason why I had suspicion on him is because he has more to gain. Because now the Rook out of commission, he's now next in command, right? So in other words, he's the top dog, the chief. The number one, the leader. The Don. But yeah. Rook's not around. That means I'm number one. I don't know, you shouldn't say these things like this, because this can implicate yourself, sir.
I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such a capable shoes.
You? Of course I do. I'm the leader now. Me.
If that's the case, if that is indeed the case, then I would ask that you make a choice worthy of a leader. Will you needlessly throw away your life, or will you allow the investigations to continue?
Is he really doing this to gain access to the president? Does he even need to? What is he plotting?
You have no objections, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth. Come, let's continue the investigation. Well, what do we do, sir?
It would seem we have little choice but to do as we're told. That said, listen, detective, and listen well. Hey, yo. I buy us some time as I investigate. Meanwhile, you gather the other officers. Have them surround the plane and make absolutely certain that there is no way he can escape. Yeah, what if he just takes off and flies the plane?
Yes, sir. You got it.
Oh, damn, to be continued. Okay, so this is like part 2 or something like that? Okay, we save. With the death of Bastian Rook and the revelation that Shelley the Killer was in our midst, the case had taken a turn we could never have predicted. Mr. Knight ordered that the door to the presidential plane be opened, and the emergency personnel attending to Mr. Rook's body were asked to leave. With the scene cleared, we stepped cautiously aboard. Wait, hold up. Hold the phone. Okay, 25th of March, 4:15 p.m, Jengfa presidential plane. Okay. There's 2 things I see right away which I want to know. 1. Whose bulletproof vest is on the table, on the desk? You can see there's a bullet, I'm guessing where their abdominal region is, right? So that tanked a hit, that did its job. 2. Can I bring up the floor packet? We know the Rook is standing there on the left. On the left. Why is there a bullet on his left side, wouldn't that suggest that the shooter was on the right side and not the left side? Unless he turned round, or that was like midway turning, and he exposed his left ribs, left side of his body. That, I guess that would give you a opportunity, a window to shoot on the left side, but on the bottom left hand corner in this map here, this floor plan or map or whatever. So maybe, because he was from the left to right. If he was trying to do things Hollywood style, wouldn't you? I don't know if there's a picture where you see. Yeah. So yeah. See, he's on the left side, to the president's right. If you're the POV of the president, his right, our left. But he got shot on his left side. His left is our right. The only way he can get shot is if he turns 90 degrees and then expose his left side, or the shooter was from the right side and not the left side. That was the first thing I saw when I saw the bullet into his side. And what I want to know is that why was he not wearing a bulletproof vest? You're a freaking bodyguard. I thought bodyguards would wear it underneath their suit. Like, I expect it from the president, but I also would expect it from the bodyguards. Or is it too clunky and in the way that's why they can't wear it? Which is fine, which is like, well, fair enough. But to me, it kind of like makes me wonder now if the shooter was actually from the left. Like, I was actually shooting down the idea that the shooter was from the samurai suit. But then again, like, if you're shooting from the samurai suit, there's still no way you can hit the flag and the president. Unless the samurai sword guy wasn't actually standing there. You know, we saw the samurai sword suit balloon thing there, where the cross is, I'm guessing, the X mark there. But who knows, it was stationed there from the beginning. Do we have photos that could suggest otherwise? Like here, there's no angle. No angle. No angle. Yeah, because I was hoping that maybe if we could see the samurai balloon thing in this picture, then that could suggest that it was bottom right hand corner. And it just ended up there. Yeah, because we saw it here, but doesn't necessarily mean it was stationed there. It very well may be, but I'm just trying to account for all scenarios, all possibilities. Because what I'm trying to get at with here is that the best part is to show this. Like, because even if someone was to shoot him, right? Even if Rook saw it coming and he jumped to tank the bullet, right? To take the hit, right? He would have to jump to his left. Is there a way that his left side will pierce the left side of his body? It would be the front. Or maybe the right side, because he's jumping from right to left, not left to right. From his right to left. I'm sus with the bullet, but we'll see. Let's carry on and see if we can learn anything new from here. No president in sight. Now where could he be? Who knows? Why are there gas masks? Why is there so many random stuff here? Oh, sorry, I totally forgot to read that. That's why. Ah, so he's hiding behind the bulkhead door over there, is he? As courageous in the face of danger as ever. Sorry to disappoint, but did you seriously expect him to be standing here, waiting to meet his assassin?
As we have already established, my interest lies only in the successful conclusions of this investigation.
I still think maybe it could be Knight that shot it. Because if you think about it, like the way they were standing and stuff like that, he could easily just shot him in his left side and shot the president in his abdomen region, providing that that bodyguard, sorry, that bulletproof vest that is the president, that is. But he can easily shoot his left side because he's obviously not expecting it. He could have got ganked and flanked on the side from Knight. So I'm kind of a bit sus of Knight, because like I said, he's got more to gain, because then he could be the chief of security and to be the prime bodyguard, the main guy.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would be so kind as to examine the body.
Alright. My only option right now is to play along. The rest is up to you, Detective Gumshoe. Poor Tabby in the back. She looked really traumatized, should we say. So the attempted assassination of the president has become the murder of a bodyguard. You look like you could use a little help here, Mr. Edgeworth. Not that I need it, but yes. That's what I thought, and there's nothing else for it. Kay Faraday, great thief extraordinaire, will just have to take it from here. Oh, she has that that device, right, that could like play back the past and can reconstruct things, and we can amend things along the way to get what we deem to be a more accurate reconstruction of what happened, the events that took place. Oh really? You mean you're going to solve the case for me? Nope. I thought not. But I will provide vital assistance. Now let's get scouring this crime scene from top to bottom. Okay. It will take Detective Gumshoe a while to assemble our backup. So I'll need to draw this part of the investigation out for as long as possible. Okay, so we need to pad this section out, Hoyoverse style. Crapper. Okay, so we can walk around. Oh, yeah. Gotta stretch it out, you know. Yeah. Come on. You got this right. Gumshoe, you got this right, yeah. Gotta do my steps, right? Gotta do your steps, guys. Gotta do to be healthy. Gotta do your 10k, 15k steps, you know. I can't walk because I'm streaming, so my character in game will have to do it instead. He walks, so I don't have to. Crap. That's how it works, right? Oh, this is a workout. Okay. Jokes aside, let's actually continue the game. I'm confused why we have gas mask here. What's the gas mask for? I walk for you as I just read something and my brain, oh no. 2 gas masks. In case of a poison gas attack, I suppose. But why 2? Mr. President and who else? The President certainly seems to think he's at risk of assassinations at all times. Wow, gas mask. I've never seen one before. I heard plenty about them, of course. Oh? From a fellow thief, I presume. No, from the Jamming Ninja. You know, my favorite kids' TV show. Princess Murasaki was getting married, but Toxic Ninja Wolfsbane showed up to lay down some sick burns. And time to tune out. Might save myself a brain cell or 2. What on earth is going on? What is this? Someone has left an inflatable boat and an oar here. Probably so it's ready to go at any time. Wait, But there's only one oar. You can still row with one oar, you know. Exactly. You just do it from side to side, one stroke on each side. Maybe we should show her how it's done one day. Maybe you could say she'll be in awe. Rough crowd as usual. Okay, anyways, moving on. What is this? Is that? It's not a bird. Is it a teddy bear? Or what on earth is this? It's a bank of monitors displaying camera feeds from in and around the plane. Oh, it's a cow, but with one horn. But there's some fragments though. Or some shards. Is it made out of glass and it broke? Sorry, excuse me. I must scour the scenes and inspect anything that catches my attention. Let me click on this and see what this says. What on earth is this? Oh, yeah. It's the president's favorite plushie. It's a memento of something. Anyways, don't touch. I'm wondering if this is something that we should know from the previous game, but I don't. But if that's the case, then why has it been left up like nobody cares about it? Yeah, it's pretty weird. It certainly wouldn't be the first place I would think to display a beloved item. Wait, are those shards of glass underneath it? I thought something seemed strange about this grubby hole, but now I'm sure of it. There was almost certainly another monitor here. Wait, so you tell me someone smashed that monitor and then put the plushie there? Security monitor screen showing footage from in and around the aircraft. One monitor is missing. Okay. Can we talk to her? I know what would cheer her up, my prosecutor badge. He flashes his steely pointy badge and growls. Fess up, or you'll be stewing under these lights until the cows come home. I've literally never said that. Then the mean old detective chimes in with a yeah, and you won't be getting any beef stew either, pal. What exactly are you doing, Miss Lloyd? Oh, just a little practice, prepping for the interrogation y'all are no doubt fixing to put me through. Except that prosecutors have nothing to do with the grilling or stewing of suspects. Yeah, that's the popo, right? We do that in court. Suspicion of murder. I didn't do it. I'm a reporter. I bag scoops, not souls. But then why lie about your jacket and the laser sight? That was I just knew y'all would think it was fishy. Is that really all it was? Please, you gotta believe me. You gotta believe me. I could never do something like this. I'd like to tell you everything will be alright, but just try not to worry too much. If you really are innocent, I'll prove it, one way or another. Thanks, Chief. I believe in you. Okay, she's her frown is gone now. How many times must I tell you I'm not your chief? Oh, sorry, Ruffles. Clearly forgot you were chief number 2. That's not what I meant. Is that all there is? Okay. Can we speak to Kay? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Notice anything? So, there were 2 red-hooded assassins. Well, I don't know if we can say that with any certainty just yet. But Mr. the Killer is a professional assassin, right? And Tabby was pointing a laser at the president. Just because you're pointing a laser doesn't necessarily mean it's a gun, right? It could just be a normal laser. So like in some sporting events, some fans would like point lasers at certain people. So for example, if there was like a penalty kick or a penalty shootout, you got some people who would point lasers at the person who's kicking, striking the ball, trying to score the penalty. or you have some people pointing lasers at the goalkeeper to try and like hamper his vision so he can't see where the ball is going, which is kind of messed up, but they do that. I wonder if Tabby had that kind of laser that she wanted to point towards the president and it's not actually a red dot and an accessory for a gun. I give up. This one's a real mind bender. If the truth cannot be discerned, it is because something is obscuring it. Oh, I gotcha. So if we can swipe that something, the next treasure we'll bag will be the truth. Yes, I suppose you could put it that way. Speaking of penalties, I don't know, Manga, if you're still here. What's your thoughts on Liverpool's penalty? Some people call it soft, but here's how I see it. I don't know if Robertson said it or not. If it's a foul outside the box, then it should be a foul inside the box. That's how I see it, right? If a referee would never give it outside the box, then he should never give it inside the box, and vice versa. How to investigate. I've been studying up on how to investigate like a pro, you know? Have you really? That's good to hear. Yeah, so basically you examine stuff and that helps you figure out what evidence and information to bag. Then you connect some of that info you picked up, present some evidence you pocketed, and poof, suddenly you're making it off with the greatest treasure of all, the truth. That's something that we say. That's something that we said to him. So to her, well, can't say I haven't been putting the work in, can you? I applaud the effort, Kay. I can't believe a real-life assassin is asking us to investigate a real-life crime. Indeed. Just what is his game? Either way, all we can do now is push on ahead. Let's do this, Mr. Edgeworth, for Mr. Rook. Okay, yeah, for Mr. Rook. Did we collect any new evidence? No. Well, we've got one monitor. Can we... There's nothing else, so... Okay. If he says there's nothing else here, then there's nothing else here. Okay. Why can't we just, fuck Knight, just do a karate chop from the back and try and disable him? If he slits Knight, then he slits Knights, you know, that's not... I guess that would be on me, I guess, so we should. Bird. Or shield. A riot shield. And next to it, a canary in a cage. Aw, she's so sweet. I want one. Did you ever see a cuter partner in crime? Partner in crime? Oh yeah, she couldn't help me. She could help me with lockpicking, stuff like that. A great thief has no greater ally than nature, Mr. Edgeworth. Sadly, such birds are most commonly used for detecting poisonous gases. Yeah, like in the mines. Like the canary would be the first one to like die, or Keith, or whatever, Neil, or whatever, kill, or whatever. And you'd be like, yeah, get the fuck out of here! Poison gas! Wait, this one isn't actually for that, is it? Oh, you never know because you got a gas mask, right? Yeah, because if the canary dies, then you know to put the gas mask on. Interesting, yeah, I can see that. Can we click on this? What's this? I must scour the scene. Okay, this is like always the same. I'm not going to read this one now. What is this? Oh, this is like a lever, like a... A curious figure of a curious animal with a curious expression is starting straight at me, and I am also curious why he's saying curious all the time. And look, there's a big lever right by his butt. Don't even think about it. Oh, I wasn't thinking anything, I swear. Oh, because it could be a trap door or trap floor thing, right? And then you just fall through the floor. I imagine that lever opens the panels beneath my feet. Okay, we're pulling it. Ah, I see. So he's standing on a trap door. Or maybe the president's there. And that's where he's safe. I strongly advise you not to pull it. Do so, and you will regret it. You know, I'm okay with taking some advice, especially when it's from a professional killer. Oh man. What's all these file and paperwork? Documents of some kind. We could always steal a glass? Sure. Another security plan. Oh yeah, like the one from the trash can. Whoa. Why is the rook and the knight the other way around? Why did they swap positions? Precisely. But wait, something feels off. Yeah, they're the other way around. I think you can pick either the knight or the rook. So I guess we just click on this. Eureka! The two plans are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point? Huh? Oh, you're right. Yeah, we made some last minute changes yesterday. Yeah, so this was on the 24th, the other was on the 19th. President's order. Why the urgency? Because of what happened the day before. The killer here tried to take him down. Oh, did you try to take him down on the left hand side, the president's right, and that's why he stationed the rook there instead of the knight? Because the rook is the more competent one. Bodyguard. He infiltrated the security details, posed as one of us. Rook figured it out first, but not before the guy got within striking distance of the president. Wait, so you tell me he tried to attack the president or kill the president or whatever, and you didn't put him behind bars or did something to him? Why is he here before us if he did it like a few days ago or yesterday or the day before or whatever? You know, shouldn't he be like in prison or somewhere safe away from the president? Why is he here? What in... Okay, I speak on behalf of Tabby Lois. What in tarnation is going on? If our leader hadn't stepped in just then, we all had been out of a job. But he made it, and our friend here wound up with a seriously twisted arm. Could that be why that's why he had an injured left arm? Okay, that kind of makes sense why he had an injured left arm now. And he bandaged it up. Oh, he shot the fucking guy. Damn, son. Rook put a bullet in it for good measures too. And where were you while this was happening? He was choking him. He chokeslammed him. Chokeslam! He undertakered him or caned him. Hi, Crates. Thank you for the wishes. You were the first one I overpowered, were you not? And you think you are going to be the best person to be the number one, the top dog? What kind of leader are you when, you know, you're going to be the talk of the town thinking that, you know, the killer chokeslammed you? Oh, that's embarrassing. Exactly. Shut up, kid. Ah. Now I get it. Yeah, because he chokeslammed him. That's why he's got in the neck brace. busted up my neck so bad, I can't even look to my right. So is that why he's standing here? Because he can look to his left and he doesn't need to look to his right. Maybe? I don't know. I still think you need to look left and right anyways, regardless. But okay.
I was somewhat astonished to have sustained an injury at all. A testament to Mr. Rook's skill. He was truly a master of his craft. Unlike a certain other someone I could mention. Oof. Oof.
Oh shit, I should have read that. I'm just as good as he ever was.
You were a pawn to his queen, my young friend.
What the heck do you know?
So that's why you remember Mr. Rook's name. You admired his skill as a bodyguard. Indeed. While I was serving on the team, I learned the names of all the operators. But his in particular stayed with me. It joined the very short list of those who have ever successfully wounded me. So that's the connection he was talking about.
And that's why we changed up the security plan. Had to be sure there weren't any more assassins in the ranks. The president didn't want anybody on stage he didn't trust. And he only trusts 2 people. Me and Rook.
Then you could be the mole then, right? Because you can easily infiltrate and pretend to be the good, well, a good bodyguard. To gain that trust and then pat.
Security plans, diagrams of the president's security arrangements, which were changed only yesterday.
How does that explain your change of position? Oh yeah, he switched over the right hand side.
I told you, I can't turn my neck to the right. Could only cover the president's left side. So I wound up moving to the right side of the stage.
Nice position. Knight can't turn his head to the right, so he moved to the right side of the stage. Makes sense. It makes sense. Just click on the bulletproof vest. That looks heavy. So this is what the president wear, huh? Must be made of something super special. Yes, to protect him from bullets. High Point Fair, thank you for the affiliate wishes. What? So it's not just for show? Of course not. This is a bulletproof vest. Okay, bulletproof vest found on the desk has a bullet lodged in it. Is it the president's? We don't know. I'm suspecting it could be the president, but who knows? Oh, so that's one... What? Sorry. Oh, so that's what one of those looks like. Why didn't you say so? Now I feel silly. What are these? Digivices? These personal safety alarms are very colourful. Looks like they get a lot of use as well. Unlike the president, he seems like a thoughtful guy. Buying all these for his kids, maybe his wife too. Why would they all be here if that was the case? No, these are for his own personal use. Objection, Your Honor. It is simply not possible for one person to use this many personal alarms. Why'd you ask? Because he is human and therefore possesses only 2 hands. 20 hands wouldn't be enough to count the number of objections I have to that objection. Okay, I guess there's nothing else here. I just realised there's something down here. Yeah, these briefcase. I'm a bit so confused why we have these briefcase. Because like in these pictures, like unless these briefcase are bulletproof, they were holding it there like a shield. And you have one here on the ground. Can I? Can I not I have high hopes for your investigations. I do hope you won't betray my trust in you. I wasn't meant to talk to them, but I guess if I want to. But how do I or maybe I have to go to him and click on it. Oh yeah. Okay. It's a bulletproof, I don't know how to pronounce that, attache case. Bodyguards use them to shield their clients from gunfire. Also, the briefcase are actually bulletproof. Cool. Didn't know there was a thing there. There was some in Kay's photograph too. Yep, we saw that. Looks like Rook and Knight each had one. Bulletproof attached case. Designed to provide protection from gunfire, Knight and Rook were each issued one. Oh hey, that's a photo I snatched. You can hardly steal a photo at a public event, Kay. But I'm snatching up a moment in time with every picture I take, you know? I take it snatch is your new favorite word. Maybe? Let's check out the bullet wound. The bullet seems to have entered just under his armpits and went clean through his body. He was hit in the area his bulletproof vest didn't cover. Okay, so he was wearing a bulletproof vest. And he had a bulletproof briefcase in front of him, which suggests to me that someone must have shot him from the side. And who was by his side? Knight was. And also where the potentially maybe where the samurai still was as well. Like it was on purpose or something, huh? The cause of death would appear to be loss of blood. Attempts were made to staunch it, but to no avail. So he died from a loss of blood. I get it. I see. Naruhodo. Okay, wakata. The crime scene notes the victim bled to death from a gunshot wound to the torso. The bullet passed clean through his body. The medics must have been brought in to try and save him. Sadly, it was a little too late. Late indeed. Wait, he still has a gun here though. So wait, what am I talking about? He didn't get shot. He didn't get shot here. He got shot inside the plane. I'm being dumb. So he got shot by someone, most likely someone he know. Because it probably just like, you know, he got ganked. He got ganked from the side. So it still could be Knight. Or someone else. We did this one already, yeah. Gun. So the victim was also carrying a revolver. It looks like he was trying to use it. Exactly, it looks like there was some sort of struggle going on. He probably drew it on instinct when he felt threatened. We should check to see if he managed to fire any rounds off. All there and no other signs of weapon having been used. Was this one on loan from Zhengfa too? Yeah, sure was. We're always issued with the same model gun. 6 shots revolver on loan from the Zhengfa. Has not been fired. Is this the same gun? We can't tell. Okay. Let's click on him. It's the victim, Mr. Bastian Rook, bodyguards to the president of Zhengfa. He's one of the guys that brought the president inside as soon as the shooting started, which means he continued to do his duty right up until his dying breath. At least he'll get posthumously promoted. Okay, it's better to know when to say nothing at all than to end up with your foot in your mouth. Oh, what do you mean?
I mean, bodyguards don't even operate on the same rank promotion system as the police in the first place. Okay, so knowing that there's a bullet inside this vest, it's interesting because they must have so there were 2 bullets shot, one at the president and one at Rook. But Rook never got a chance to fire his shot, so maybe they shot Rook before they shot the president. Because I would have thought if you shot the president first, I'm sure Rook would have had a chance to shoot back in time. Maybe, I don't know. That's what it feels like to me. Okay. Do we have... how many clues do we have here? Oh crap, we got quite a few. Okay. Rook's gun, 6-shot revolver unload or nothing. You can have this 6-shot revolver. Let's try that. Connection. The 2 guns are exactly the same, meaning it's likely that the one we found is also from Zheng Fa. And they were given to the bodyguards. I wonder what gun Knight has on him right now. He said it's from Zheng Fa, right? Given permission from Zheng Fa, gave the permission for him to carry the gun. He's got a permit for it. Raw data, okay. Updated, okay. Found in a trash can on the left side of the spectator area. 2 spent bullets, same model as the victims. So it could be the gun that the president gave them. So it could be one of the bodyguards. The bodyguards all got the guns from the Zheng Fa authorities, right? Yes. Are they like super rare or anything? No, I don't believe so. This model isn't exactly easy to come by in this country, but it's certainly not impossible either. Boo! And here I thought there might be valuable treasures. Yes, it is something of a shame. Whoa, I just mentioned treasures, and you actually responded for once? I only mean to point out that if the gun were rarer, it would be much easier to trace them. True. Which would have made them treasures of the evidence variety, I suppose. Ha! See, everything's a treasure hunt, one way or another, including this investigation. You could say that. Alright then, it's treasure hunting time. On with the investigation. She certainly seems a lot more enthusiastic all of a sudden. Are there any more here? I'm not sure. Let's park that for now. I don't know. Let's see. What I want to know is that the bullet and the bulletproof vest. Maybe? Connection? Question mark? 2 bullets were fired in total. We know this because 2 shots were heard. Okay, so if we had 2 bullet shots, how is it possible that one bullet went through Rook and the other bullet went through the president's bulletproof vest? Then what about the samurai? Yeah, what about the samurai balloon thing? How did it go through there and the flag? Unless that's actually where the shooter was. Maybe I'm right. Maybe I was actually right. The person was inside the samurai steel suit thing. Because from there, that will explain why there's a bullet through the flag, through them, or the suit, sorry, the samurai suit, and then towards the president and Rook. Because you got the angle. The angle's there. I think. I feel like the angle's there. So the most right cross from the right within that reddish, brownish circular thing. That's where I believe the Steel Samurai is. But the flag, it doesn't explain the flag though. Oh, okay, never mind. Actually, I don't know. Okay, never mind. Yeah, unless it was windy. That's the only thing I can think of. It was windy and blew the flag the opposite way. So the flag was actually going north rather than going south. That way it will go through the flag. Because you're firing inside the suit, right? So the balloon suit. That's why there's a hole in the suit, hole in the flag, and then the hole in towards the Rook's side, and also the president's abdomen region. Maybe he or she couldn't reach the sides of the president because maybe Knights was in the way. One traveled through the flag and into the balloon, and the other took Mr. Rook's life. If that's the case, then yeah, why is there a bullet inside the bulletproof vest then? If that's the case. But there's a bullet in the president's vest too, right? How is that possible? How indeed, the numbers don't add up. Like I said, unless you shoot from the suit, balloon suit thing, whatever they were saying. What did they call it? They called it balloon. Unless they were hiding inside the balloon and shot from there. And the only way that could happen is if the flag, it was windy and the flag was facing northwards rather than south. However, there is one possible explanation. There is? After passing through his body, the bullet that took Mr. Rook's life then found itself lodged into the vest. No. It cannot. Because the Rook is on the left. If he's on the left and he got shot on the left hand side, how can it reach the president? If it was this way, if it was this direction, if it was this way, Rook was standing on the right, then yeah, it could go through his side and then into the bulletproof vest of the president, which means that the shooter must be on the right hand side. But if the shooter was on the left hand side, no, it's possible. I forgot. If it went clean through the body, so it went through, because we can't see both sides of his ribs or whatever. So it could very well be there's a bullet hole on the left side and the right side. It went clean through his body, and I think that's what was mentioned here, right? I can't show you, but I think there was a clue that said that it went clean through his body? Question mark. So yeah, maybe it was it went through the left and the right. No. It's possible to okay, I'm chatting shit. It might be possible that it's very likely that the shooter is bottom left hand corner where the yellow dash is. That could be where the shooter is. Okay, no, I believe it. Sure. Okay, I believe it. Yeah, because he was diving to save the guy, to save the president, right? So it went through one side of his body, went through the other side of the body, and then into the bulletproof vest. Okay. It's plausible. In other words, 2 of our bullets were in fact 1. No way. Yeah, and then the second bullet was the one shooting at the balloon. He's right. If the president hadn't been wearing that vest, things could have been a lot worse. And he wasn't injured at all by the impact. Even when obstructed by a vest, a bullet can inflict serious damage. Yeah, that's what I heard. I mean, I wouldn't know because I've never been shot at, but I heard even being shot at with a vest on, it still hurts. Sure, I've known guys who got broken bones that way. But the president's okay. He's made of strong stuff. I mean, he does look pretty strong. Look how hench he is. Look at those muscles. He's got muscles on muscles. Sounds like he didn't even need a vest. Let's not get carried away here. I want that bullet's ballistic markings analysed. Yes, that's true. Because each bullet have like each gun leaves a fingerprint mark quote-unquote fingerprint mark on the bullets, right? So if you look at the rounds on that bulletproof vest, we can determine which gun it came from, or should we say, we can tell if it came from this gun or not. Because when it leaves the barrel here, part of the bullet will get like scratched. Because each time a bullet leaves the chamber, it leaves a mark on the bullet, the actual underlying bullet itself, and from that we can tell if it came from this gun or a different gun. Remind me what those are again? Guns leave a unique pattern of grooves on every bullet they fire. By examining these grooves, we can use them to identify which gun it came from. Exactly, just basically what I just said there. Think of them as fingerprints of sort. Again, that's what I said as well. I only found out from these, I think it might have been CSI or some, like, you know, crime scene forensic shows or movies. That's how I found out about these fingerprints things on bullets. I didn't know about it until like really later on in life. I think I found out when I was around, possibly around 30-ish years old. So it was quite long into it. You can tell all that from a bullet? Then what are we waiting for? Analyze it away. Might be easier said than done. That bullet hit a solid armor. The impact will have completely flattened it. You'll be lucky if there's anything left for the forensics to find. What? But I was all set for some analyzing. Oh damn, that bullet just completely squashed. Okay.
That's quite enough investigating for now.
Why is it taking so long, Detective Gumshoe?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, have you solved the case?
No, not yet.
Is that so? Then perhaps interviewing another key witness might help you to do so.
Another witness? Who? You don't mean...
The most important witness of all. The man on the other side of that door.
The president? He really intends me to have me question the president?
Now, if you would be so kind as to summon him, Mr. Edgeworth.
Stop right there, the killer. You're nuts if you think I'd let him anywhere near you.
Well, Mr. President, I'm sure you are watching us through your security feed, aren't you? In which case, I politely request that you show yourself. That is, if you value your bodyguard's life.
Grr. Nothing's happening.
Well then, if nothing else, we now know what kind of man you really are.
Mr. President, stop. You can't do this. Let's all just calm down, alright?
Come on now, detective. Where the blazes are you?
Oh, you opened the door.
Eek!
The lights. Oh, someone switched the lights off.
What's happening? Listen well, Mr. Edgeworth. I would advise you to stay very still. It seems I will not be granted my audience with the president after all. Even with Mr. Knight's life as my bargaining chip?
No, stop.
Eek!
Is he dead as well?
Kay! You won't get away with this, the killer. I have seen enough, and I know the truth. Where are you? Where did you go? I'll leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth.
What on earth has happened? Worth. Edgeworth. Oh, it's Gumshoe. I didn't know who that was. Detective Gumshoe?
Sir, Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
So it looks like only us was one got hit. 25th of March, 4:45 p.m. Chengfa presidential plane. We're fine. Everything daijoubu. Kenchana. I must have been knocked unconscious.
Sir, you're okay.
Are you alright, Mr. Edgeworth? Never mind me. He didn't hurt you, did he, Kay? Nah, I'm fine. I only just woke up myself. My head will still be sore for a while, but that's about it. So you can stop worrying. Detective, did you manage to stop the killer? Don't tell me he's useless.
Well, see, Miss Lloyd came running out of the plane, and, she told us he flown the coop. We were too late. I'm sorry, sir.
Well, somebody's monthly pay is gonna be deducted now. And I was vouching you, Gumshoe. You let me down. You let me down.
Bodyguard over there told us something too. Seems there's an inflatable boat missing from by the window.
Oh yeah, we did inspect that, right? It had one oar. And Kay was asking, how are you gonna use a boat with one oar? And Miles Edgeworth said it's possible.
The killer must have stolen it and rowed himself across the lake.
What about the cordon around the park?
I called everybody back in to stake out the plane, including the guy stationed across the water.
No. So he's completely slipped out of our fingers?
Not the best look for the department, but yeah.
Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Knight, you're alive. Yeah, no thanks to that murderer.
Oh, that reminds me. I found this line on the ground next to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Is it a clue to who the murderer is? No, that's a calling card. A calling card marked with a seashell. I don't know if you noticed. I think I saw that on Shelly the Killer's coat. He had like a pinkish jacket or coat on, jacket or blazer. I remember seeing some sort of seashell design on his blazer.
Guess he wanted to leave a message.
Yeah, calling card left behind by the assassin Shelly the Killer when he made his escape, adorned with his distinctive seashell emblem. The killer usually leaves these next to the bodies of his victims.
But you're not dead, sir.
But I could have been. Maybe that's the message. I can't stop thinking about his parting words. Yeah, he knows the truth. Hey, you saw the seashell on his back. Roger that. All clear out here, sir. Over. Oh, the president's coming out now. What's going on? That was the president. He's coming out. Now? Fucking hell, man. He's got like 20 packs. So he's the president of Chengfa, Mr. Dijun Wang. And you are? It is an honor to meet you, Mr. President. My name is Miles Edgeworth. You're the only pack I need. No urines. The honor is all mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I am Dijun Wang. Your effort on behalf of the Chengfa have not gone unnoticed. You averted something of a crisis. He must have been referring to the Yatagasu case. Thank you, sir. But all I did was solve a few local case of murder. You are too humble. I have been observing your investigation. You are an impressive operator, Mr. Edgeworth. Even if the killer did get away. That's very kind of you to say. So he was watching through his security feed. Yeah, we give everyone a voice, Renz, but yeah, we gave him a stereotypical one. Sadly, I must inform you that this is as far as your investigation goes. What do you mean? Hear me, foolish prosecutor, for I shall say this only once. Knight had apprised me of the state of affairs, and from this point forward, the case will be handled by Zhengfa Police Force, the finest in the world. Even with the killer out of the picture, they're still looking to get me thrown off the case. Like that, please. Yeah, I remember we used to give, in the first game, we gave a guy a French accent, the chef. Walfers have the clip very handy for some unknown reason. He said it's even his SMS message ringtone notification thing. When his parents texts him, that clip gets played.
What do you think you're doing, pal? Nobody talks to Mr. Edgeworth like that. If it hadn't been for him, the killer would have...
Detective, forgive him, Mr. President, but I must confess to being somewhat confused. I fail to see how or why this case falls within Zhengfa's jurisdiction. You fail to see? Enough, puny prosecutor. You seek explanation from a head of state? I say no, 1,000 times no. I will not explain myself to you. Now hand over the evidence you have gathered and remove yourself from this plane. I'll do as he says if I were you, Edgeworth. Ugh. This can't really be the end of the line, can it? Case evidence handed to Mr. Knight. Oh, GG. We got sacked. We're fired, guys. And everyone called me the pro detective. I'm a failure. Failure. Why? Why let us come so far only to pull the case out from under us? Now, you may leave. Knight, detain the suspect. I'm guessing the suspect is what's her name? Tabby Lloyd. Yes, sir. Right away. To make an attempt of my life? To murder one of my faithful servants? The effrontery, the villainy. Hiya. I didn't murder nobody. Cause I... Shut your mouth, Miss Journalist. I... Answer me this. In a world already lousy with lies, with deception, with sin and iniquity, can we stand by and suffer yet another crime to go unpunished? I say no, 1,000 times no. There can be no forgiveness. There can be no surrender. Why, you ask me? Then I will tell you. He's hiding something, I'm certain of it. And if I leave now, we'll never know the truth. Yeah, what is the truth?
Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's got to be something we can do. Think, Miles. Remember. How many times have you faced situations like this in the courtroom?
Your order in the court.
You've confronted the lies of witnesses and countered the arguments of other lawyers. Has the critical evidence always been laid at your feet? No. And yet you always got to the truth of the situation in the end. With your greatest weapons of all, your words. Oh no, we're doing the chess game again. Have you played this game, Renz? I don't know if you're too familiar with this game series, Point Fair. But yeah, we are usually the first series we were a defendant. Oh, sorry, we were an attorney defending the defendant. Now we're playing the role as a prosecutor, so we're like on the other side. It's a spin-off of the series, I believe. But most of us like Miles Edgeworth. He's a cool dude. Now let us analyze the state of play. Be gone, puny prosecutor, or do you dare defy the direct order of a president? He's not going to listen. He clearly means to drown out any objections by means of pure rhetorical force. When an opponent is on the offensive, the best thing I can do is bide my time and wait for an opening. As he said himself, he is the head of state, a seasoned politician. He won't open himself up to attack easily. So I'm guessing we should bide our time quite frequently then, maybe, I don't know. I can't let him bully me into submission. I have to stay calm and alert. If I can read his movements and expressions correctly, I may be able to read my moments. I can't read books, let alone expressions. GG. My first aim should be to find out why he is insisting on Zheng Fa taking over the case. The board is set. Time to make my opening gambit. Oh, mind chess, okay. So who will take over the case? Please, about the case, did I give you permission to speak? No, 1,000 times no. I guess bide my time. I am the leader of Zheng Fa. I have no time for you insolent backchat. I was simply hoping to confirm one basic fact. You say that the investigation will now be assigned to your national police force? I do. Now enough of your pointless question. Bide my time? Good boy. The interior of this plane is the sovereign territory of Zheng Fa. You have no right here. Is that so? Could it be that our current location itself is significant somehow? I should keep that in mind. It could be a useful clue. Explain to me why I'm off the case? Could you at least explain to me why I'm off the case? Imbecile! Cease your insolent jabbering. I need not to explain myself to you. My reasons are my own, and they are none of your concern. Perhaps it's time to employ my clue. What is my clue? By my time, are they related to our current location? In the course of our conversation, I've deduced certain facts from your behavior, Mr. President. For example, you seem particularly aggressive when discussing our current location. You smarmy smug Alec? As you say yourself, the presidential plane is a sovereign territory of Zheng Fa. And from that we can infer that you believe the rules of extraterritoriality apply inside here. Is that correct? Enough? Cease your objectional whining. Are things getting too hot for you? You can rant and roar all you like, but you won't escape my scrutiny. E.T. applies home, yeah. It was unmistakably the moment I've mentioned extraterritoriality, you've became visibly agitated. That's one piece gone. You think you're clever, don't you? Let me answer your little question. It's true. I cannot do that in an accent. There's no way on earth I can say that in an accent. So I'm going to say, E.T. applies. Your laws mean nothing here. And? Why does that matter, you ask? It matters because it means you are powerless. You have neither influence nor authority here. Interesting. So the I can barely say it normally. So the territoriality issues does have something to do with all of this. Heh, Let's dig a little deeper into the claims that the plane is sovereign territory, shall we? Yeah, I am crazy, I am. It's so hard. Oh, the time went back up. Nice, nice, nice. This next move will surely decide the victor. He may be the president, but nobody is untouchable. I just have to find the right angle of attack. Does that rule really apply here? You've outplayed your hands. Let's try this one. Surely you see that you have outplayed your hand. Nobody asked for your opinion. You need only obey me, nothing else. No, you can, but you're much better than me. You should hear my southern accent. It's terrible. It's terrible. It's so bad. You do a better southern accent than me. You're fired. No, I'm not fired. Oh dear, I'm biding my time. You dare tell me how to govern, how to lead? You dare contradict me? On the matter of Miss Lloyd's guilt, yes I do. No, she is guilty. She is the culprit. There is nothing left to debate. I'm gonna bide my time one more time maybe. Who else could have fired from the outside the plane? There is no other viable suspect. Fascinating. So he's claiming that Ms. Lloyd fired at him from outside the plane. This could be a vital clue. Yeah, why are they talking about outside the plane? Yeah, that's what I'm channeling my inner well, Stephen Hare, Uncle Roger, all those people, right? I'm gonna put it in there. Failure. Oh dear. Does that rule really apply here? Let's try that. You believe that extraterritoriality applies here, but you can't prove it. Do you even understand what you are asking? Of course, if I didn't, I wouldn't ask for it. Have you no shame calling into question the good words of one should such as myself? When I was your age, I walked back and forth to school uphill both ways. True, yeah. I love Stephen. He's so funny. His skits are so funny. Too good. Also his fish tank, whatever it's called. No, not it's Shark Tanks, fish bowl, or whatever it's called. The stuff there is so funny. Bide my time. I have no more time for this. You clearly cannot be saved from your own foolishness. You needn't worry about me. I'm not the one who needs saving. That would be Miss Lloyd, the woman who is being wrongfully accused of this crime. Your chivalry is admirable, but it changes nothing. The right to E.T. cannot be denied. This is Zhengfa. Heh, time to deploy my clue. She fired at you from the outside of the plane. This is what we're setting up for, because he mentioned that, which was kind of odd to me. I might not be able to call the extraterritoriality of the presidential plane into doubt. However, according to you, she shot at you from outside the aircraft, correct? In which case, extraterritoriality could not possibly apply in this case. Your assertion is entirely without merit, and the detainment of Ms. Lloyd cannot be justified. Because what he's trying to say is that if he shot from outside the plane, she's not on his land, it's on our land, right, or something like that, right? Because from my understanding, correct me if I'm wrong, guys. If like even the embassy, like technically inside the embassy is technically that embassy's quote unquote land, right? So if the jurisdiction falls under them, but if it happens outside the embassy, it doesn't. They have no say in it, right? It's not. The jurisdiction doesn't fall under them, if I understand things correctly, but I might be wrong here. When I was your age, I carried 2 buckets of water from the well uphill every day. Yeah, and he said something about how his your 8, you know, your cousin, like when he was 8, he had 15 years experience of work. Are you like, what? He's 8. How does he have 15 years? Because he's twice as fast. Or something like that. Something dumb like that. He's so funny. It's so funny. Yeah, so in the US Embassy, you're technically in US territory, so to speak. Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah. Hiya. How could I have bested by a mere prosecutor? But I am the president. The president? Checkmate. Check, bruv. Oh, my sides are hurting from laughing because I couldn't say E.T. in the Asian accent. Oh, my side hurts so much. Oh, fuck. I trust you won't mind if we continue our investigation now, Mr. President. Good. Okay, he's calmed down now. I hereby officially and unreservedly confirm my approval, considering it's a gesture of the magnanimity and generosity for which my good office is known. Yes, for without... Okay, I can't read that entire. You guys are just gonna have to read it in your head because it's auto. I can't do anything. I don't like it when games are like this. Okay, now we can do it. So I guess I can go back and read it then. Ugh. Yes, for without noble acts such as these, unmistakably and irrefutably, for which reason we hereby, there can be no other outcome. For our goal and lofty and our hearts, people of Zhengfa, I swear to you here and now, this investigation will continue. All that when he could have just said, okay, you got me. True, case true. Yeah. I just gotta wait, yeah. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, sometimes it's used for foreign criminals to escape their crimes and their government helps them. Yeah, I heard stories about that as well. And sometimes you get bad relations when it comes to that as well between the two countries and stuff. There's some tension and stuff like that. It's quite political. Mr. Knight, if you would care to return the evidence. Pah, take it. Hey, we got it back. Yo, let's go. We're back on the job. We're not fired. We did it, Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe Erin right. Maybe I am a pro detective crapper. We sure did. And now the investigation can continue. Whatever. Enjoy your pocket of pawns. Sorry, your pocket full of pawns. I'll be over here enjoying how you put them into play. Then you'll definitely enjoy my next move. Mr. President, one more favor, if you would be so kind. What is it? Could you please give us your testimony concerning the incident itself? Now you want me to testify? Whoa, that's your next move? If you want the president to testify, you have to take him to court. All in good time, Mr. Knight. He will get his day in court soon enough. But if a person of interest refuses to cooperate at the investigative stage of the process, they are obliged to provide detailed justification as to their reason for doing so. That's... What's the matter? Is there something you'd rather we didn't know? Stand down, Knight. I do as the prosecutor asks. Thank you for your cooperation. Now listen, and listen well. No, he is me and I am you. Presidential Wang testimony. Where was I when the incident occurred? The stage, of course. Suddenly, Rook and Knight jump in front of me. Then, bang! A shot rang out and a plain embellished balloon of red exploded nearby. So I'm just processing what he's saying. I'm guessing the balloon he's talking about is this red balloon here, the samurai, still samurai. Okay. Not hesitating for an instant, my bodyguards tried to escort me back to the safety of the plane. And then the second shot, the bullet went right through Rook and lodged itself into the bullet vest I was wearing. Wait, what? They tried to escort me back to the plane, and then the second shot, the bullet went right through Rook and lodged itself in the bullet vest I was wearing. Okay, but do we have the bullet? But isn't that the front? Shouldn't he get hit from behind? Or is that from behind? Like, I've never really fully analyzed a bulletproof vest before, but something tells me that wouldn't the letters and stuff normally be at the front where the chest and abdomen is? So how can he be escorted to the plane, but the bullet is lodged? I'm guessing it's the front. Because like, even just look at, ignore the lettering. If you look just above the lettering, you got that gaping hole where you put your neck in. Usually when you wear a vest or a t-shirt of some sort or whatever, right, a jumper, sweater, the front part of the chest, the front part where your neck is, has a larger hole, and the back where your neck is, back of the neck, is a smaller hole. So to me that looks like the same thing, right? So the BDGD part is the front part of, so where your chest and abdomen should be, and the side that you can't really see should be from behind. So how is he being escorted by Rook? And then he got shot again, and it went through him and the bulletproof vest. I'm detecting foul play here. But I'm not too sure what or why. I'm detecting foul play here, but I don't know who. Something's fishy, but we'll see. This is. I'm just thinking out loud. I might be completely wrong. Maybe it's possible, but I can't quite see it. But man, look at him flexing, man. Look at them guns. I guess you look at it in one way. The president is also a victim here. Yes, the victim of an attempted assassination. Rook was simply in the wrong place at the wrong time. But that makes it even weirder. Why would the target of a crime try to obstruct the investigation? My guess is that there's something behind all this that he doesn't want made public.
A cover up, huh? I knew there was more to this case than meets the eye.
And the president isn't the only one who knows the truth. Isn't that right, Mr. Knight? Time to get to the bottom of this, and once and for all. Okay. Yeah, I think this red balloon was the Steel Samurai. I think it's this here. You say it was a plain red balloon that burst, but I strongly beg to differ. What? Take a look at this. I think you agree that it's hardly plain, wouldn't you? No. What? Who is that? Who is that? Mr. President, meet the Steel Samurai. I would have hoped you might recognize him, especially if you were hoping to ingratiate yourself with the people of this country. He is me, and I am you. Yeah, you need to watch the Jamming Ninja too, he's amazing. So you see, the balloon that was struck by the bullet was anything but plain. It was in fact of the Steel Samurai. I am so gonna get cancelled after this. Oh dear. But the briefing mentioned 2 plain red balloons. And there they are, right on the security plan. Oh, you're talking about the 2 circular things on each side, right? I'm not cancelled yet. They do look pretty plain, don't they? Just simple round balloons. Knight, what is the meaning of this? Explain yourself.
Yes, Mr. President. It seems the Steel Samurai balloons were borrowed at the last minute, sir.
Borrowed?
That's what we're told. Guess they only reported the incident to us. Bodyguards, though. Seems there was a little trouble here on site last night. One of the original balloons burst somehow.
So they swapped it in as an emergency replacement. How convenient. Maybe that's where the assassinator could have hidden in. Who knows?
Yeah, one of the stall holders happened to have it. From what I hear, he was more than willing to lend it out. A very happy-go-lucky kind of guy, they said.
No. Don't tell me it's Larry. Don't tell me it's Larry. Please don't tell me it's Larry. I haven't seen him so far all game. Don't tell me it's Larry Butts. How's the game going? It's definitely going alright. We've given some people some questionable accents that I immediately regret my decision, but what's done is done. We must proceed and be consistent and carry on. A happy-go-lucky stall holder with a Steel Samurai balloon to spare, huh?
They filled it just to the bottom part up with the air.
Package showed why he's known as the 10 out of 10 voice actor. No.
Air to make it. They filled just the bottom part up with air to make it look like the other ornamental balloon.
Oh, so they did it upside down.
So while it was a Steel Samurai balloon, it was made to look like a plain red one above water.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't meant to read that, sorry. So while it was a Steel Samurai balloon, it was made to look like a plain red one above water. Is that the long and short of it? Knight, why was I not informed of this?
Sorry, sir. We didn't think it was a pressing issue.
And indeed, you saw it and knew no different, correct? Jason Statham, Stephen Hare, I'm not a pacifist. He's impersonated all the greats. Don't you dare put my name next to them. Don't you dare put my name next to them, Nice. Thanks, Ark. Yeah, I suppose so. Could he really have mistaken the Steel Samurai's pants for a plain red balloon? Still, Mr. President, I struggle to see how you wouldn't have noticed something different about the balloon. Of course. What's that outburst for? Now I remember. I could barely see the balloon. You couldn't see it? That's right. The wind was blowing too hard. The flags to the side of the stage were flapping incessantly and blocking my view. Is that so? This is what I'm talking about. If it was windy and the flags were like flailing all over the place, it's possible that because we saw a hole in the flag, it could have been so windy it flew from the other end, and maybe the shot was from the balloons. So it's still possible. It's still possible. Yeah, no two flags. Ah, see, I'm telling you. See, I told you. If it was windy, it could be flowing from the north side, and then we can see that the shot, there's a hole in the balloon suit thing, and there's a hole in the flag. They could have shot from the suit, from the red balloon. Conveniently, the assassin burst the red balloon, so they will inflate the samurai still, and they could hide in there and shoot them. Pew 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 pew, pop pop pop. Yeah, shot from the suit. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You can call it copium. You can admit it's kind of far-fetched, but I think it's possible. That's what I'm thinking, but I might be completely wrong. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I think it's most likely, most likely it could be someone from the bottom left-hand corner where they're saying that it was shot, and that's how we got a hole in the flag and a hole in the balloon, right? From shooting from the bottom left-hand corner, and still be able to aim at the president. But I'm arguing that that is most likely the case, but I'm saying it's not unreasonable to assume that it could be possible that you shot from inside the balloon. Wow, voice actor and sound effect. Oh, point there. You have no idea the amount of clips I had. I'm sure Evelyn and Wafaz probably have those clips of me making, is it like RPG guns and all kinds of sounds, tank sounds and all kinds. Yeah, we do sound effects for the guns. I don't know if you ever watched Police Academy, but there's this one guy who makes he makes really good sound effects with his voice. I'm not saying I'm him, but you know, or even anywhere near that level. But yeah, Michael Winslow, was that his name? Yeah, I can't remember again. Every time you say balloons, I keep thinking of Google Dolls. Oh, you know him? Yeah. He was quite awesome in Police Academy. The human soundboard, yeah, exactly. He was dope. They were being blown back towards me. There would have been a strong wind blowing right around this time of the incident, strong enough to blow the flags in such a fashion, which can kind of make a sense because, like, we did see, like, you know, umbrellas and hats on the ground, so the wind could have just blown it off their head. But does that conflict in any ways with our understanding of the case? It does. It does not. Yeah, it really depends on this. Is this what we truly believe happened? If this is what we truly believe happened, then obviously what the president is saying is wrong, right? And there's a massive contradiction, which is this plan here, floor plan, and what's it called? Bullet trajectory thing. This contradicts what the president is saying. If we know that this is factual, but I think it is, but I'm saying it's possible that it can't be. But if this is definitely factual, that this is what happened, then what he said is a contradiction for sure. I'm just gonna, you know, nothing to see, guys. Okay. I believe we can pick anything we want. You know, we can always say scum. I'm not gonna say scum though, but yeah. I'm gonna go, yes, it does. Why would it prompt us that, you know, if that's not the case? But yeah. Thank you, Mr. President. Your testimony has revealed yet another contradiction. It has? Yes, a contradiction that could turn this entire case on its head. He was S+ tier in Spaceball 2. I don't think I've seen Spaceballs. The bleeps, the creeps, and the sweeps. I don't know. Pack is sus. I don't know if I'm sus or not. Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. I don't know. That's for you guys to debate. When I arrived on the scene, the wind has died down and the flags were resting calmly for the most part. But if the wind had previously been blown, the flags, as the president describes, true. If it was crazy and then the wind stopped, the flags would end up like that. It would droop down northward facing, not southward facing, and that's what led to our assumption that it was shot from the bottom left hand side. Okay, I see where Edgeworth is going. Okay, yeah, okay. Well, I don't think it's inside the suit then. Okay, I don't think it's inside the suit. Oh, there's gonna be a sequel. Okay, interesting. But yeah, I haven't seen Spaceball 1, I'm afraid. A certain piece of evidence suddenly takes on a very different meaning. Which piece of evidence contradicts the stated condition of the stage at the time of the incident? Is this... Oh, sorry. Oh crap. Oh, it's here. Because you can see from this plan... bullet trajectory stuff, you can see the flag is facing southwards, not northwards. So I think it's this.
Take that!
AI, oh no, AI is taking over everything. Earlier we deduced that the bullet that struck the Steel Samurai's balloon and the bullet that passed through the flag were one and the same. Obviously, this is based off that assumption. And as you can see, the flag is facing southwards, not northwards. From these two things, we further deduced the trajectory that the bullet must have taken. Yeah, I couldn't tell this part here if this was factual or not, but yeah, I guess it is factual. And we concluded that a shooter must have fired from the left side of the spectator area. But if the flags were blowing as the president describes, our conclusion becomes quite different. No way, if the flags were pointing in the other direction, exactly, our trajectory changes completely. And if we trace the trajectory back to its source, we can ascertain who really fired that shot. Or what I would have said a few years ago, a certain crapper. If you know, you know. I said that in the previous stream, I think. Wait, but Mr. Edgeworth, that would mean... Yes, I know. We may not yet understand the reason why, but it could only have been one person who did it. Who does the new bullet trajectory implicates as the one fired the shot? It would implicate the knight, right? Because the knight is going to shoot them, because that's the only way he can shoot both the suit and the flag.
Take that!
The person who fired the shot was none other than you, Mr. Knight. But why? What? Oh shit! Oh fuck! Wait! I've been pressing the wrong button. Oh shit! Take that. The person who fired the shot was none other than you, Mr. Knight. What? The path from the balloon back through the flag leads directly to the spot where you were standing.
But the guy is one of the president's bodyguards.
True. So we can see that now. This gets updated now. Yeah. So either Knight shot it, or someone from the suit, the balloon, shot it. But yeah, it would have done. I guess it's not possible if it's a balloon suit, because it would have been sealed like really, really well. There's no way you can do like a sellotape job to tape it back up and then inflate a lot of air, and it also been taking its shape. Yeah, okay. Okay, it makes sense, yeah. I think they didn't shoot it from there.
Why the heck would he go around shooting balloons?
This is absurd. What exactly are you trying to imply? That Mr. Knight, a man who saved my life countless times, is my would-be assassin?
Seriously, Edgeworth, we put up a lot from you, but this? We're President Wang's bodyguards. We're the pieces to put on the board to protect the king.
Okay, I think the only way that this can happen is, like I said, since he's number 2. From this plan, you can see the lead is Rook and second in command is Knight. That guy is Knight, right? K is for Knight. R for Rook. The only way he can be the top dog or the next in command, the first in command, is if Rook dies, I'm guessing. So he can take his place. And so maybe he shot at the balloon thing and then shot at Rook right away, right? So people think there might be an assassination attempt. So if he shot at the balloon thing, then shot at Rook to kill Rook so he can take his place, take his limelight, take his spotlight. Because if you look at Rook, the way that Rook died with a bullet to his side. And the only way he can get hit is to his left, to our right, to his left. And who was standing to his left? None other than Knight and the president as well. I rest my case, Your Honor. I rest my case. It was Knight. He killed Rook with the revolver on the stage. If it wasn't that, then it was Colonel Mustard with the revolver in the study. I'll handle this, Knight.
Sorry, sir.
Mr. Edgeworth, the wind was indeed blowing quite fiercely around the time of my speech. But the wind can pick up and die away in an instant, can it not? Therefore, I need proof. Proof that it was blowing hard enough to lift the flag during that crucial moment. The first shot was fired right around the time the president raised his fist. Oh, so if we look at the picture, No, we can't see what the wind is. Oh, yes. From this picture, you can see the flag is facing the north actually and not the south. Yeah. From this picture, you can see that the flag is facing northwards and not southwards. But I don't know if that's going to be the case, but if we're going to use that, but I think so. But maybe he isn't. My head hurts, guys. I don't know what's going on. Hey, Mars. How you doing? Oh, hi, Irie. How you doing? Well, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Oh, wait. Irie, you raided me. Oh, I'm so sorry. I was thinking... Okay, let me give you a shout out. I'm so sorry. How you doing, Irie? Thanks for the raid. Oh, you got to run for work. I was lurking in your stream yesterday, I think it was, Irie, because you were streaming Zenizone Zero, then you raided Johnny, right? Because I suddenly found myself in Johnny's stream, and I asked Johnny, did Irie raid you? And he was like, yeah, she raided him. But yeah, hope you're doing well. So yeah, I was so locked into voice acting this game. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. But yeah, if you had to go off for work, then yeah, hope work goes okay for you. But yeah, thanks you for the raid. But yeah, guys, if you don't know who Irie is a friend of the community because she's also friends with Johnny. That's how I met her, through Johnny. She's a gacha game player, but she does play a variety of other games as well, like community games like Scribble. What are those games called again? Jack in a Box. Was it Jack in a Box? Or you know those games where you can play with your viewers and stuff like that. Yeah, she plays those games as well. But she primarily is a gacha gamer. She streams a lot of she streams a lot of Zenizone Zeros, and she also plays Honkai Star Rail a fair bit, and Genshin as well. But yeah, do check out Irie, a really cool streamer, very funny. She has loads of stories to tell in her streams, and they're generally quite funny. Yeah, Jackbox Party, that's it. Yeah, I'm really bad with names. You know me, I'm bad with names. But yeah, do check out Irie. Irie's really cool, really funny too. She's a Billy main for the Zenizone players, and she's got quite a few C6. I think she has C6 Kazuha and our Hyphen, if I'm not mistaken. For Honkai Star Rail, I'm not too familiar with her Honkai Star Rail team, but I would imagine she's probably a Dan Hong fanboy, or fangirl, sorry. Fangirl. But yeah, I hope stream was good. What was you streaming? Or if there's someone from Irie's stream, if she's gone already, do let me know what she was streaming. Was it Zenizone Zero? But yeah, Irie, thanks again once again, thanks for the raid. If you're still here, I actually need to ask you something. Are your DMs open, Irie? Because I know some streamers their DMs aren't open. And yeah, I'm not sure if your DMs are open. If your DMs are open, or if there's someone from Irie's community who knows whether Irie's DMs are open, do let me know, because I do need to DM her something. The first shot was fired right around the time the president raised his fist. I could always ask Nushu, I guess, if I do ever see Nushu go live again, catch her stream, I can ask Nushu since she mods for Irie. Oh, look, you got a Popo. I have a piece of evidence that shows just that. Perhaps it can also show what was happening with the flag too. Which one is this one gonna be? I think it's the photograph. I think it's this. So let's go with this. Take that, bish. Your proof is in the picture right here. I thought it was going to say the proof is in the pudding, like Sino said in Genshin. This should be good. Which picture? Where? Pudding I want, yeah. Who doesn't want pudding? We can see which way the flag was really blowing right here. Uncle Roger strikes back here.
Take that!
Is this right? It's got to be this one. Well, do you deny that it clearly shows the flag? Ugh, There we have it, proof that it was blowing towards you at the moment of the shooting.
So that means our pal over there did shoot the balloons?
Making him the assassin? Mr. Knight. I'm thinking, is he the assassin? No, he can't be. He can't be. He can't be. Pac was a real assassin. No, no, no. My name's not Creed. Also, just because he shot at the balloon doesn't mean he was the assassin, right? But it's in your name, not a pacifist. I mean, that you do have a point. You do have a point, but yeah, so I'm just trying to figure out, like, can Knight be the assassin here? I feel like he probably isn't. But was there an assassin? That's the question. If there was an assassin, because why did Knight shoot at the balloon though? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Why would Knight shoot the balloon? What does it achieve? I'm just trying to think of scenarios where, or situations where a bodyguard would shoot at the balloon. What do they gain from it? What does he gain from it, shooting the balloon? Unless it's to alert the crowd. But that's kind of like a bit crazy. You could just announce it over the microphone saying, over the tannoy systems, like, it's, you know, guys, this is the what's going on, could you please evacuate the area, blah blah blah. You don't need to fire a gun, a revolver. Okay. Yeah, because again, this is what I'm thinking, right? I don't think he's the assassin, man. This is the main thing why I don't think he can be the assassin. It just doesn't add up to me. We know he's standing to the left of the president and to the left of Rook. We know one bullet went through the balloon and the flag, right? So that's one bullet done. That bullet didn't travel through Rook or the president, right? How is it possible? So even if Knight shot Rook, but this is what I claimed earlier, right? Even if Knight shot at Rook, which you can see here, like, you know, Rook, he did shot him from the left, which is possible because he's standing to his left, right? If he shot him, then how is it possible for the bullet to go through him and land and go connect with the president's bulletproof vest and stay there and get lodged in there when the president is standing in between Rook and Knight? Yes, you could argue that maybe Rook jumped and dived to the left of the president and took the bullet and then go through his body completely and then penetrated into, but not through, the president's bulletproof vest. Sure, that could happen, but I don't know, it's a bit too much. Yeah, I don't think he is. I don't know why. Something tells me he's not. But then I'm thinking who could it be then? Because yeah, it's just there was two gunshots. The first one, sure, he shot the balloon. The second one, how did it go through Rook and also ended up inside the bulletproof vest of the president? Clearly the answer is Sushi. She's the hitman. I mean, that is a possibility, sure, yeah. I'm not gonna deny that. So we're saying that Sushi's assassin, not Knight. Okay, I'm gonna believe in Ark. I believe in Ark. Mr. Knight is not the assassin. Another plot twist. Dun dun dun. He may have shot the balloon, but the president was on the other side of him entirely. That's what I'm trying to say. And he also said how he can't turn right. If he can't turn right, he doesn't know exactly where the president is. So how can he see him to shoot at him as well? I never thought about that until now. When he said other side of him entirely, I remembered he cannot turn right because of his neck injury. Therefore, he can't have been aiming at his boss. Yeah. Besides, why would I even shoot the balloon? What would be the point? And watch how you answer, or I might aim for something else next. There was a point. I'm sure of it. If I can figure out what it was, perhaps I can finally put this whole conundrum to rest. I'm hoping it's like a multiple option, because I don't know. Knight definitely shot the balloon. The revised trajectory data shows that Knight shot the right side balloon. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Some old connections. The president was targeted during his speech, a premeditated attack. The revised trajectory data shows that the Knight shot the right side balloon. Knight can't turn his head to the right, so he moved to the right side of the stage. Maybe this connection. It prompted me this, so that's definitely I've got what 1 in 3 chance of getting it right. Why did Knight assigned position change? This way he says about his neck thing. We don't need to read this thing. But is that the only reason? What do you mean is that the only reason? Let us suppose that the plan hadn't changed. That Knight had remained posted on the left. Given that he was unable to turn to the right, would he even be able to shoot the balloon closest to him? Could it be that the security plan was changed for the express purpose of popping one of the balloons? And if we would suppose that to be the case, the two plans are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point? Oh, by the way, I never really introduced myself. My name is Pacifist, or Pac for short, if you're still here, from Ivy's community. I also do play Genshin Impact, Zenith Zero, and Honkai Star Rail. We do stream those games as well. But I play a bit differently. For Honkai Star Rail, I'm doing a no pools run. So I haven't pulled for anyone throughout day one. So my team, I have only like 11 characters to play with. For Zenith Zero, we do love Billy. I did main Billy through a large chunk of the time, just like Ivy, but we switched from Billy to Corrin a bit later on, and then I think it was for half a patch, and then Miyabi came out, and then the rest is history. But yeah, for Zenith Zero, we're collecting Void Hunters only and the Cunning Hares. So I've only got 2 limited S rank characters, namely Miyabi and S and B, and that's it. And for Genshin, I'm a Zhao and Sino main. But we do play with the other characters, but yeah, I do mainly main Sino and Zhao. We did pull for Durin not too long ago. We were actually quite fortunate with our pulls for Durin. We did lose a 50-50, but within one multi, or even the same multi, we managed to get Durin as well. So it wasn't that costly. The 5-star, even though we lost a 50-50, it was free. So that basically means one step closer to getting the capturing Radiance if we lose another 50-50, I guess. But yeah, sorry for not introducing myself. Yeah, I'm a variety streamer. We stream a variety of games, not just the gacha games, but other games as well, as you can see. Currently playing Ace Attorney. And we do have another channel where we mainly stream art. So if you like art stuff, yeah, you can come join us and watch us do art. Yeah, the reason why I wanted to DM Irie is because we actually drew a fan art of Irie, and yeah, I haven't had the chance to show it to her. She's probably gone to work now, so it's okay to say this. So yeah, it wasn't really a surprise, but yeah, I guess we can surprise her. That's why I wanted to know if her DMs are open, because I'll probably send it to her eventually when it's done. Well, it means the actual art is done, but I was thinking of making it into a video for her to watch.
Yeah, we made some last minute changes yesterday. President's orders.
Yeah, that's what Knight said, but yeah, I wonder, I'm still sus as to why they did that though, changing the thing. Was it so Knight could pop the balloon on purpose? Was it intentional? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I mean, it prompted me to do this. I wonder what the two connections are, what the two prompts are. Like, what could it be? What are the two connections? Choices. We got choices galore. Choices. What could it be? I'm sure we got 1 in a million chance of getting this right. What are the two connections? Let me guess. I think it might be assassination attempt. And I don't know. I'm getting these vibes. It could be change of plans. Don't ask me why I think it's these two, but I have a suspicion it's these two. It couldn't be anything else, right, guys? If I'm reading things right, the president knew in advance about the balloon shooting. Yeah, maybe the president was briefed about this, and therefore they had to switch Knight's position because he couldn't aim for the one on the right, because he couldn't see to the right. That's why he had to stand on the left. To the president's left, that is. Which means he must have full knowledge he would be in someone's crosshair today as well. And if that's true, then everything else that has been bothering me falls neatly into place. It does? I'm sorry, I have one brain cell then. I have shoe size IQ. How does it fall neatly in place? Peace in someone's crosshairs today as well. I mean, there was mention how the assassination plan was premeditated. Did they script the assassination themselves, or stage an assassination attempt? But for what gains? What does he gain by an assassination attempt? How did a shooter get a gun past such heavy security? That is true. And why would they then carry out the shooting wearing such a conspicuous item of clothing? Why would a laser sight that would give away their location in an instant? And how did the president suffer no injuries at all despite a direct hit to his vest? These are the questions that Knight and the president don't want us to consider. But why did Rook die though? Or was that not part of the plan? There is only one possible reason for Mr. Knight to have fired his gun. To create the illusion of an assassination attempt. So they staged an attempt.
Idiot. You do understand what you're saying.
Oh, I understand all too well. I understand everything now. Most of all, I understand why you were so keen to take this investigation off my hands, Mr. President. You wanted your real plans to remain hidden. How dare you speak to me that way? Is this some sort of sick joke? Oh, it's no joke, I assure you. It is simply the truth as revealed by the careful applications of logic and reasoning, nothing more. The first shot was fired by Mr. Knight, with the specific intention of hitting that balloon. The sound of gunfire and the bursting of the balloons were guaranteed to cause a panic. And then he fired again. He did? Yes, he fired 2 bullets, both of which were aimed at the balloon. Wait, what? Both at the balloon, but he couldn't see the other balloon though. As for why he did so, it's because the second shot was designed to create the impression that the president had been hit. So then, what's with the deal with the one in the vest? Ah, okay. I'm willing to bet that the bullet was planted there long before the shooting ever occurred. So that's why, in my head, it didn't add up. Because it was shot in the vest a long time ago, before the president came and did his speech. So he faked that he got shot. So Mr. Heroic President didn't take a bullet after all. That's not true. I was shot. I tell you. We'll be able to verify that ourselves once we take a closer look at the bullet. At the very least, we can expect to find traces of Mr. Rook's blood on it, correct? Good, that is true, because they claimed that it went clean through Rook and then into the vest. So his DNA and blood and stuff should be on the bullet. Ugh. But you said it yourself. You found the shooter in the photograph. The person with the red hood. Objection! I thought I made myself clear. The trajectory points to only one possible shooter, Mr. Knight. Then where does Tabby fit in all of this? She was simply one part of their plan. I guess she was there to point the laser at the president, maybe? In order to place the suspicion elsewhere, they set about creating a fake assassin. The highly suspicious person with the red hood. I have yet to ascertain exactly how complicit Miss Lloyd was in the whole scheme. But I can say with some confidence that none of the shots were fired by her. I suspect her only job was to point a laser sight at the president. Okay, that's what I said. That's right. Then I was tasked with turning your jacket inside out the moment the crowd flew into a panic. Yes. Thus making the mysterious red hooded shooter disappear in the blink of an eye. Then when the gun and the security plan were later found in the trash can, it would have all appeared to have been the work of an assassin so skilled they could vanish into thin air.
But then, the case would have gone cold.
Exactly what our friends here were hoping for. Makes sense now why they wanted you off the case. Indeed, because the entire affair was a cheap ruse perpetrated by the president himself. Okay, he's roaring. Wait, where's all his muscles gone? Okay, he's not quite all for one. Oh, he's droopy and everything. What the hell happened? What the hell? No, The presidential mask has well and truly slipped. Admit it. The entire assassination was a lie, wasn't it? Then what about Rook then? Why did he have to die? That's what I'm trying to figure out as well now. Ugh. If that stupid chief prosecutor hadn't insisted on assigning you... Ugh. How could I let this happen?
Objection!
Okay, that's apparently his voice, but we're giving him my voice. The voice that I gave him. That's enough, Edgeworth. Mr. Knight... Sorry, but I'm speaking with the president right now. Whoa. Just a moment. Right, you're taking out your bullets. It's okay. You're not loading new bullets, so we're fine. Everything's digestible. Yeah, make sure. Yeah. Well, I'm doing my job as a knight. I'm protecting my king. Yeah, 没事，没关系。
So go ahead, keep running your mouth.
Perhaps it would be better if we stuck to threatening each other with words. He wouldn't... Would he? Wait, the last time Pac said everything was Daija Boo, I remember the results differently. Oh, what happened? I don't remember. I'm sure everything is Daija Boo, don't worry, man. Kenchana, everything's fine. It's fine.
Nah, I don't need this thing to shut you up. Alright, my move.
Question.
You claimed I fired my gun from on stage. How did you figure I did that in front of a crowd of thousands?
An excellent point. Time for my counter move, I suppose. I know the answer to this already. It's because of this picture here. You could easily have used your gun. In fact, this picture looks like you're holding something behind the briefcase, the bulletproof briefcase. You're shielding yourself from something and obstructing people's view. And it looks like you're holding, it does look like you're holding a gun behind the briefcase. And that's where you shot it, because no one can tell or can see. We can speculate you're holding something, and it looks like you're holding a gun. I'm speculating you're holding a gun, and that's how you fired the shot. Whereas if you look at Rook, both his hands are exposed, and you can see he's holding nothing. Nothing! Whereas you're holding something. It looks like you're holding something. Check. Bish. You had a certain something that allowed you to conceal your actions. No, it's not. It's a good thing you asked. Let me permit you first. Now you should be okay.
A certain something, huh? Mighty specific.
I need to disable the whitelist and all that stuff to let people post links. Because I got Seribot now. So Seribot should be okay, I guess, I think. By the way, I have no idea if you guys have been seeing mid-roll ads, because I clearly told Seribot to announce when there's mid-roll ads being played, so I know when to stop doing what I'm doing and let the ads play, and then resume when the ads are finished. But Seribot hasn't said anything throughout the whole entire stream, so I'm assuming there's no ads being played so far, thus far. Ezra Pax lies. I don't remember that. I don't remember that at all. This is a clip of you. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. It can't be me. Everything was Daija Boo, man. Everything was still Daija Boo, I'm sure. What did Knight use to hide his action from the crowd? Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. It was the bulletproof briefcase. It was this. So do I just click on this and...
Take that!
Take that! Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, shit. You used this to hide your suspect's actions, didn't you? I think the game's gonna think I used the photo. He used the photo. No, fuck. I should have... It should have been this. Oh. Maybe... No, maybe I might be okay. I should have clicked on this, not the photo. It's just because I saw the photo. That's why I clicked on this, but I might be wrong. I might have lost some HP, but we'll see. And that makes me a suspect. How? Sorry, Mr. Ezra, but it is pretty suspect. It is a pretty suspect piece of evidence to pin your case on.
Yeah, suspect enough to show I'm not your suspect.
What? Okay, the key question here is how Knight managed to fire his gun without the crowd noticing. Okay. Yeah, I done goofed there. But you know what I was trying to... The point I was trying to get across. It was the case. It must be this one. It's because I saw the picture, I clicked on the picture, because it showed it. My attached case? Yes, take a good look at Kay's photograph. See, this is why I picked the photograph. Your right hand is completely obscured by the case. At the very moment this picture was taken, you were firing your gun. And in such a way you wouldn't be detected.
Objection.
You don't like to let the facts get in the way of a good theories, do you, Edgeworth? Shame you don't seem to have noticed.
Notice what?
That theories are all you have, conjectures. Nothing more. The flag was billowing in the wind at precisely the right moment. I hid my gun with my attached case. We changed the security plan because I couldn't turn my head. It's all just speculation, circumstantial evidence at best. You can't prove any of it. Ugh. If you at least had the bullet that burst the balloon, you might have a scrap of credibility. Imagine, you could have run forensic to see if it matched my gun. But no, that bullet is at the bottom of the lake. You're gonna go dredge it up?
I hate to say it, but he's right. I don't have anything concrete.
I thought, no, maybe now you can shut your mouth.
Who was that? Oh, it's Tabby.
Miss Lloyd.
Of course. She could shed some light on this whole situation. I just need to get her to talk.
What's the matter? Something you want to say, Miss Journalist?
No, never mind.
That's what I thought.
Miss Lloyd. I need you to be brave. If you don't speak up, the truth will be lost forever. You are a journalist after all, are you not? Yeah, you need to be professional. Professional. S'il vous plaît. Dang it. I can't stay quiet any longer.
Hey, you understand what you're doing, right? I think carefully before opening that mouth of yours.
I was so focused on bagging me a scoop, I forgot the most important thing of all. Real journalists don't lie. Nuh-uh, not sorry. Ain't no dang scoop if it ain't the truth. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I shouldn't have showed you this before. The laser. Okay. What is it? It's a laser pointer I used on the president. I'm watching a pro pack. No, I'm not pro. Erilyn's pro. Dexter's pro. But that's all done. I never shot nobody.
You stupid. I thought I told you. You squeal and you go down as an accomplice.
It was him. He told me to do it. It was at the Zhengfei Embassy sniffing out I was at the Zhengfei Embassy sniffing out a story. Like I told you, this was 3 days back. He comes up to me out of the blue, just starts talking. Help me out and I'll get you exclusive access to the president, that kind of stuff. But what's that? But what about the gun in the trash can? That I don't know nothing about, I swear. I swear it. All he told me was to wear a jacket with a red hood and to point their pointer at the president. I never thought for a minute it'll blow up in my face so bad. I'm sorry. Truly I am. Thank you, Miss Lloyd. I'd like you to testify to that effect when this goes to trial. There's a trial? It's freaking late. How long? I've been playing for 6 hours and there's a trial? Is this not the trial yet? Holy moly, how long is this episode? I'm playing for 6 hours. Holy hell. Is that too long? I'm too furious. I ought to go a long way towards proving that the assassination was a sham. There's always a trial pack, always true.
What's wrong with you people? Don't any of you know what's good for you?
If there's a trial, I might do the trial tomorrow. My sympathies, Mr. Knight. Had you successfully removed me from this case as you intended, perhaps then you could have kept your pawn quiet, Oh shit, did he try to shoot himself? Ugh. No, Control-Alt-Delete, please. So let me get this straight. You told Tabby, if you let slip about our fake assassination plot, we'll have you convicted for murder. Or something like that?
Of all the dirty...
I said no such thing.
Was it him? President Wang? Give it up, Knight. It's time we came clean. It's our only choice. So, Mr. President, you admit it. You admit that there was a plot to fake it as an assassination attempt. But why? Why would you do that? What do you have to gain? I do. I'm sorry. But why? Why would you do something like that? My popularity. Oh, I see. So if he did something like that, he hopes to gain popularity so he can win the next election, I'm guessing.
My popularity had been on the wane back home. I thought surviving an attempt on my life might give me the boost I needed. I know what we did was wrong. So yeah, it were all lies, all of it. And the bullet in the vest? It was planted ahead of time. It wasn't hit. I wasn't hit by anything today. Okay, that's been updated. Yeah, it was there ahead of time. Ooh, but why? Why would you do that though? But then, what was up with the killer? So then, I guess the killer knew that it was all staged and faked. Our plan got out somehow. And then he just appeared, hell-bent on turning our fake assassination into a real one. Hence the red raincoat, I suppose. He'd hoped to get in close enough as the fake assassin to finish the job. There is one thing I don't understand though. Oh? What would that be? Why did Rook have to die? Okay, so he wasn't in on the plan. He wasn't meant to die. Okay, then who killed him then? If the whole thing was fake, how did he wind up getting killed for real? That's true, and therein lies the real question. He was a fine bodyguard, the best in fact. He may not have been a native of Jengfa, but he was someone I could fully trust. Mr. Rook must have really been something to gain the trust of someone who'd hide from his own shadow.
Sounds like he was as trustworthy to the president as I am to you, huh, sir?
I believe that's for me to say, detective, not you. Mr. Rook must have known about the plan too then, correct? He wasn't aware of any specific details, so no, not really. So he wasn't part of the plan, he didn't know. I tried to involve him, but he refused. And you would have done well to listen to him. He is such a fine bodyguard, they leave him on the floor like that for that long. True. But maybe they needed forensics to come in and do some stuff, do some investigation. I have no idea. I'm not sure. And you would have done well to listen to him. Hiya, this is a tragedy. The life of a good man has been wasted. What was so great about him anyway? See, I detect a bit of jealousy here. I still think he used this as a reason to kill Rook so he can be the number one. He could be the number one. What's gotten into him? It was just another piece on the board. There to protect you, nothing more. Mr. Knight, how could you? Who was it that actually went along with your plan, huh, Mr. President? Well, that Pierce coward backed down when you needed him to step up the most. I value your support too, of course, but... Look, I'm your chief bodyguard now. That's all that matters. And now that spineless fool Rook is gone, things are gonna change around here. Thanks to me, genius strategist, grandmaster, rightful leader of this team. We are all well aware of your ambitions, Knight, but doesn't this seem a little imprudent to you? Why? My plan this time was perfect, as there always are, and as it always will be. That's quite a statement, especially considering that your perfect plan was an abject failure. Yeah, no thanks to you. And that buffoon Rook. Pack is too good at this. He sounds well rehearsed. What do you mean? No, you. And how exactly was it Mr. Rook's fault? If he hadn't died, the killer would have never come after me, and I wouldn't have had to let you on this plane. Please, Mr. Knight, you mustn't talk like that. Fine. That guy died protecting you, Mr. President. I'm sure that's just what he always wanted. But did he die protecting the president? I think Knight just shot him, just like a dead dog or whatever, man. Wait, I thought the whole assassination thing was fake. Oh, come on, do I have to say everything twice? We planned a fake assassination, but somebody else came along and tried to make it real. 2 shots were fired, remember?
So you're telling me that the killer fired the second shot? Why shoot a dead dog? No. I'm just saying that. But yeah, you wouldn't want to shoot a dead dog. But yeah. But to him, he probably was like a dead dog and he shot him.
Like you said, Edgeworth, one of them was a bullet I shot through that balloon. But the second, that wasn't me.
Oh, really now? Oh, really? Then who did fire it? Double tap him. Yeah, gotta make sure, right? Gotta shoot the head and then maybe shoot one more time just in case.
The real assassin, but not the killer.
Wait, if it's not the killer, then who?
His plan was to come after the president with a knife. No, the most likely suspect here is the piece cowering quietly in the corner. Our lily white queen over there.
What? I don't think it was her. Right?
Miss Lloyd?
Right, I don't think it was her. Again with this, I'm not your dang assassin.
But is that really true? I, for one, don't believe it.
I think he's putting the blame on her. He's deflecting.
The gun is in the trash can. It can only belong to you.
Okay, before we do this, I actually need to pee, so I'll be right back, guys. Okay. Hey, asshole. Why you go down the plane and let me shoot you like a dog that you are? Oh, hi Choco. How you doing? Thank you for the affiliate wishes. Hope you're doing well. I wasn't talking to you guys. I was talking to Knight. Hope you guys are doing okay. Hope you're doing well, Choco. I'm wondering if it's gonna take 2 streams to finish every single each episode. That's gonna, I'm assuming there's 5 episodes, so that's gonna take 10 streams, which is gonna be probably somewhere between 3 to 5 weeks because it depends on how many gaming streams I want to do in a week. Frickin' hell. Okay. 5 weeks, and then you got Genshin streams, so then I can't play for a while. So I won't finish this until potentially February. Okay. 10 more pack streams for the year. I'm not so sure about that. Actually, I'm streaming tomorrow. I'm doing an art stream on Friday. And I'm not. I was thinking of doing the art stream on Saturday, but I finished the art stream, so don't need to stream on Saturday. The art stuff. So I'm streaming 2 more times this week. Next week we'll see what days I'll be streaming. But yeah, thank you so much for the 100 bits, Choco. I appreciate the continuous love and support.
As soon as I shot that balloon, I rushed over to help Rook escort the president back onto the plane. I left Rook here in this room while I secured the president in the safe room. When I came back out, Rook was lying there on the ground. Miss Journalist must have shot Rook while we were escorting the president off stage. That single killer shot was fired by the gun you found in the trash can.
Is that true? So you don't actually know when the victim was struck by the bullet, do you?
The knight doesn't protect the rook, Edgeworth. He protects the king.
Well, I've been playing chess completely wrong if that's the case, because I keep sacrificing my knight. I keep sacrificing my knight. The knight's never there to protect the king. Okay, this goes to show I don't know how to play chess. You want to translate? He means that his only concern was protecting the president.
Lose the king, and you lose the game. Isn't that the first rule of chess?
But a win in which a key piece is sacrificed is a hollow victory indeed.
Doesn't matter, it's still a victory. I kept the president safe, I win.
That is true. As Van Diesel or Dominic Toretto say, it doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile, a win's a win. Well, it's a bit early to be calling our little match in any case. For this is where our battle really begins. So the white do go first. That is true. You're onto something there. I kind of want to press on with the gun stuff that he was talking about. Yeah, I want to talk about this gun. So the second shot had nothing to do with you.
Right. That one was fired by your little friend. Imagine the scoop she had bagged if it had hit its mark.
I'm a journalist, you hear? I don't make facts, I report them.
Yeah, a journalist who signed up to a fake assassination plan in the hopes of getting a story.
That's not...
Look, I'll admit it. I set the whole thing up. And your role was to aim that laser pointer at the president. It's not my fault that wasn't enough for you. You were the one who decided to bring a gun to the party. Who knows? Maybe you thought if you kept on shooting, you could shut me up too.
So Mr. Knight's suggesting that he first fired one shot and then Miss Lloyd fired one more. Yeah, basically implying that Tabby also had a gun on her. Beats me where she could have gotten one from, but hey. I mean, they're giving her a southern accent, she's American, so she should have a gun, right, crapper? His entire testimony is pure conjecture. He can't prove any of it. You're right, let's hit him with some cold My net died, guys. So hopefully it's okay. Maybe no. I see it not like this. We back? Yes, we're back. Okay. Oh, that's annoying. Let me just change the. Was it dead again? Oh no, we're back. Are we back? Hello? Hello? No. It says connecting to chat. Let me press this first. If it moves, then I know we're back. Okay, yeah, we're okay. We're okay. Refresh. I just need to remember what game I'm playing. Ace, Attorney, yeah, Investigation, Prosecutor 2, Prosecutor Gambit. Yeah. Okay. Let me just test. Let's see. Yeah, it should be fine. Okay. Yeah, my internet. It's only died once today, and it died once yesterday. But yeah, it's getting. Knock on wood, it is getting a bit better, but still, you know, you would like it to not die. But you know, it is what it is. Yeah, because inside here, we heard it get shot twice, bang bang. So how can it be him and then her whilst he's escorting the president? It would have. It sounded like quick succession. But I don't know if this is. Yeah. Because this gun also had like 2 bullets gone. So it's shot from the same gun, not from one gun from her and one gun from someone else, you know? Can we show you the history? Yeah. So here you say that single killer shot. It should have been 2 shots, I think. So you contend that it was you who shot the balloon and Ms. Lloyd who shot Mr. Rook. Are you sure about that? Sure, I'm sure. Well, you've proposed that would indeed match up with the number of shots heard. The gun from the trash can itself has also been fired twice. Now, why would the supposed number of shots heard from this gun differ from the number of spent rounds? It's simple. Because it was planted by the real perpetrator of the crime. Yeah, so I'm thinking Knight must have shot twice and then threw it in the bin. Somebody faked the evidence. Yes, and if you think about it, their reasons for doing so is obvious, to ensure that whoever found the gun would conclude that the shooter had been in the spectator area. And in order to do that, they had to make it seem as if both shots had come from this one weapon. I get it. So that's why it got 2 spent rounds, huh? Precisely, as we have already proven, the bullet that had burst the balloon came from a different weapon, which makes it entirely possible that the bullet which killed Mr. Rook didn't come from this gun either. Heh, nice work, Edgeworth. That's some high-grade sleuthing. But why don't you get to the point? You come this far, spit it out. Oh, I intend to, don't worry. The person who really shot Mr. Rook was Knight.
Take that!
It has to be him. You, Mr. Knight, you're the one who murdered Mr. Rook. Oh, finally got up the courage to say it, huh? Surely not. Surely you wouldn't have. It wasn't only the killer who tried to take advantage of this fake murder plot. You killed Mr. Rook, hoping that he would look like an accidental victim of this bungled assassination. With the president locked away in the safe room and the door of the airplane tightly closed, it was just you and Mr. Rook alone together. And that was when the 3rd bullet was fired, right into your colleague's body.
Objection!
Wait, you really gonna claim there's a 3rd one now? You just said there were 2 gunshots were heard. Wanna tell me how that works?
Airplane cabins are practically soundproof, Mr. Knight. If you close the door, nothing can be heard from the outside, not even gunfire. But wasn't the president right next door? Very true, which means he may have heard the shot himself. Well, Mr. President? I didn't hear anything. But you can observe the room right through your security feed. Can you not? No, because the monitor was smashed. The camera in this room isn't normally on. Okay, the camera in this room isn't normally on. I have to manually switch it on when I enter the safe room. And that's when you did this too, right? Well, what's gotten into him? Mr. President, this is vitally important. Please, Mr. President Wang. Fine, I was busy hiding under the bed, covering my ears. What, even though you knew the whole thing wasn't real? Yes, because I hate the sound of guns. Just the slightest hint of that awful noise and, oh, it's just too much. Too much. That's fair. I mean, I've never heard a gunshot before, but I'm sure I would be scared as well. I wouldn't like it. Oof. That's sadder than a pot of overcooked crawfish. Ahem. Mr. Knight, you saw that President Wang was cowering beneath the bed. And what's more, you knew from the monitoring bank that the security camera for this room hadn't been switched on. Which means you knew that the circumstances were perfect for you to fire the third shot straight at Mr. Rook. Knight, how could you? Could you really have betrayed my trust so horribly? You think I killed the old half-wit? You don't trust me much, huh? This is the thanks I get for putting my life on the line for you day after day. I want to believe you, but... I don't get it. I just don't get it. What is there to doubt here? What? You don't believe that the girl over there could have done it? No, because this gun isn't the murder weapon. We know this from the number of bullets fired. Yeah? Well, how do you know there wasn't a spent bullet from the start? What? Someone could have fired a bullet from that gun yesterday, or the day before. Then today, another bullet, the bullet that hit Rook.
That's pure speculation, pal, and you know it.
Maybe. But can you prove it's not true? Not with any certainty, no. You're nothing without conclusive proof. So come on. A single piece of evidence straight through my heart. I dare you. Well, what are you waiting for? Ugh. There must be something. Mustn't there, Mr. Edgeworth? If we can't prove it, Tabby's... Please, Ruffles. I messed up. I know why I did. I should have never done it what I did, but not even for a scoop. But murder? Nah, that ain't me. Ain't a murderous bone in my body. No sorry. Conclusive proof? If only I could prove that Knight's gun is the murder weapon. Wait, perhaps I can. I guess we have to go and look for the bullet in the sea, in the lake. Oh, if we had that bullet that killed Mr. Rook, yeah, then we can match it to his gun. That's true. Forensic could tell me which gun it was fired from. No proof, no case. End of conversation. Hold it right there. What now? You're not about to claim you do have proof. Of course I do. This ought to be good. Alright, bring it on. Show me this proof of yours. The bullet that killed Mr. Rook is a key to ending our little game. Very well, my conclusive evidence is not in my possession because we don't have the bullet. Not currently in my possession. Alright then. Thanks for playing, folks. But that's game over. GG Nori. However, it is here in this room. What? As we know, the bullet that killed Mr. Rook passed through his body. But where did it end its journey? Perhaps we should cast our mind back to an earlier conversation. But now, of course, we know that the so-called assassination attempt was a complete fabrication. The vest was prepared in advance, made to look as if it had been hit by a bullet. Which begs the question, where's the real bullet? I wonder if it's the bullet was the thing that smashed the, you know, behind us, the monitor, the TV, the glass shards. Could it be that? The bullet was there, is there somewhere. I'm not sure. I like it. A twist. This is good stuff, Edgeworth. Come on then, don't keep us in suspense. Does any of the evidence point to where the bullet that killed Mr. Rook might have ended up? Yeah, since we haven't used this before, I'm guessing it's the security monitors. It's where the plushie is. Because it smashed the security monitor, it will look so sus that nothing's there. So he, to try and get away with it, even though it sticks out like a sore thumb. So he just put the plushie there in disguise, since the monitor was broken. So I'm guessing it's this. There's something very clearly missing from this room. Yes, a prosecutor with some common sense. Take a look at the bank of security monitor. Oh, I see you caught on, Mr. President. Splendid. There are screens here showing views from all around this airplane, inside and out. The only external angle not covered is the right-hand side of this aircraft. And that's because one of your monitors is missing. There was a monitor in that space previously, wasn't there, Mr. President? There was. I have no idea what my plushie is doing there now, though. It appears to be someone's vain attempt to hide what is obviously lacking. But where did it go, and why? The why is easy enough to answer, because it was struck by a bullet. For it, we were to believe that the bullet in the vest was the real deal. Then anything that hinted at the existence of another bullet had to be removed. So where did the missing monitor go? Where indeed? I believe that it must be hidden somewhere on this plane. Oh, could it be the trap floor? After all, there wouldn't have been time to dispose of it outside the aircraft. Detective Gumshoe, conduct a search if you would.
Right away, sir.
Mr. President, extraterritoriality, remember?
I have no objection to the search. Please, go ahead.
If it will help us discover the truth behind what happened to Rook, I will not stand in your way. What are you? I don't believe this. Rook this, Rook that. Don't you ever think about anybody else? The search has been authorized, Detective. If you wouldn't mind. I'm sorry, Poifair. I can't do it in the accent. I can barely say it, I can barely read it out loud. Barely read it in my normal voice.
Sir, I found the monitor.
I think she holds the key to solving this case. I see myself out. Are you talking about Kay because of her head accessory has a key? You're true. You're right. Excellent work. Now go ahead and extract the bullet.
Let's see. If I put my hand in here and just... Come on. Got it.
Well, would you look at that? Blood. Peel. Is it pee or peel? Peel in Korean, right, for blood.
This is the bullet that killed Mr. Rook.
There's no doubt about it. Bloody bullet data jotted down in my organizer. Found inside the security monitor. This seems to be the bullet that killed Rook.
And there you have it, Mr. Knight.
A single piece of evidence you requested straight through your heart. Even you must now admit, if this bullet didn't come from the spectator's area gun, then Miss Lloyd cannot be Mr. Rook's killer. What? No pithy comeback? Detective, have forensics analyzed the bullet for striations and compare them to the gun we found.
Yes, sir. We'll get the evidence you need. You can count on it.
Alright, let's hear what forensics has to say.
Our findings are as follows, sir. Firstly, the blood on the bullet is indeed that of the victim.
Prove that it was the bullet that killed Mr. Rook.
Secondly, we found Mr. Knight's fingerprints on the gun.
Probably from when I handed all the evidence over to him. Now for the key part, the striations. If they are not a match, then Miss Lloyd is in the clear.
Lastly, the striations on the bullet are a match with this weapon.
Oh snap! I did not see that coming. What? But how could that be?
No way! Oh, come on! There's no doubt about it, sir. This is the gun that fired the bullet.
How?
Well, isn't that something? Conclusive proof that I was right. What's the matter? You didn't think you had me backed into a corner, did you? Guess you misread the board. Because the only one backed into a corner here is you.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
There's no denying it. Forensics proved that the gun and the bullet are a match. The bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun. You found that in the spectator area. So who pulled the trigger? It couldn't have been me. I was up on stage, which leaves your little friend. The hack killed Rook. She's the murderer, and you just proved it. Your move, Edgeworth, but just remember two things. One, where you found that gun, and two, which gun the fatal bullet came from. No art can know. Whichever way you look at it, it can't have been the shooter.
Ugh, how did it come to this?
Me and the president, we admitted to faking the assassination attempt. Now it's your turn to admit something, who the killer really is.
There's no way Tabby did it, is there? Don't let him get to you, okay? We just need to go over his statements again. There must be something further we can deduce from them.
Okay, let's do this, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hold it!
Let's press this. No, that's...
Objection!
What was it that you said? That forensics would back you up. How does it feel to be shot in the chest by your own conclusive proof, huh? Not so good, I imagine.
The bullet and the gun are a match, Mr. Edgeworth. That kinda has to mean that Tabby pulled the trigger, no?
Even so, I cannot accept that.
But sir, there's no denying the evidence.
There isn't, so what am I missing? If I assume Miss Lloyd to be innocent, then the gun and the bullet shouldn't be a match. What is it, Kay?
I was just thinking, if the evidence points to something that just doesn't seem possible, then maybe there's something wrong with it.
You're asking me to call the evidence into question?
Well, there's no way Tabby did this, right? So if the evidence says that she did it, then the problem must lie there.
You seem very sure about this.
Call it my great thief's intuition.
Intuition, huh? Still, she could be right. I simply don't believe Miss Lloyd to be a malicious liar, which means... As someone who believes that evidence is everything in court, the irony is not lost on me, but... If I were to call a piece of evidence into question, it would have to be the gun. You can't question the bullet, because the bullet's real, it has blood and everything. If something untoward is going on here, it would have to involve the gun, not the bullet. After all, we only just recovered the bullet a little while ago. Furthermore, we know that Mr. Knight had the opportunity to handle the gun. Maybe they did that on purpose, so his fingerprints. He exchanged the gun? Cause you know he probably had a gun on him, which he used to kill, and then because the president told us to give Knight all the evidence and stuff like that, so he had technically two guns: the gun from the trash can and his own gun. And we suspect that his own gun was what he used to kill Rook. So then when it come to giving it back, because the president's like, okay, you can continue with the investigation. Instead of giving the trash can gun back, the gun from the trash can, he gave his own personal gun back. Because they're probably the same model and same make and stuff like that. That's the only thing I can think of right now. I don't know. Indeed, he had ample opportunity. There's no doubt that this gun is the weapon that was used in the crime, which means it must belong to him.
Take that.
The gun belongs to Mr. Knight. He switched them around. Yeah, he did the switcheroo. That has to be it. That's the only thing I can think of right now. Yeah, maybe not the spectator area.
Objection.
It was your gun. Admit it. You switched the guns, didn't you, Mr. Knight? That's why the markers matched the weapons in question. It was yours all along. Heh. An intriguing move there, Edgeworth, and... You must have made the switch when I handed over the evidence, while I was busy trying to make the case for remaining on the investigation. You took the laser sight from the gun we found in the trash can and put it on your own. Then not long afterwards you handed that gun back to me instead of the one we found. I did, huh? You think I somehow knew you'd find, let alone run forensics on the bullet sometime in the future? Is that so strange? You're a chess player after all, a man well used to thinking several moves ahead. I'm flattered, but much as it pains to admit it, you're overestimating my abilities. Besides, do you even have any proof that I made the switch? Okay, part 2. The gun is the same model as mine. Weird, sure, but it's just a coincidence. And look, there's a laser sight attached. Also, take a look in the cylinder. 2 spent bullets. Just what we expect to see. So what proof do you have that I switched the original gun out for mine, huh? None. That's what. You say I'm overestimating your abilities? You surprise me. What can I say? I'm a modest guy. More modest than you, that's for sure. Everywhere except at the chessboard, that is. Well, I don't see a chessboard here, do you? Shame, still. Guess that gives you a nice excuse. I didn't mess up. I just didn't have the right evidence. I don't think I'll be the one making excuses, rather. I didn't mess up. They just got lucky with the evidence, will be your excuse, I'd imagine. Let's see, sure, is it a coincidence? Sure? Are you sure? A coincidence, you say? Or was it a necessity?
It can't be both, pal.
Sure it can. We bodyguards need to protect the president, and the girl needed to use a gun, but she probably doesn't know a whole lot about them.
It's not so far-fetched for her to pick something she's heard of that we also happen to use.
Okay, but why a revolver? Why is it that your go-to gun? It's probably something to do with the ease of use. No spent casing to chase down, for example.
Exactly, the perfect tool for a job where you can't afford to fail or don't know what you're doing. Still, coincidence, necessity, it doesn't make a whole lot of difference either way.
Hold it!
Because you swapped it on there.
Put up or shut up, Edgeworth. Where's your evidence?
Well, that is...
Don't go making accusations you can't back up. Or did your daddy never teach you that? As it stands, the facts are in my favor here.
Hold it!
I've been meaning to ask actually. What about your own weapons? How many spent bullets are in its cylinder?
This old girl here? Well, now. I let loose a few rounds earlier, as you saw.
He reloads his guns every time he fires it?
But even if I were to tell you how many there were at the time, you have no way of verifying that.
Of course. In order to swap the guns properly, he had to maintain the right number of bullets per gun. He didn't have the chance to put on any gloves though, which means...
Alright, I think it's about time you did the right thing too and resigned, don't you? Game's all but done, see?
So what proof do you have that I switched the original gun out for my last one? I'm guessing it's this one still. Switch for the one found in the spectator's area. Bullet markings match those of the bullet fired. Yeah, I think it's this one.
Objection!
I have your proof right here.
That's your proof? I think you've been working too hard, Edgeworth.
Because every gun has a fingerprint thing, like I was saying, the fingerprints is left on the bullets. We know what his I'm assuming we know his assigned gun, the finger marks on that, and if it doesn't match to the gun that he's currently holding, then we know it wasn't his gun. I think that's the point I'm getting at. That's why I picked this. I hope that makes sense. Not the gun itself, the evidence it carries. Evidence that will prove once and for all that it does, in fact, belongs to you.
I'm looking forward to this. Go ahead, make your move. What about to come to play?
What's about to come to play?
The rook, the bishop, not a pawn, surely.
The evidence of the gun will provide takes form of, fingerprints, I guess. Fingerprints. Namely your fingerprints, Mr. Knight. I mean, he's got fingerprints on both of them. On both the guns.
Objection!
And maybe the fingerprints on the bullets as well, right?
My prints, pal. Of course my prints are on the gun. You handed it right to me when you gave up the evidence. How could there not have been in there?
Yeah, so if fingerprints are on the bullets on both guns.
Objection!
What if I told you that there are prints on a part of the gun that you shouldn't have touched at any point? Or is it the what do you call it? The not the chamber, not the barrel. I don't know what you call it. It's where you load up the guns, the ammos, whatever it's called.
What? Where? You can't prove that.
Oh, but I can. There is a place where your fingerprints could never have been left if things happened as you say. Allow me to present the finding, the final piece of evidence that will bring our game to its rightful conclusion. Yeah, it's this thing here. If it wasn't his gun, his fingerprints would never be there, right? But if it is there, then you know he's definitely touched this. Here, look closely at the cylinder. I guess it's called a cylinder, detective.
Two bullets fired, but where are the prints we are looking for, sir?
Is it on the gun, the ammo? Yeah, it should be here, right? Here, because he must have touched it when he reloaded the guns. You did indeed switch the guns when I handed you the evidence. But if that were all you had done, your deception would have been easily detected, because the number of bullets fired by each gun was different.
There were 2 spent bullets in the gun we found.
Yeah, but what about Mr. Knight's gun? We know that he fired 2 bullets from the stage into the balloon. And he fired another bullet into Mr. Rook, ending his life. So 3 bullets in total, plus the few odd ones he let loose in shock during our little game. And after each shot, he reloaded his gun, out of habit. Which, with his bare hands, of course. Ugh. Officer, where exactly were Mr. Knight's fingerprints found? The ones you mentioned in your report. The cylinder? Sir, they were found on the exterior of the weapon, but also on the bullets themselves. So yeah, he reloaded it then. So if it was her gun, how did he reload the ammo, the bullets? Therefore, it must have been his personal gun. I'm not sure they could have gotten there from me handing you the evidence, Mr. Knight. And there we have it, proof that you did indeed switch the guns. This gun, the one which fired the bullet that killed Mr. Rook, is yours. And in taking his life, you are the true assassin. I didn't. Checkmate. Is it over? We won? We won? Oh, look at his face. Wait, where the hell did those come from? KO. You win. I was gonna be the new chief of security, that blasted Rook. If it hadn't been for him, I would have been in charge by now. I would have been in control of the whole team. So I was right, he was jelly. My plan was perfect. The fake assassination was supposed to be flawless. What do you mean? The trial will be tomorrow if there was one. Detective Gumshoe.
Right away, sir.
Cuff him. Curse you, Edgeworth. Our game isn't over yet. Oh, he's gonna come and get us. I'm afraid this is as far as we go for today. Just like the stream. So thank you all for watching. The next move we play will be in the courtroom. But it's not fair. It's not fair. Cuff him, lads. 25th of March, 5:12 PM, Gold Lake, Lakeside Stage. Mr. Edgeworth, I owe you a debt of gratitude. You expose a murderer within the rank of my own personal guard. I will not soon forget that. He's sounding very presidential again. Now that we're back outside the plane, well, he has to keep face and keep up appearance. I saw it, you know, when I first proposed a fake assassination to him. You want me to handle it, not Rook? Rook refused, but I can rely on you, can't I? Of course, sir. You can count on me. I'll put together a plan that can't possibly fail. And he'll play his part like the pawn he is. The hatred in his eyes were plain to see. He despises poor Rook. I was not entirely comfortable about moving forward with Knight in charge of our little deception. And looking back, I think he sensed my discomfort. I can't help thinking I played a part in his decision to end Rook's life. Mr. President, none of this would have happened if you hadn't plotted to fake an attempt on your life. That was your crime, and it is your crime you will have to live with. You are right. I can only apologize for the part I played, and I would no doubt be made to pay for my actions in one way or another. But I thank you nonetheless. You solved the riddle of Rook's demise, and for that I shall be eternally grateful. I will be here in your country for a little while longer yet, but when I have returned home, perhaps you will visit us in Chengfa. You will always be welcome. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all don't know how grateful I am. All wells that ends well. Miss Lloyd, the accusation of murder made against you was, of course, entirely groundless. But the fact remains that you were willing to participate in the staged assassination attempt. The police will no doubt wish to speak to you about the matter. You should be aware that you may well be punished for your action. Yeah, please arrest her, put her behind bars, and throw away the key. Because I do not want to give her this accent anymore. I can't do it. I know. And I'm awfully sorry about everything. Truly, I am. I understand your desire for scoop, but there are limits. There sure are. I got me some serious thinking to do. You did it, Mr. Edgeworth. That was something else. Local prosecutor solves assassination conundrum, earns eternal gratitude of president. How's that for a headline? Hey, now there's my department. Mr. Prosecutor, how does it feel to solve such an important case? You must be over the moon. She certainly doesn't stay down for long. No comment. Dang, you're one tight-lipped son of a gun. As well as I should be. This case is not over yet.
Isn't it? How come, sir?
Because until we unravel the story behind this, the case will never be completely over. The calling card is the calling card.
Take that!
Take that! The killer's calling card. Mr. The Killers has yet to complete his assignment.
You mean he might still try to murder the president?
I hope I'm wrong, but if I'm not, this could all blow up into something more sinister yet. As one would expect with the attempted assassination of a president, the case was all over the news, and yet my preparation for Mr. Knight's trial were constantly interrupted by requests from the press. There weren't a person in the land who didn't know about the case everybody was talking about. But in the midst of the frenzy that followed, nobody noticed that this was only the first move in a game far bigger than any of us could have imagined.
To be continued.
The end. Okay, I guess that's the first case done, the first episode done. Holy crap, that was long. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to end it here, guys, because when I click on this, I think it'll go on to the next one. I'm not going to click on OK. I think it will go straight into the next episode, which we're not going to do. So yeah, let's see who can raid. But yeah, thank you all for watching. It doesn't matter whether you're lurking, chatting, and keeping me company. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Let's see who we can raid. Do we have a target? Any friends streaming? Okay, I only have 2, and I've raided both of them recently. So yeah, the question is, do you guys want to go to Desta, or do you want to go to Francis? I raided them both not too long ago. There's no one else live. I know everyone will say follow your heart. Yeah, you're not streaming. Okay. All good, point fair. Let's So Desta is playing Elden Ring. Sorry, Francis is doing Elden Ring. Desta's doing Genshin stuff. Okay, I'll probably send you guys to Desta then. I'm sure some of you guys are already there, so I'll send you guys back there, I guess. So yeah, thank you all for watching, guys. It doesn't matter whether you're liking, chatting, keeping me company. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Let me make sure I got Desta's name right. Yeah. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. In terms of next stream, we'll be streaming tomorrow, where we'll be continuing on with this game. Feel free to follow my socials if you haven't already. Discord is when I notify people when I go live, and I tend to post my schedules on Sundays. Tomorrow we'll be doing very similar to today. We'll be doing day 3 of Durin's story quest, and then after that we'll then dive into Ace Attorney. But yeah, feel free to join the raid if you want to. It'll be nice if you can join a raid. If you can't, that's completely fine. Use the first raid message if you're sub to this channel. Second raid message if you're sub to the other channel. Third raid message if you're sub to another channel. And fourth is a flex if you're sub to both channels. But yeah, let's show Destos some love. But yeah, we'll be streaming again tomorrow. But yeah, maybe I'll see you guys in another person's stream, like maybe Johnny. Johnny's probably going to go live, right? So I'll see you guys in Johnny's chat or someone else's, Meteorite or whatever, whoever is live next. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. And as always, guys, wherever you guys are, take care, be well, and be safe. Bye. Thanks, Chelsea, for the affiliate anniversary. Take care, guys.